Let's go.
Yeah,
Ready for showtime, Josh?
I'm ready for showtime. I'm ready for the best Dark
And
Souls
here
game.
we go. Welcome back. Welcome back to hell. We're fooming. We're gonna foom. We're gonna fight the foom lurker. It's gonna be a great time. Welcome back. Last we left our heroes, we were getting our ass kicked by the foom knight. But now we're gonna foom. So,
Have you accepted the Foom oath already?
I haven't taken the foom covenant and joined the foom or oath.
There's a Foom Covenant in this game?
There better be. I need more of those smelter wedges to fight the Foom Knight without him healing. And thankfully I consulted my Mind Palace and just my keen gamer intuition. And I've got a feeling where they might be. But that said, even with my profound gamer instinct, I'm also really bad at the game, so I still may struggle to find it.
God, I love using my gamer instinct to find things.
Yeah, it's a gift.
It's all about being on how adaptable you are in Dark Souls 2.
I am
How-
very adaptable. I've gone to great lengths to be very adaptable. Here's where they're play conditioning you to realize that enemies can fucking heal each other here. It's brilliant. It's like level 1-1 of Mario. What is this supposed to be?
I have no idea.
I don't think they knew either.
At the very least, you just need one wedge, so that's a
Right,
good
yeah.
thing.
I was considering just playing Fallout 2 instead of Dark Souls 2 on the stream. But alas, the fans deserve better.
Were you gonna call it Part 9 still?
Yeah. Okay, so still a valuable item there. I will say my Mind Palace wasn't quite on the money though. That's the bonfire. I know why I'm not finding the item. Mahmoud isn't here. Shit.
Mahmoud,
We're screwed.
our northern star.
It's been 5 days
guiding
with
moonlight.
no Mahmoud.
5 days. TFW 5 days with no Mahmoud. Whoa. Okay.
Yes, our guiding moonlight, Mahmoud.
Ah, you were at my side all along. My true mentor. My fucking shitballs. And here we go. Guess what words running through my mind right now?
Are you the Joker?
I don't think the audience is familiar with this Kino.
I think the
Kino
audience
IP.
could be familiar with this Kino. You manipulative, egotistical, uppity fucking... Guess what word's running through my mind right now?
What? I've never heard of this before.
Well, I ain't gonna say it. But you know I'm thinking it.
That's all that matters.
This is where I just was. Yeah, okay. Every time I take a shit, I have a gun to my head. Is this the way? This is not the way. Try pyromancy.
I'm so sorry, but I'm being summoned to another world.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll be back.
be safe.
Yeah.
Who was that guy?
He's the guy from the other world. He's gone.
I see, I see. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't deserve to play a game this top wit. It was a bottom wit move.
Instead of Subway Surfer, you should have True Detective Season 2 playing in a smaller window in the back.
That would enhance the stream.
True Kino.
Just a top wit game and a top wit Kino masterpiece layered on top of each other. See. Okay, so that's where I already fought the guy. I need to go somewhere new. How about that?
Wait, why would he write in Season 2, it's like blue balls for your heart? Why would he write that?
What did he mean by this?
What did he know?
Casper knew this.
Why would he write, I'm Chinese, okay, then go stand in front of a fucking tank? Why would he write that? What did he mean?
Pulitzer Prize winning author Nick
Pulitzer
Pissolato.
Prize winner.
Welcome. Welcome to Dark Souls 2.
We're pondering about.
There's no escape.
We're pondering the true Kino top weight that is season.
Oh,
Post-season one.
I got top witted again.
I fucking love True Detective Season 2.
We fucking love science. We fucking love True Detective Season 2.
I think the thing I like the most about Season 2 of True Detective, the scenes, they just like flow right into each other, man. You know, it's like a really relaxing experience to watch.
It's so relaxing.
You
It's
just
like
settle
being
in and let
schizophrenic.
the-
It's so
You
relaxing.
just settle in and let the current take you where it wants to, bro, you know?
Right. Just let it happen. It's like being sexually assaulted.
Watching Season 2 of True Detective is like being a emotionally abused fat ginger child named Chad.
He's literally me.
It's literally me.
Fat ginger son is literally me.
Come on, son, don't you want to watch more True Detective?
Can we watch Friends? It's a great scene.
What is Chad?
I think my girlfriend watched that back in the 90s, and then the fucking corridor lady's just glaring at him.
Alright, you fat pussy. We're gonna watch season 2 of True Detective. It's fucking Kino.
Son, where are your True Detective Season 2 shoes I got you?
Where's the simpleton's ring do? Invisible while rolling. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I was hoping it would reduce my intelligence to 1 with no advantage.
It makes you invisible while rolling. What does that even mean? Is that even true?
Well, no. You'll see what it does. It does this. Amazing.
What? Holy
Yep.
shit.
It's like, how could anyone ever see me? I'm FOOOMING! I don't know if the Ring of Blades does all that much. We'll compare and contrast, but I don't think it's that good. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. This is the guy who leads you... First of all, pretty cool. I'm just floating. But, this is the guy who, like, lures you to chase him down on a wild goose chase. I remember this. Pure Kino invasion. What's going on? What? I think he's broken.
He's doing pretty good.
Now he's remembered what he's supposed to do. Oh. Well. Got him. Is there anything actually worthwhile down here, or is it a bunch of bullshit?
Gameplay.
There's gameplay down here. I forgot. There's a sword that I'll never use. Gotta get the sword. Oh shit, item. An upgrade material I'll never use.
Learning.
Worth it.
Mahmoud, witness.
I'm learning the ways of Islam. Bismillah, we will destroy the infidel with this pale stone. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Start mogging. Like baby Gronk, damn it, look at
Can
me!
you not? Oh my god. Content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my fucking god! I saw the chain moving. You know what? There's probably a platform down there.
Mog. Now, was I edging or was I gooning?
Yeah. Thanks. 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 It almost got me. It almost got me. This game is mogged FR. I'm gonna run out of life gems. Shit. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I had a
Ron
bonfire down
says-
here this whole time. I didn't even need to do this.
Get the wedges.
Ron?
What did Ron mean by this?
Who's Ron?
Oh, you know Ron. Friend of the channel, Ron. In
Is
chat.
that a chat?
Yes.
Oh, for some reason it's not showing chat to me in my studio page. Oh. Okay. Yeah. RON is here.
Yeah.
I thought literally nobody was here, and I was fine with that. I was just enjoying being miserable
You're humble.
alone.
You're a humble streamer.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, welcome, Ron, friend of the show. Boy to bat on. Kopika, I don't know who that guy is. Get him out of here. Banned. This area is great. It's very cool. Item! Item! It broke new ground! Is that where I came from? Yes, it is. Ron would know what to do. Well, it's cool because he's invincible during that whole thing. It's pretty cool. Yep. He could do with some more HP, to be honest.
Oh my god.
Is there anything even remotely useful down here? I don't think there's any smelter wedges here. My Mind Palace is really not what it used to be.
Your finger was caught in that flamethrower and you
I know,
almost
I know.
died.
It's all or nothing, baby. Get a single strand of hair in the flames and you just die. Alright, I think I've done everything here.
How many more things you need to take care of before you
Ambush
can
ahead
medium
and then
plus
ambush.
this?
Well, you know we're NG plus 7ing this game. You know we are. We have to kill the smelter demon. Shit. We have to kill the fucking smelter demon. The blue smelter demon. Forgot about him. So there's blue smelter demon, Boom Knight, and Alan. Jesus Christ. I forgot about the run to the smelter demon. It's really something.
Can't be that hard with all these convenient elevators, you know.
I mean, they're so convenient. Very convenient for vertical travel. I wonder what's going to happen here.
That stick figure holding a barrel.
What could go wrong? Okay. Alrighty then.
That the fume knight?
That's the fume knight. Bling, bling, blong. Bling, blong, bling, blong, blong.
Yeah, hit him in the ball.
Blong, bling. Bling, 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 blong. This is Solaire, Lord of Cinder. Blong, blong,
Dude.
blong.
The most epic thing about a boss fight is when the enemies are so big that you're like hitting their shins with your weapon. That makes it epic.
Look, it's another one.
Whoa, look
Blong,
at the
bling. Bling, bling.
Ashes, a champion is reborn. Without even knowing why.
thought it was over. The fume is just getting started.
His shoulders shoot fire just to make dodging more annoying. Amazing. There's another one. Jesus fucking Christ.
Blim, blom, blom.
Bling blong bling. Blong bling blong.
The lore is that these were three brothers. who
Ah,
were-
yes.
They were doomed to the same fate.
Every instance of mob spam in this game is actually just like families of enemies with their own lore. I see.
Well, no, not necessarily. That's just for this boss. The other enemies in the game, there's other more detailed lore explanation.
Yeah, like they're cousins.
No,
It's
like
the lore is
like
very
the
deep.
guy-
You wouldn't understand.
The guy carrying barrels back there, that was the cursed docks of
That
where
was
are
the
we?
sucking
In
king.
Orlando.
We're in Anne Orlando. Coming to you live
Okay,
from Anne
that was
Orlando.
the,
Here we are.
That was the cursed docks of Anne Orlando, where they're forced to carry the barrels back and forth, like Sisyphus, because they brought fire to the Dark Souls in Dark Souls 1. They're the protagonists from Dark Souls 1, and now they carry the barrel.
What's up, guys? Coming to you live from Anne Orlando here with another video review. Today we're going to be unboxing the new Razer Titanite slab. Well,
The new Razer Muku Gacha.
if I've got a tower key, I can probably go up there and unlock the doors. Or maybe it's only this one door.
Yeah? Why don't you do it then, pal?
Maybe this will give me the privilege of the blue smelter demon. I really just want to find, like... yep, this is the smelter demon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, let's go back to Majula to get some life gems, because we don't want to run out.
Gem it up.
I really, really hope we don't run out. Gaming! Gaming! Talking about gaming? Here we go. Uh-huh. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why am I fat rolling now? Oh, the spells. That's right. I forgot the spells. The cool spells. Oh my god. The cool spells. Oh my god. I'm probably too slow to make it through here without getting hit. Yep.
Casted the
Yep.
spell of fat roll on you.
Oh my god. Sure did. It's fat roll magic. It's like black girl magic, but more powerful. His theme is so epic. It's so much more epicer than Gwyn. Don't you like how his tummy looks like teeth? It's like really epic. It's friggin' epic.
He's gonna smell.
He's smelting! You see, now the cool thing here is that I take damage whenever I'm near him. You see?
He's smelting.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
But you could have had more adaptability.
I could have had more adapt. Can you imagine how trivial this fight would be if I just had 94 ADP? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Well. That's okay, guys. That was a glitch. We'll be right back into it in no time. sure this run back will go flawlessly here.
You weren't prepared for his smelt shot all over you.
He smelted all over me. Oh, yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
Just. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It was farted and shitted upon.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
He's the blue smelter demon.
Holy fuck.
He's even scarier than the king with the ring.
His smelter minions are
They're
smelting
smelting
all
me.
over you.
Yeah. Getting absolutely smelted. Okay. I like that I go slow. I like it. I like it. Tell me why. Oh God. Oh God.
Were you edging or were you gooning?
Oh, he was for gooning for sure right there.
I was
That
gooning
was
there.
your mistake.
I should have been edging. I was gooning. Damn. That's okay. I'm developing mastery. This is fun.
This is journey to full mastery.
No. Just fucking awful. Why?
I think you've missed the item.
Oh God! I missed item. Go back! Go back! Wow! 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 Easy there.
This boss fight is really
Whoa!
good. Check.
Whoa! Oh, great! He goes Super Saiyan.
Yeah, that was an ADP check move right there.
ADP filter right here. See, the best thing to do is to use the life gems and then stand near him so that the life gems never fully heal you, and then they can kind of counteract his DPS. But if you ever heal up to full, then you stop healing and you have to take another. No, fart. No, I don't need an effigy. I'm just gonna die if I use that. I'm gonna get farted! And shitted and farted and pooed and peed.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. Oh no. That's the fart. No, it's not the fart. Oh, fuck! Wrong direction! Bullshit! The rolling in this game is literal dog shit. Fart. Fart. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! No, no, no! Ah! Ah! No!
Smelt or die.
Smelt or die. Fart? No.
What's the story behind this blue flame?
There's very deep lore behind it. But his deep lore is that he's the smelter demon, but blue. You smelt it, you dealt it.
Holy shit.
Oh.
What a duel.
Mog.
Mog.
I was Phantom Tax Skibidi Toilet that time. Yeah, it's Smelter Demon Ultra Instinct. Hurrah for victory! You did it! Yay! Great, thanks. Good job. Maybe I should use these souls. Maybe. I don't think it is in there. I don't think it is in there. Bear, seek, lest. Couple levels. We gotta push a dap. We gotta push a dap. Alright, that's not as bad as I remember it, but maybe that's because we got it in 2 tries.
Well, on stream, 2 tries.
Yeah, on stream. What you haven't seen is me trying this over and over again all week.
Mastering to the max.
Developing mastery, maxing. You know, I'm starting to think this game might be bad.
No. No.
Okay, so at least the tower key unlocks other stuff, not just that one door.
Every time you think this game is bad, just say to yourself, "Oh, bless."
Oh, bless. He's trying to use a shield. Well, is he trying to carry over things he learned from the first game? Oh, bless.
Cursed.
Exactly.
Oh, cursed. Just look at this shit here. Item! 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 Habibi! Item! Yeah, well, I'm not gonna use a smelter wedge on you. Because I don't have one, first of all. And second, there's no reason to. Oh, there's another guy. Cool. Well, goodbye, guy. Think carefully. Alright. I'm using my gamer brain. Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Well, that was big gamer brain move. Okay. Okay then. Oh my god. I feel like I need to jump in there. Alright. Oh, well. I'm getting the bright bug, obviously. What do you think I'm doing? Obviously, I'm getting the bright bug.
Think about it.
Get my news from Brightbug. Are you wedging?
I am wedging. I'm trying to wedge. But I think I'm fooming instead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hurry the frick up. So I've already fucking been here. If there's ones above me, then... I don't know where that shit is. Oh my god! Why would you roll, you fucking prick? Right back. Right. It was a strategic death. You're right, you're right. What in the fuck am I doing? I haven't explored all of it. Go back!
What is item on Wed? Climb chain.
Okay. Ah, there was a door I couldn't open. That's right. That's right. And now I have the key. Not this door. I like how they close themselves again, so you can't throw these in. Fuck off. Fuck off. Literally, fuck off. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
With enough life gems, I can just eat the flames. I think we're gearing up for a full Jonkler explosion.
Looking pretty gadded up.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Have I been here? No.
Oh, Buck! Oh, Buck!
Okay. So I can't have been here.
This is it. This is your story.
Oh, it's Prowlers. There he is, it's Prowlers. And if I recall, this is an ambush invasion. Because why not? "200 enemies are better than one." Yeah, I'm gonna run past him, but then something is gonna stop me from advancing, so...
200 enemies are better than fun? Is that what you
Oh,
said?
this is Elan. This is Elan. Right. Yep, here we go. Just look at this, man. Look at this! What the fuck is this?
prowling.
This is fine. This is fine.
It's prowling time.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Are they gonna follow me down? I hope so. More gameplay. No, 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 no. The Ramistan intersects with the Framis at approximately the Paternoster. That's the lore behind the Blue Smelter Demon. This is Wedge City. Wow. Wogue.
I feel like you just recited a Pope poem. Oh goodness.
Like beating up on Fume Knight's ass, man.
You like beating up on Fume Knight's ass, pen? Oh, God. What am I even looking at here? There's another one. Okay, yeah, of course. Why not?
You have to pull aggro.
You gotta pull aggro.
Now that the lady-
Well, I tell you what, you don't want to do this. Whatever I'm doing. Fucking shit, man. Fucking shit.
So you didn't pull right.
I didn't pull right. I didn't pull right. I didn't.
Holy
I
shit.
didn't. I didn't pull right. Ba 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 ba.
Oh shit. Prowler's back.
Prowlers is. Oh no, it's Prowlers is. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, 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 come back. Oh god. Prowlers is. Shit. Oh, thank god. Can you tell that I'm ethnically British? I shouldn't be allowed anywhere near a controller.
You are almost out of life gems.
Alright, new stratagem. Run past everything.
It's a bold strategy.
It's a bold strategy. I want those souls. Okay. Oh, go, young, no,
Oh, you failed.
Yo, I succeeded. I'm smelting. I smelt it
my
and
God.
dealt it.
That's insane.
Oh no! Yes. 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 I got the smelter wedges.
Yes, bless.
Oh,
Yes.
bless. The best content in the whole Soul series. The best content in the series. in the Soulsborne Kiro Ring-like series. Pre-order now. Pre-order now. Pre-order the Black Armor edition of Dark Souls 2 from GameStop. Pre-order now. Guys, I just really want to share
Dark
great-
Souls
a great-
Ouroboros edition.
a great value I found. Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting. I've never heard of Ouroboros philosophy before. I'm a top tier Ouroboros philosopher.
You are caught up on the philosophy.
I'm fooming! I'm gonna foom!
Let's go.
Shit. He's fooming too. This is a problem. I thought I was the only foomer in this arena. Life gems feel a bit like pausing in Skyrim and chugging a bunch of potions. He's about to foom. He's about to foom. He's totally fooming. It is wild how they stack too. How the speed and length of the heals stack. You can out heal PS the DPS in a lot of circumstances.
He's booming.
Alright. I've studied up on my Ouroboros philosophy. I'm ready for another shot. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I'm fooming against the Foom Knight.
So we got food pumps forward.
Hey look ma, I'm the Foom Knight. Everything's coming up Foom Knight.
Wish you would step back from that wedge, my friend.
You see, I'd rather not use nasty language about the mentally disabled, but this game is that. Takes so much of my stamina to dodge through those. I'm gonna boom! That's a fart. I know a fart when I see one. The demon of fart taught me all about that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fart. Oh shit. His farts do a little swirly. Shit. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. Guys, we've already lost 100 subs since we started streaming Dark Souls 2. Let's try to make it 200 by the end of tonight's stream. Alright, full aggro. Full aggro. Okay, that's not working out so well. Full aggro. Full aggro. Max aggro. Okay. Okay. Maybe we could compromise a bit on the aggro. He's gonna foom. He's gonna foom. Oh shit. I foolishly thought I could poise break him with that third attack. Shit! He got me with that little backstep. Alright, this time we're really gonna foom. We're really gonna foom. Void Abaddon, thank you for the tip. I'll give that a shot. Avoid the sword attacks. I hadn't thought about it that way, but I see what you mean. The Foom Knight has the deepest lore. Alright, we're not aggro maxing anymore. We're patience maxing. Patience maxing. We're weight pilled.
SL.
I'm at a way higher SL than I need to be. Or than I should be to even be struggling this much. Like 150 minimum. That said, the game just bukakes you with XP. Ah, shit. I took too many weight pills and I waited too long to pop the gem. Patience maxing, patience maxing, patience maxing. We're patience maxing. Patience masking. We're patience masking. No, no fart. Patience mask, not gonna heal too early. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's a fart that you have to roll through. It's a very unique fart. Patience max, patience max. Oh, oh. We're not gonna greed max, we're gonna patience max. We did it. We foomed. Bo, 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 bo. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Alright, now we gotta fight Samurai Master, Samurai Jack. Let's get to soul level 3000 first, though. SL 158. So I'm under-leveled, basically. I'm a tad under-leveled, but that's okay. I think we got this. And I am about to run out of life gems. They call it the Smelter Throne. They literally call it the Smelter Throne.
The Smelter Throne is in the...
This
you
is,
find the
if I
Smelter
remember
Throne.
correctly, this run sucks, but it has one of the few passable bosses in the entire game. Item, 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 item. I need item, item, item.
Yes.
Item, item,
Good.
item, item. I see item, item.
Alright, I'll leave you to pee it up. Good night.
Good night.
See you.
Holy crack-a-mole. Fuming's done, it's time to weeb out. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Actually, first it's time to die several times on this run, but then we'll weeb out. Item, item, item. Whoa, man, it's like an altered state of Titanite. Whoa. Whoa. They just can't help themselves. They love doing it. They love making you run past an enemy, and they just lunge at you. Item, 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 item. Oh, I need repair powder. I need it. I need it. I need it. I very much need it. All right. Sir Alan, the Weeb Knight.
Ah, yes, Sir Alani.
Well, I'm fucked.
Oh shit.
Oh, I did Escudis before he did it, so I'm fine.
Oh shit! You did the Mother 3 rolling health thing.
The most punishing Estus system in the series.
You could just tank hits.
I'm gonna die though. He's all alone.
I did watch you fume out though. Fume out though.
Yes.
That was epic. And I mean epic.
That's right. How was your journey to another world?
Oh yeah, it was all right. It was pretty cool.
Did you defeat the host?
No, I actually got sent back. Yeah, they like kept on running around in circles. That's why it took an hour for me to come back.
I see. I see.
Yeah. I just got bored and I jumped off a cliff.
They had a summon with them.
Yeah. No, they weren't doing that. They were
No.
just
They were
just
cheesing.
yeah. They played the
preserved
Mario
their
Kart
progress.
theme. Yeah. I forgot about that this run back.
It's so fucking great. I love it. I love it.
What? Why is it's still going?
Yep. I love how the arrows curve toward you in this game.
They're doing the what is it? The wanted, like
yep,
gun-
yep.
yeah. Didn't you know, medieval times they had homing arrows.
Maybe they're soul arrows and they're tracking your soul.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool hitbox. If it's in other games, I didn't notice it. That's how aggressive it is in this one.
Yeah. What is it? Dark Souls, the what is it, whenever you're climbing up to Anor Londo, the Anor Londo bow and arrow knights? They don't track that well.
They do not.
Yeah.
Or the crossbow soldiers in Demon Souls. They don't track much, if at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Was platinum Demon Souls part of your journey?
Yes, it was. That one I actually like. Oh wait, no, I don't. Never mind. I forgot about the pure spider stone.
Yeah. Farming for upgrade materials in that game was the pits.
Yeah. Well, it was like one upgrade tree was great. The other ones like suck. So it's like, oh, just go to the one that doesn't have a grind. And that was usually, I believe, magic. I don't think magic had a aggressive grind. I think you could just find the pure stone, I think.
I think you can just find the pure spider stone. Or at least I did in my most recent playthrough.
No shot. I'm looking this up.
What?
I'm looking this up.
I mean, I ended the game with pure spider stone in my inventory and didn't ever try to get it.
Was it pure spider stone? It was whatever the one you had to fight in 4-2.
4-2. That's different.
Which one is that?
What was the Chivo specifically? Do you have to max every school of upgrade or what?
Yeah, there's an achievement for each one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Is it clear stone?
I actually bothered to farm for the hardstone upgrades in this most recent playthrough. Demon Souls was the one I played right before this, in this run through the whole series.
Mm.
And that, like, I didn't need to do it. I could have just killed a lot, but I just wanted a +10 weapon, because +9's not good enough.
Mm-mm.
And it was not worth it. So much time, so much tedious farming and reloading.
Which stone was this?
The pure hardstone. Or no, it actually wasn't. It wasn't. I had the pure hardstone, but I needed more hardstone chunks.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the one,
unlike every other game in the series, it doesn't just take the highest upgrade material. You need like more of the previous upgrade materials at the same time.
Mm-hmm. They don't sell them.
And they don't sell them. Right. They're rare drops from those fucking guys that only take thrust damage in the mines.
Oh, those,
yeah.
Those guys?
Yeah.
The like goblin looking guys?
Yep.
I just looked up. I consulted my mind palace.
Mm-hmm.
And
which your mind palace have to say about this matter?
this was the hardest achievement in the game. It was the pure blade stone.
Okay.
It is dropped by one black skeleton in... Sorry, I didn't mean to emphasize that. So you have to be in a black world in 4-2, so the Shrine of Storms area. And you just have to keep on making this awful run back to have the chance of fighting this one enemy. And then if you don't get it, you have to reload. And
Right.
it's like a 1% drop, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, because why should you be able to just rest at a bonfire? You need to go back to the Nexus and reload.
What are bonfires? I've never heard of those.
Sorry, bone fires.
Bonfires. I mean, you can't rest at the Oh wait, yeah, you can. I was gonna say, can you rest at the lamppost?
You cannot rest at the lamppost or the Nexus stones.
Okay.
Which is the only thing I wish was different about Bloodborne. That and like the blood vials.
Yeah. I wish it had like... I think a good compromise would have been like a mixture of Dark Souls and how Bloodborne does it. In which you can just have 5, like you just start off with 5 blood vials, and then as you go throughout the thing, you just find more.
Yeah, like there's something to be said for like the idea of just keep going. If you keep playing and keep fighting enemies, you'll find more blood vials. It's like fine, but a lot of the game is retrying bosses that you've already tried. If you're bad, like me.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, just curious, because, like, I didn't play Bloodborne in, like, I think 2 years or something like that. And when I replayed the game, I felt like I lost all my muscle memory. And it was like I was playing for the game for the first time. It took me, like, so long just to, like, get to where I was going.
I think because I was right hot off of Elden Ring, I had the muscle memory still.
Gotcha. Yeah. If you played Elden Ring, yeah, you get the muscle memory.
He's so alone.
My goodness.
Fuck! He followed that one up. It's close.
Didn't even know he could.
He's had a lot of time to study the blade, being so alone.
I also I like Sir Alon more than Fume Knight. Unfortunately, Ron.
Ron, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
Sorry, Ron. The only thing bad about Sir Alon is just the run back, I think. I have a few small nitpicks, but overall I actually do like the fight.
Yeah. It reminds me of an actual boss fight.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Ooga booga booga. Stupid dog! You make me look bad! Be wary of tough enemy.
Also, as someone who's played a lot of Dark Souls 2, I still think like the Last Giant is one of their better boss fights in the game.
I mean, yeah, because it's not fucking annoying. Like,
yeah.
it's a low bar.
Yeah. Like, it got to the point where I'm just like, Damn, I wish I was just fighting the last giant again, and then towards the end of the game, they answered my prayers.
I mean, he goes moo. It's really cool.
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, oh my god. What is this? Run back.
I hate this so much. It's crazy to think that, like, a year, like, after Dark Souls 2, they made Bloodborne, and it's such a beautiful looking game.
It was certainly different human beings.
Oh, 100%. But then, like, a year after Bloodborne, they're like, ah, yes, Dark Souls 3. And that game also looks pretty dang good.
What they probably did is they started Dark Souls 3 right after Dark Souls 2 came out. And then the A-team from Bloodborne came over to help after they finished Bloodborne.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's like, that's just like a year amount of time, though.
Yeah.
Which is still impressive.
It was pretty apparent, though, like, especially with the lighting of stuff and, like, the detail. Like, it was basically... Oh, yeah, fuck off. Basically, the same engine for Dark Souls 3 as Bloodborne. But just 60
I don't...
FPS.
Yeah. I have no issues with them, like...
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I am so fucked.
I feel like this game is just harder because the dodge windows and the hitboxes are just fucked. Or maybe that's just me.
No, I wasn't being weight-pilled enough. I need to pump that 116 AGL. TBH.
All to get one frame.
That precious single extra frame.
You know what? Maybe if you played the game at 30 FPS, it would work out a lot better.
It would be more kinomatic.
Yeah. Make it 24 FPS to get that real authentic movie experience.
True movie feel.
Mm-hmm. The content experience, if you will.
I mean, the human eye can only perceive 12 FPS.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Good lord.
If you wear the tinted gamer glasses, then you can see 30 frames per second.
Yeah, you can increase the frame rate of your eye to a cinematic 30 if you wear Gunnar glasses.
Oh. I was just about to bring them up.
Ron. Nice. Nice. Now we're cooking. Weight pilled, weight pilled, weight pilled.
Yo. I had a friend who never leveled up adaptability.
He wasn't ADP. He wasn't AD pilled.
No. He was like, damn, why does this game keep on hitting me?
What's the point of the roll button?
I think he might have been a sword and shield user. Maybe that's how he got around it. But also, it's like, playing that way, to me, is just not as fun.
Dodging is so much more fun. which is why
Yeah.
Bloodborne is so fun.
Mm-hmm. I like the idea that Elden Ring had, where it's like, oh, maybe you have to jump it instead of roll it. I like that idea.
For all practical purpose, you don't... Well, I would say, maybe I'm just bad at it, but you're usually better served by rolling in Elden Ring. But Sekiro really did it perfectly, where it's like, alright, am I gonna parry, am I gonna Mikiri, or am I gonna jump?
Yeah, and it was so much fun.
That will remain the most fun one to replay, I think. That and Bloodborne. Weight build, weight build.
I always think when FromSoft does a new IP, it's always like I'm saying new IP in quotations, but they're always the most fun or unique. Like I really like Demon Souls more than Dark Souls 1 for some weird reason.
I don't, but I get why someone could feel that way.
Yeah.
I like certain things about it more, for sure, though. Like, the atmosphere, I think, is better.
That's primarily one thing. I also think Shrine of Storms, that whole area, like all 3 levels, I think that is like perfect. Like in terms of storytelling, atmosphere, and how it's set up. I love that area.
Weight build, weight build, weight build. Based in weight build.
Let's go.
The raging fruits of FromSoft were gaily giggling to themselves when they designed this area. I had to say it aloud. Ron just put the perfect poem together. Here it is, the throne. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
The smelter throne. Cool.
Smelter wedge.
The fucking throne in a hallway. Cool.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love Dark Souls. I still replay it. It's just like it comes to the smallest minute details in terms of how I prefer one over the other. It's not like a power gap. It's just like small little things.
One of the things I like about the story there is that there is a god. It created the old one. And then sorcerers like knowingly study the old one, and clerics unknowingly worship the old one instead of the god that created the old one.
I never caught that. That's actually pretty cool.
Well, the Saint Urbain and all those guys, they are all into miracles and stuff, and they think it's a blessing of from God. It's the only game in the series where they have like a monotheistic God, and they think that whatever the source of miracles is, that's somehow in opposition to the old one and demons. But really, the miracles and the sorceries come from the old one.
I see. Okay.
But in that intro, which, like many of the best FromSoft games, is very dense, it says, like, on the first day, something like man was created and all that shit. And on the second day, demons were put on the earth. Pretty spooky. Now we have to do the fucking snowy DLC. Jesus Christ.
Wait, did you do the Smelter Demon?
I did do the old blue smelter demon.
You did the old... Okay. I guess I
He
was...
went
I was in
SSJ
another
blue.
world.
You were in another world. We did the run back, the slow magic. Good times. Good times.
Go back!
Go
Yeah,
back! I don't think man conjured God in Demon Souls, because some entity created and placed the old one in the world. So that entity is the god of Demon Souls. and we know very little about it. The clerics in Demon Souls don't have really any understanding or knowledge of that god. They worship the Old One unknowingly because they worship the source of miracles.
Yeah, I like that idea. That's actually pretty cool.
I don't know if the Old One's a demiurge, because it's very openly destructive. Like, it consumes everything. It doesn't just, like, keep things trapped in this mortal coil like a Gnostic demiurge does. Where's the fucking shitty Shrine of Winter that made me...
Isn't it Isn't it like in the woods area?
It is. I'm trying to find the actual bonfire. Where bonfire? Where bonfire? Their bonfire.
So after this, you're playing Liza P, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna lie or die.
Liar die.
No, honestly, what's next? I've been working on my New Vegas video. Been writing and writing and writing and writing. And I still don't feel like it's that important. I could get away without doing this, but I have never played Fallout 4. So,
Yeah, baby.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
yeah. I try mostly to talk about New Vegas on its own merits and occasionally make a comparison to Fallout 3 or something, but it was becoming a little, I don't know, tedious, or at least to me, to always pick on Fallout 3 as the only frame of reference. But Bethesda proved they can fuck up their treatment of the series twice, and Fallout 4 is the only Fallout main series game that I have not played multiple times. So yeah, Fallout 4 is next. It's also more fun to stream shitty games, because when I play good games, I just want to enjoy them. Crazy idea, but
I also feel like you don't really talk that much during good games. It's like a good movie. You're like kind of like soaked in.
Well, why would you even... Right, like, why would you talk through a good movie?
Yeah.
Mystery Science Theater kind of shit is fine if the movie sucks, but like, why would you like do color commentary over 2001: A Space Odyssey or something?
Also, side note, Mystery Science Theater.
There are some movies where like a friend starts talking over it. I'm like, oh no. Like The Thing. Every time I watch it, my color commentary is very minimal. Outside of God, I love the special effects.
The Thing is great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I remember the fucking tigers. Jesus. Holy shit. That is the worst run back. That is the worst run back.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... From Software, how do we make, like, worse areas?
The raging brutes at FromSoft outdid themselves.
They were like, you know what's fun? They were like, guys, I have this great idea. Let's like make people spend more money on a game to get even worse areas.
Oh, don't worry, Bobby. I have plenty of life gems. Except I am gonna run out. I only have 99. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out. Shit. Oh! They can shoot magic through walls.
And they're homing arrows.
Well, they have to home. How would they hit me otherwise?
Oh, wait a minute. No, they're magic. It's okay if they home.
True.
Yeah. They get a pass.
Yeah, they're pretty much like... They're very interchangeable. You have poison soldiers, fire soldiers, and icy soldiers. Pretty cool.
No, like cool, unique enemy like Dark Souls 3 introduces in its DLC.
The Ring City had so many unique enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Even
And
the
they all-
fucking painting world, like the painted world of Ariandel. Those
Yeah,
like,
it had
crows and
it's-
shit.
Mm-hmm. They're cool.
Yep. It is. The Stakes of America were a great idea.
America.
America!
That's the one thing I think From Software has gotten better over the years is enemy design. Like, whenever you look at an enemy and you're like, how the fuck does it move, you know? Like,
And
they're
what do
always
they
coming
eat?
up with new ways. Yeah, what do you No. No. I don't care what they eat. I just want to see some cool ass
Yeah,
enemies.
but what do they eat?
I don't care.
What do these dogs? What do they eat?
I how do they live in the cold with no fur?
And more importantly, what do they eat?
They eat that human over there with a winged spear.
They eat that Foom Night pussy.
The food.
No void to bat on. That's you're denying the player mastery by treating them as separate challenges. Don't you want to become a master?
Oh, I totally forgot about the whole. You have to like do like some global warming ass shit in this area,
Oh yeah.
and you can't even access the whole map unless you do it. So it's kind of like-
Fooming.
So it literally incentivizes you to just not explore.
This whole DLC is like we made an ice shader.
And people like this one the most.
It's the best content in the Soulsborne Kiro Ring-like series.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Look at it.
I'm looking. I don't care.
It's perfect.
The gank boss? Is there a gank boss? Oh yeah, there is! Oh, I forgot about that one.
Wait, the one at the end, or is there? What's the
The
other
one at the end.
At least you have other fucking guys with you. Item!
I've definitely always liked old Iron King DLC the most, but it's still really whatever. Like whatever in the grand scheme of things, but it's good for Dark Souls 2.
It has Forever Alone Night.
Yeah, it's Forever Alone Night. Foom Night.
Well, yeah, well, yeah. Well, yep. Yeah.
Is there any invisible walkways in this game?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
These frigging aimbotting enemies. Clearly aimbotting. My favorite thing is when I'm like bottom fragging in CS2 and I get like a lucky headshot on somebody and then they're like in the chat, bit of a suspicious headshot. Yeah, I turned my aimbot on just for you. And then I turned it off so I could lose.
I still have not played CS2 yet.
It's Counter-Strike with pretty graphics.
I do like pretty graphics.
The graphics do be pretty. What's going on? Who's jacking off to this?
I do like what is it? I like the idea of the rock paper scissors thing with like the grenade.
The rock paper scissors with the grenade? Oh.
Whereas, sorry, rock paper scissors elements where Molotov, a smoke grenade, will clear it out, and then while there's a smoke grenade, a grenade will clear out the smoke. I think that's really smart. And a cool idea. Because I think they said like the smoke grenade has like voluptuous, is it volumetric, like smoke or whatever it is.
Voluptuous lighting.
Voluptuous lighting.
Yes. Voluptuous.
God, I love smoke. Yeah.
Voluptuous frags.
Made a better joke than me.
Yes, volumetric.
Yeah.
I prefer voluptuous. No. Do it or slip up. Okay. What? Fire. Good. I like bone fire.
Bone fire.
Go
DSL?
back! Bone fire! Go back!
Dick sucking lips, is that what you mean, Void?
The voluptuous DSLs.
DSLs. Or do you mean DLS, the AI texturing thing?
We do call that technology dick licky sucky sucky.
Dick licky. Imagine we lived in a timeline where this game didn't exist, and Dark Souls 3 was called Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring was called Dark Souls 3.
People of all races and creeds holding hands. Wouldn't it be nice?
It'd be nice. But then, without Dark Souls 2, H-Bomber would not exist.
If this game didn't exist, there'd be peace in the Middle East. Right now.
Oh shit.
This is what the B team took from you.
They have Estus?
They do. And it canceled my backstab.
What is this game?
I think that was one of Hamas's demands, just to unpublish the game. Oh, I said the no word. The stream's going down. Nice knowing you.
You meant Hassan, right?
Hassan Piker, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Hassan's demands.
The very voluptuous Hassan Piker.
Mm-hmm. I was purposely avoiding talking about Hassan because then this stream would be advertised to all of his followers. Did he just javelin
You should
throw
be
that
so
at you?
lucky. I love taking damage during backstabs. It's more realistic, actually.
I like how Dark Souls 2, it's like, oh, we want a hard game. Let's make all the enemies just drink Estus.
I mean, that's hard.
Yeah, but usually that's what the summons are. That's usually what the summons do. That's why it's like a little bit odd. Oh, there's the area. Oh wait, no, that's the entrance. Yeah, the enemies in Dark Souls 2 have like 3 times the health. Cause like, I don't remember enemies taking.
Where'd this fucking
like,
guy come from?
what the fuck? Yeah, I don't remember enemies taking up like 2 full stamina bars in the other games.
Voluptuous stamina bars.
Nah, it's too tiny. It's not voluptuous. It is meager.
I do have the scholar dick licky sucky sucky settings maxed out. What do you mean? It's beautiful. Look at the elegant ice city. Look at it. Look at it. It's rectangles. Look at it.
I love rectangles.
Wouldn't it be nice if you would suck me?
I have the perfect video game that could suck you up.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
invisible enemies. Or no, one of these ghost fucking enemies. Cool, 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 cool. Halo 2 looks better than this game.
Halo 1 looks better.
Yeah, I was... Yeah. Mario Kart 64 looks better than this game.
I'd rather play Mario Kart 64.
100%.
You know what? Fuck it. I'd rather play the SNES Mario Kart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that game does objectively look better than Mario Kart 64.
It does, but
SNES games, they have aged so much better than N64 games.
there are some N64 games that I think aged like that, like perfectly. I think F-Zero-X has aged wonderfully. Rikuga Kids, which is a 2D fighting game that I think is Japan only, that is aged beautifully.
2D, that's why.
It is 2D. And also, Sin and Punishment. That is a gorgeous looking game. It has Metal Gear Solid levels of amazing direction and voice acting.
I believe you. But
Thank you.
like Bobby said, or no, like Void Abaddon said, Banjo-Kazooie. I think objectively it's one of the most technically impressive N64 games with some of the best graphics for the time. And
Also,
it looks nowhere near as good as something like Chrono Trigger. Like you have to squint at it and give it the benefit of being old that you don't have to for 2D games.
No Face Killer, how dare you insult the voice acting of Sin and Punishment? It is so good. That's all I'll say about the matter. I do think though that for like early 3D games though, they need to be played on a CRT just to like help mask what is ugly with the game.
I mean, does that help? Or are you
Well,
just tricking yourself?
Both, but but I just think it's a former CRT. Damn it. CRTs aren't that annoying to deal with.
The people who have true fucking lock them up mental illness is people who put filters on their emulators.
No.
Just don't. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like I'm really in the 90s. Smoothing filters are even worse. But like CRT filters and stuff are
No,
like
filters are so ugly.
yeah.
All sort of filters.
I want my Mario game to look like a bad Newgrounds animation from 2004.
Like, the only thing... So, flat monitors... The only thing that, like, I've had an issue with is sometimes watching, like, really dark movies. Keep in mind, I don't have an OLED anything. But watching, like, really dark movies... Like I was watching like Hereditary, and you could see like the blotches of where like the darkness is being separated out.
Sure.
And it takes me out of the movie. And it happened as well when I was playing Silent Hill 2.
Get an OLED, bro. Just simply get a 75-inch 4K OLED screen.
Too expensive.
No, it's only $10,000, bro.
Only $10,000. You know what I could get with $10,000?
It's only $10,000 for deeper blacks.
Times that by 2, and I have a lightly used 4-year-old car.
Are you prejudiced against the blacks? Is that your issue?
Give me 1 second.
I think it's sort of racist not to buy a $10,000 OLED screen. Ron has an OLED. Yes. Why can't you be more like Ron? Ron DeSantis. Yes. Yes. R-O-N de sanctimonious. As you once did for the vacuous Ron. Grant us eyes.
Sorry about that. My roommate just walked in.
He caught you talking about Ron.
Oh, my roommate loves Ron.
He's a Ron fan.
Yeah. But I'm a pretty big CRT enthusiast. I always like to have a setup that captures like that time frame when I'm playing like older games. It's a bit expensive, but I just like it. And I'm building one for like early HD consoles.
Oh god. 360 and PS3.
Yeah, and it's gonna be on the PS3 3D monitor.
Do you remember the completely jacked up composite video standard? the blue, green, and red video cables.
Oh, component? Yeah.
Component. Sorry, yeah. Composite's the red, white, and yellow.
Yeah.
Or really just the yellow.
Yeah, it depends on which one, but I
Composite
did.
was a pretty good video standard. It really held up for many years. Component was garbage.
Component?
Component sucked.
Why was it garbage?
Just like
It
something about it was gross to me. Like 3 cables for your video, and like each one's a different color, and you could like pull it out and like see different fucked up colors.
Yeah. Composite was easier for people who it was very plug and play. Like you can't fuck it up really.
It was before HDMI was prevalent. That was like the way to get HD video
Yeah.
out of your Xbox.
It could go up to 720p if I wasn't mistaken.
I think it could do 1080i.
Yeah, 1080i. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah.
Remember fucking 1080i?
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, 1080i.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same thing because of the way the picture's displayed.
1080i was like Stone Age dick licky sucky sucky. If you think about it.
The only reason why I still like CRT gaming is because it's the same reason why like when I watch a serious movie, I want to be like alone, dark room, it's just me in the movie, or close friends, but we're not going to talk during it. CRTs get me sucked into that like sort of playing where I'm like, oh, I'm just playing the game.
Well, as above, so below. I believe you subscribed because you wanted consistent daily Dark Souls 2 content. And now you have it. So you're welcome.
It is a good callback to 10 years ago.
We're trying to get to 200 subs lost after starting the Dark Souls 2 stream. We're only at 100 so far, so if you could just do your part.
Oh, I got you.
I'm doing my part!
I'm doing... God damn it, I was just about to say that.
Dark Souls 2 is the best. It's pure top-lit Pinot.
Everyone loves Dark Souls 2.
Especially me.
Make sure you take your pills.
Fan.
Take your pills and play Dark Souls 2.
Mhm.
Your joy pills, whatever they're called. I don't know. That's a Lisa reference.
Lisa's legitimately good.
Yeah.
What is their second worst game? I mean, I sort of have to agree, I think. Elden Ring is like several tiers above this, but I think I like their other games more.
Let's see here.
The bosses
Let
in
me
Dark
think.
Souls 3 are better than Elden Ring's bosses. They're just better.
There's only like 8 bosses in Elden Ring, though.
Copy-pasted 80,000 times.
Yeah, so there's only 8 bosses.
Yeah.
like 8 real boss fights that are like, when I think of the game, this is who I think of when I play the game. Like, who I fight.
It would be like Dark Souls 2 at the bottom, and then like several less than signs, and then Elden Ring, and then like 1, and then Demon Souls. Alright, where the fuck am I going? It's just fucking rectangles everywhere.
I think you're looping.
I am. Like, there's some cool stuff about Elden Ring, but I don't know. I might put it above Demon Souls. Not in terms of atmosphere, but as a game to play with your hands.
I'm curious to see where the DLC is going to be for Elden Ring.
I'm thinking they're doing a my money is on Link to the Past, Dark World of the Lands Between.
That would be pretty cool and epic, and a lot of resources.
I mean, they've spent enough time.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. If I were the thing that I think Elden Ring would strive best at is if it was Imagine, if you will.
I'm imagining.
Instead of a giant open world, you get 5 more like slightly like really small, compact open world areas. Like you still have like an open world area, and then you have a major like legacy dungeon that you have to go in.
Like Demon Souls Archstones.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But I'd say there's still like that open free roam around. But it's like segmented like Demon Souls. Basically how Metal Gear Solid 5 was gonna be.
Well, yeah. When you compare Elden Ring to MGS5, it's like night and day.
Yeah.
There is more fun shit to do and explore in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like, I was saying something about that when we were going down the Tower of Flame path to the No Man's Wharf earlier. They're just these, like, random offshoot hallways that are completely pointless and there for no reason. It's like nobody gave a shit what they were for while they were putting them in the map. And in a game like this, it's completely inexcusable because it's much more linear. But in Elden Ring, you can somewhat understand, if not excuse, why there are certain paths that look like they should be significant and aren't. But, like, one of the most common messages you'll see on the ground in Elden Ring is, like, hooray for pointless or whatever. And it's like you go down this, what seems like a very super secret, out-of-the-way path, and then where there would be an item or something interesting in any of their other games, there is instead nothing. Which, again, it makes sense because there are thousands of such nooks and crannies, but the point is, like, in something like Dark Souls 1 or 3 or Demon Souls or Elden Ring, or not Elden Ring, Sekiro or Bloodborne, those nooks and crannies were put there by a person for a reason.
Because playing through Elden Ring, the best parts of the game were the legacy dungeons, where every nook and cranny was important.
Is this dog? Be wary of dog. Dog. Freaking epic. Freaking epic.
Those legacy dungeons are like the highlight of Elden Ring for me. It was like, oh god, I'm into open world. I can't wait till I get to the next big area that I can explore.
Exactly. You see, right, you get pro DS2 propaganda. Exactly what you've been looking for.
Yes, we love Dark Souls 2. I have 9 platinums of the game.
This guy has platinum Dark Souls 2 40 times.
I will always be at your side.
Help me.
Until hope has...
I can't escape.
This game just, like, dumps experience on you. It's wild. And it doesn't matter, because it has no bearing on multiplayer. Because it's all soul memory based.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So the more you play the game, god damn it.
Yep.
Oh. And people say this game has the best PvP.
It's
but
got
as soon
the
as
best PvP.
But as soon as you're out of the soul memory thing, you're done.
Well, then you eventually reach a threshold where you're going up against, like, level 999.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any element of soul level matching. I could be wrong, but I thought I looked this up before I started this playthrough. What I remember is that they increased the soul memory threshold. They, like, added an additional highest tier. Telling Souls fans who hate Sekiro to get... Oh my god. Sekiro is the fucking best. It's so good. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I usually like Noah Caldwell Gervais's videos, but the worst thing he ever made was his video about Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. And he refers to that PC Gamer article where the guy's like, yeah, I cheated through Ishin the Sword Saint, and I had a perfectly valid time playing the game. I slowed him down to half speed, and you know what? I beat him. It was totally fine. And Noah's point was that he agreed entirely. It's like,
What?
yeah, he's like, yes, it's as perfectly valid an experience, and you're just elitist if you're telling people to get good.
But you cheated not only the game, but yourself.
Yes, based.
The most based reply to an article ever.
100%. 100%. Like, no. If you slow the game down to half speed... Okay, forget that. Everybody knows that. What gets me about that is, why do you feel entitled to beat the game? Why do you think that? Why do you think you deserve to beat the game? It's called beating the game. I feel like The Walking Dead or shit like that has convinced people that, oh, it's just an experience, and I'm entitled to see the whole experience. All right, well, Sekiro came out in 2019, so you had YouTube. If you're not good enough to beat the game and you want to see what happens, go watch it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have to delude yourself into thinking you beat it? You didn't. The game is what it is, and if you couldn't complete it, you didn't beat the game. Which is fine. Which is fine. A quadriplegic probably can't beat the game.
I think there is a person who did.
I'm sure there is, but most quadriplegics probably can't beat the game.
Yeah.
And that's okay. They also probably aren't very good at baseball and they can find other things they're good at. Doesn't have to be Sekiro. It doesn't make you a bad person for not being able to beat Sekiro. What makes you a bad person is not being good enough to beat Sekiro and lying to yourself and others that you did it anyway. Lying is bad. That's my opinion.
There is one video game that I've actually had to look up the ending for because I wasn't good enough.
Like, fine. Or even just like shit
Still
that's
not.
so involved and tedious. Something like La Mulana, which I've never played.
Oh, I
but
love that game.
I've never played it. I've heard good things, but it seems like one of those where you could really hit a wall.
It's a ton of fun. Unfortunately, my brain cannot handle puzzles, so I did have a walkthrough with me. And I'm aware that I cheated myself on it, but I tell people...
You didn't say that you're playing it with a walkthrough is as valid and cool as doing it blind.
No, doing it blind is completely valid. Yeah, but it's like, my goodness, the puzzles are so involved that I didn't realize I should have been keeping notes at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I mean, some games are just too hard, and that's fine. That's fine. It's okay for a game to be too hard for you. That's fine. You just don't get to say you beat it. That's fine. Amazing. Imagine that. Every game has to be an experience that everyone just gets to, this experience. I'm experiencing the experience. Don't take my experience away from me. Oh.
Void, you summarized everything about La Mulana for me. there's just so much information to keep track of and remember. And it took me like 50 hours to beat, like with the walkthrough and everything, because I just could not remember all the information.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm using the word beat very loosely.
I think you're right, Fishheads. I think there was a major turning point in the 7th console generation where the amount of thought and skill required to finish a game just plummeted, and the whole thing became about catering to the player instead of challenging the player. Which, you know, like, there's clearly stuff like, I don't know, like, a lot of NES games are just stupidly hard. And they were still, I think that's because they were still designed with that arcade ethos of, well, this is how we make games. We make them really hard so that people put in another quarter at the arcade. And now that it was a home console, they weren't really... The same design philosophy was in play. And that's still fine. But, like, it's understandable if you couldn't beat every NES game you tried. That wasn't expected. It's... People say finish the game more than beat the game these days. They say it more. Because it's really no question whether you'll be able to complete it or not anymore. It's just, how long is it going to take? How many walkthroughs do you have to look up? Rental too, yeah, that was another part of it.
Rest in peace, Blockbuster.
But still, like, the developers and the publishers didn't necessarily make money by encouraging rentals. In fact, they might lose money by encouraging rentals. I think it was still, in large part, a carryover of the old design philosophy. Like, SNES, I think they really started to get it right, where they were still challenging, but continue systems were, like, a little more forgiving. You had to replay the whole level, maybe, or the world, but maybe not the entire game if you lost all your lives, stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. A lot of it was also limited memory, limited capacity to put content in the game, so you have to make it really challenging, or else players are just going to blow through all of it. Yeah. But, like, yeah, shit's just handed to you these days. Like, my uncle was a CIA glowy, and he and his son, my cousin, back in the 80s, when the original Legend of Zelda came out, they made, like, a full CIA glowy tier paper map of the entire game. Because that's what you had to do. There wasn't an internet that you could just look up where everything fucking was. So they, tile by tile, mapped out the entire game, pencil and paper, on a graph paper. And they made a complete map of all of Zelda 1, with all of the different pickups and stuff indicated. And nobody ever saw it, except people who saw it in person. And that was more than half the fun for them of playing the game. Definitely.
God, I love Zelda 1 so much.
Yeah. Figuring it out was part of the fun.
That game, I also, like, there was a few error instances where I did get stuck, because it's like, oh, you have to burn this random bush here to go to the next dungeon. But outside of, like, a couple instances of those, pretty much, like, figuring it out, so much fun.
Yeah. And even just discussing with your friends or other people who played the game, like, oh shit, did you know you can do this? And then the answer would usually be, no, I had no idea. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. What? There's a secret area? What the heck? Now it's like everybody knows everything, and anybody can just instantly consult their mind palace on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. I still think there's nothing wrong, you know, like if you're stuck for like an hour or so and you just can't figure out what to do. Consulting the mind palace isn't, you know.
No, I agree. You can still, especially if there's still a mechanical challenge to contend with, then
yeah.
I still call it beating the game. If it's a puzzle game and you're just looking up solutions, then that's a little different. But
It's a bit of both, I would say. It is both a challenging platformer, I'd say, and a puzzle game.
right.
It was. I definitely liked the combat more than the puzzles, but that's because like I want to say a good half of the puzzles, including the very last one, I just could not figure out. It had too much math for me, involving like a. Well, I don't even remember. It hurt my brain for that game, La Mulana.
You have to do math. That's pretty.
Yeah,
pretty basic.
I had to do math and like placement, and I was just getting confused. Like even because you know, whenever I look up a solution for a puzzle, I always want to like try and figure out, well, what's the logic behind this? You know, could I have figured it out if I would have done it? And me looking at the solution and what the puzzle was, I still couldn't even figure it out. That's how it scrambled my brain.
Data miners really did steal that from us. You can't lie about Mew being under the truck anymore. R.I.P. But honestly, like something like La Mulana in the age of the internet, that's sort of like the level of puzzle challenge that's required for it to even be collectively difficult. Like, if you make the puzzles next to impossible, it will take the community a decent amount of time to figure out what to do. And by decent amount of time, I mean like a couple days, but still, like that's different from day one. Wait a minute, that card.
No, the puzzles aren't like, wait a minute, that card. No, not wait a minute. I love the that one video about BioShock Infinite players just operate at a higher level.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
It's only for top wits.
I semi-related. I definitely want to play that System Shock remake.
Oh, the System Shock 1 remake?
Yeah, that one
Looks very good.
That one seems like a good amount of time is being spent in that game. However, as I get older, I'm like, oh no, I don't have as much time as I thought.
Yep, that's the thing.
Like,
That's the thing.
I think that's the major reason why I'm like, I used to feel guilty about consulting my my mind palace, but as I get older, I'm like, I just don't have the time.
I know,
like,
I know.
Like I'll give things like the college try, but I'm not trying to like break my back.
Now that I have a new job as Epstein's chief financier, I actually work less hours than I used to, and it's very nice. But like,
That's
while
nice.
I was just grinding it out in the fucking boiler room and going to school at night, it was like fucking impossible to play any game that, like, I don't know. It would be an entire day of misery plus an evening of misery, and then are you going to spend the 1 hour that you have to play a game running around in circles wondering what to do?
Yeah.
Like,
I feel
oh
like I
my
just
god,
imagine.
it's so dark. It's so dark.
Yeah, I work a lot less collectively now as well because I just have the one job and I'm not doing any education or anything like that. Thankfully, it's so much nicer, just focusing on one thing so that way I could just
Yeah.
go home and just relax.
Right, right. And like now that I work reasonable hours and I don't have fucking homework like I did the first time I played Fallout 2, I have been replaying Fallout 2 for the same reason that I'm going to play Fallout 4 on stream eventually, just as research refresher for the New Vegas video. I am having so much fun in Fallout 2, just running around and trying weird shit and being okay with failing, and it's fine. Like it's fucking great. I still consult the Mind Palace from time to time, but oh my god, it's my favorite guy. He's here.
Oh my goodness! It's him!
He's here.
I do understand wanting to play Call of Duty, working 60 hours a week, because it is very much a
He's so
like,
happy to see me.
it's very much a dopamine game where it's like, oh, you could just go in, kill a bunch of 9-year-olds. Wait a minute. That's
Or now you get killed by 9-year-olds.
Yeah, you get killed by 9-year-olds now, but it's like it's fun to play a game that you just you know you're good at, and you can like rack up the kills very fast and get a nuke. That it's fun. It's fun playing old favorites. That's how I am with God Hand. Some people think it's stressful. Nah, me. I play that game to like relax as my thumb just starts to twitch for
Especially once you get the hang of it. Like
oh yeah.
something like Sekiro, playing it for the 4th or 5th time. It's like you're just perfect pairing everything. It's so easy to get into a nice flow.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, favorite guy.
Oh. He didn't do my favorite. Well, no, wait, no, he did do my favorite move.
He did the little
Did,
Pikmin
did.
move.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god, oh, I fucking guard broke and that's why I died.
No.
Ah. Hopefully my favorite guy respawns. I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back. I'm consulting my piss palace.
Not the. There's only so many times you could beat a game with one guy as a single class before you get bored of a game. Yeah. Yeah, for Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. I have not played Final Fantasy Tactics. But I mean, that's why like I think like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, all the games, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, they all have builds to where I played the game with, Giant's dad build for like, I beat it like 5 times in a row. Let me try something new, and now you breathe something fresh into that game as an added difficulty because you're working with new movesets, new parameters. That's why I really like these action RPGs, because you could just play the game in many different ways. PP Palace? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's bringing back bad memories. It wasn't called PP Palace where I used to live, though. It was called Poo Poo Palace because one of our toilets in I used to live in an RV for a little bit, wouldn't flush. So you had to drive to like the nearest convenience store just to poop.
1K hours in each of the games is a lot. I can't say I've put that much time in.
I have not put 1K hours. I'm probably hanging around 300. I'm hanging about 200 in each one, I want to say.
I could maybe be 400 in Bloodborne. NG plus 4'd that and platted it before the DLC came out. And then doing the DLC at that NG plus level was fucking misery. So that took a while. And I played it again recently. Man, I don't... The New Vegas video's gonna take fucking forever, so I don't mind talking about it. One of the things that became very clear replaying Lonesome Road now is just how awful Ulysses is. It is so overwritten. It's cringe. It's cringe. Chris Avellone is fucking awesome. Like, he's made so many good games. He's a good games writer. He's good. But that is like all of his worst instincts given center stage. Bull, 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 bear, bear, bear. The bull and the bear and the flag of the old world. Fuck you, Courier. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you!
Methinks I need to play Fallout New Vegas.
Have you played any of the Fallouts?
I played Fallout 3. Got bored after blowing up Megaton.
Oh my god. Well, I don't blame you.
Yeah. And even then, I wasn't even having that great of a time. I was just like, I just don't like those games.
New Vegas is just straight up one of the best games ever made.
Yeah, I have
Even if all you install is an anti-crash and a bug fix mod.
Oh yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna play
enough. But obviously, the definitive way to play it these days is follow the Viva New Vegas guide. It's a very easy to follow Vanilla Plus mod list that makes the game better, doesn't change it substantially. It's just very nice.
Yeah. That is one thing I will say that Jack had a point about with mods, but largely, you know, if the game is like broken on playable PCs right now, you know, you have to put in the work to make it playable.
When did I change it from Brutal Compounder? I think it was around the Persona 4 video in 2017.
That sounds about right.
I mostly just started thinking, like, what's going to happen if people I work with find this channel? Not that that would happen or that I talk about it, but, like, just as a layer of insurance. And, you know, as I started making more talk, like, it's like brew talk. I'm talking in the video. Yeah. R.I.P. to a real one. A real Ron, Brutal Compounder.
But yeah, Brutal Compounder had the best jokes.
He was a real Ron.
Yeah. What is it? He had his followers, his Cumblebees is I think what he called them.
Well, Cumblebee Nation is still alive and well. I haven't abandoned the Cumblebees.
Okay.
But, okay, this was the thought process that created Brutal Compounder as a username. It was... I was watching, like, Flimsy and Fitz Thistlewitz and, like, those guys. And I'm like, alright, I want to make YouTube videos like that. Basically just copying their shtick at first. And, I'm like, okay, so what should my channel be called? And I remember at the time thinking it was very cringe and funny how many, like, Let's Play channels were called, like, the Red Panda Gamer, the Bearded Gamer, The Fedora Top Hat Gamer. I'm just like, okay, what's like the dumbest possible wordplay ever? what is the stupidest wordplay I can think of? It's like, oh yeah, come. And the rest is history.
I had a feeling that's how it was invented.
Yeah. She twines her spines up slowly towards the setting sun. And when I touched her skin, my fingers ran with cum.
Yes, we do love brutal cum powder.
R.I.P. to a real Ron.
Yeah. It's Fisisowitz was also yeah. Fisisowitz had a lot of inspired a lot of people.
R.I.P. Fitz. What a genius. What a genius.
I still quote his chess review from time to time.
Battle chess.
I always say, what the fuck, Nintendo? And I just, I don't know.
He's H-Bomber guy's good and funny aligned alter ego. Yes! Well, no, he's not. He's sort of the same as H-Bomber guy, as in their voice is not too different. But he's so much funnier and more insightful.
He's actually doing H-Bomber's job.
It was always funny first.
Yeah. Like his Halo review.
Yeah.
He's just eating Doritos and Mountain Dew.
Just crunching into the mic for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
God, what a champ. Oh my god, if H-Bomber Guy was a character created by Fitz, that would be amazing.
They're the same guy? I don't know. I don't think... I don't know. There's some elements that I could see, but as a whole, no. Like, the only time where...
The Fitz I know would never belong to a polycule.
Wait, is H-Bomber in a polycule?
I don't fucking know. I think he's like bi or something.
Oh.
Which is totally fine. No problem with that.
No problem with that.
We love that here.
I actually don't really have a problem. It's just I just know one of the people in the polycule usually has a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with it necessarily. Just don't be gay about it.
That's fucked up.
Metaphorically speaking.
Ah, yes. In the polycule, you have the third gender.
Yes.
Yes, the dark soul. So the fertile pygmy, so easily forgotten.
That thing. Give it to me, you Scooby toilet. Cannot use bonfire. H-Bomber by. Yes.
Oh yeah, the Hexer. Still there.
He's there. And he has a lot of health.
I think it was mainly because he was shielding.
Oh, the bonfire just devours those hexes.
Bonefire tech.
Bonfire tech. Go back. Go back. Joe Biden, 2 years. You have 2 years. This is full face of Kurdistan. You are 2 years. Go back, sir! Item, go! You go now!
It's fine to be bi or an E leftist, but you shouldn't be both of those at once.
I know, exactly. Exactly.
What-
Right.
I'm E is in like online, or is in like
Online, I think.
like extreme. Okay, I was yeah.
I suck dick politically.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch
I-
his new video because I just don't care.
I suck upon penis as a form of praxis.
But didn't he just talk about like I love cock in his like newest video?
I think so. I think that's.
There's, I think it was because he wanted
I think
to.
that's what he said.
I think it was because he was what is it? He was trying to like.
You know,
He was
Fitz
trying
went
to,
out
like,
on top. He went out on top. I would have liked
He
more,
did.
but he went out on top.
He did.
He was the king of content, next to
The
the,
way-
real king of content, DSP. Peace be upon him.
Can't believe Fitz lost to the Yogs cast. Ended his career.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Ron. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Thank you, Ron.
Ron with the truth bombs.
Yeah.
He didn't go out on top of a miner. Yes. Yes.
Rest in peace, Tobuscus. Rest in peace.
What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?
I think you need to find more.
I need more guys, right?
Need more guys. You only got one.
I got one
think.
guy. I
You need two. You need a five.
That's
No,
the Dark Souls 2 motto. It's just more guys. That's Dark Souls. That's Dark Souls 2 and H Bomber guys' motto. It's just more guys.
guys.
What's this?
Oh.
What's this guy doing?
Oh, but now I remember. So H Bomber guy, the reason why he said I love cock so much is so that way he could politically assassinate another gay man. So that way it
Right.
wasn't a hate crime.
Right.
It's not a hate
True,
crime
true.
if you're gay.
Unfortunately, there is more to this DLC. We got to do the gank fight, but then we have the best run back in the whole game, the twin tigers in the big snowy field.
God, I love that area so much.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's
There's
a top
huge section
100.
dedicated to drama only, and they don't produce any content. Yeah, exactly. It's an Ouroboros, if you will. Just a drama serpent eating its own tail.
It's like you have to self-sabotage a little bit just to get that drama.
I've mentioned this before on stream, but to the new joiners, I remember back in the day, I was DMing Vachi Vidya about the story of Dark Souls 2, and he hadn't heard of an Ouroboros before, so I told him what it was and how it relates to cycles and stuff, and he said, "Oh, that's really interesting. I haven't heard of Ouroboros philosophy before."
Like, you think it's a person?
It's a philosophy, you know?
Oh.
Like dragon philosophy or griffin philosophy.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I consider myself to be a top Ouroboros philosopher.
Just hearing those back to back is really funny.
I'm the Socrates of Ouroboros philosophy.
So crates. No.
Yeah, you got your Kant, you got your Hegel, and your Ouroboros.
Thank you, Ron.
Ron is just fucking firing on all cylinders tonight. If only Mahmoud were here. I'm trying to summon him by invoking his name. Yeah, I definitely did make some PewDiePie videos, but to be fair, that's when he was just making Amnutius, the Dark Descent Let's Plays.
Yeah, PewDiePie, my favorite philosopher.
That was before he became a philosopher. I kind of just want to do the gank with very few guys. Just get it over with.
Yeah, but it's...
Where's the tiger even?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to consult my mind palace.
Also, why does this, like, whole DLC just feel really small?
Because well, there's a lot of running around, but it's like a bunch of corridors and rectangles.
Yeah, all looks the same.
I feel like, no, this, I think loops back around.
Oh, it does?
Or no, is this the tigers? Oh, okay, yep, Visions of Duo. This has got to be it. Unless this is the duo.
No?
What? What could it mean?
I think it means nothing.
Probably means nothing.
They pulled an Elden Ring on you.
Is this... Could this be dog? Doggo? Heckin' doggo!
I fucking love hecking doggo.
I freaking love heckin' doggos and chonkers.
Oh. What it...
Wait, I gotta go back. I don't want to run out of life gems. I don't want to run out.
When the dog scrungle.
When the dog be scrungin'.
Scrung. Are you
I
actually
remember,
almost done with life gems? I don't know.
I remember I was doing a fucking surgery with super glue on my glasses because the little like
That's why I brought it up.
rubber nose piece part. Yeah. The little rubber nose piece part had like worn off and like popped out. There's like this little rubber loop that goes around a tiny metal pole, and it had broken, so I couldn't actually wrap it back around, but I could kind of get it back in its original position. And so my goal was to put some super glue in that tiny pole, loop the rubber thing around the pole, and then let it set. Well, I got the super glue in there, and I was like alone in the living room, like doing the surgery on the table. And then my future bride, she is shrieking with laughter at the top of her lungs in the bathroom. And it's like, and I'm like I'm trying to concentrate. And then she runs out of the bathroom with her phone, and she like puts it in my face, and it's a picture of the cat making a weird face with the caption, "He's really scrungin' though." And I fucked up my glasses surgery, and I was so pissed. I was so mad. I went full Jonkler mode.
Oh. God. It's so funny. I want to find the like, is it a GIF or just an image?
It was just an image.
It was just an image.
He really be scrungin'. What in God's name am I doing here? Where are these fucking guys? You know what? I think now that I thawed the place out, there might be some closer to where I started the level. Shit. Come on. Come on. No. No. I guess I'm just gonna die.
It's probably faster. Oh, excuse me.
The cats are over there. Explain this.
If Mahmoud was here, you would know exactly.
We'd be done
where
with
to go.
this game by now if Mahmoud were here.
The playthrough would have ended at part 6.
Yeah. We'd have this done and dusted. And moved on to much better games like Fallout 4.
God.
What were you saying about mods earlier? You said something my brother said about mods.
Oh yeah, on how, like having the ability to just pick up and play a game and not worry about it like breaking. Like there's something nice about just playing a game that just works.
That you don't have to mod, yes.
That you don't have to mod, yeah.
Well, step
But,
one is finding a game that Bethesda was not involved with in any way. That's a start.
I know. But yeah, it'd be nice if we all just sat around enjoying a nice game together.
No, like
not
it's
having
true.
to mod
Like
it. Yeah, but
even this game, I have felt no need to mod it to make it work or to. I mean, what are you gonna do? A mod that
re-release
honestly,
lighting.
here's a good mod idea for this game: a Thanos snap mod. It just removes half of the enemies from the game at random. Boom, game instantly improved.
You know what mod I actually do want? It's unrelated to Dark Souls 2, but it's Bloodborne. You know, if it was on PC. A mod I would want for that game is the ability to purchase all the weapons at the beginning of the game.
Oh, sure. Well, I mean, Bloodborne would be fun to mod.
Yeah.
But that's like to enhance repeat playthroughs, not to like make your first playthrough quality.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what
has a
weapon.
point. I have to go in the coffin to fight the 2 cats. Okay. Which coffin is that? But yeah, Fishheads has a point that, like, this was that fucking meme of like spending 50 hours making a game work and then deciding, I don't really want to play it right now. I spent like an entire night getting all the correct mods for KOTOR 1, which I have never played. And I really want to play it so that I can play KOTOR 2, which I hear is much better. But, it is a dog shit piece of technology from hell. Designed by Satan.
No.
Programmed by Satan.
No.
I finally got it working. I got the fucking UI scaling correctly, running at 160 hertz, 4K, which was not simple. Like, it took dozens and dozens of mods to get it in a passable state. And once I got it, like, functional and playable, I'm like, okay, I'll play this later, and then I'm hoping I will go back and play it, but I don't want to get too distracted. Like, nights like this, where I don't really want to do work and write essays about Fallout New Vegas, I'll do this. But for the most part, I don't want to waste too much time playing other games. I want to spend that time getting a video done. But when I really don't want to do that, I'll just fuck around with something like this.
Fallout 4.
I mean, you gotta keep a sense of perspective. Shit like this makes you appreciate good games so much more.
Oh yeah. You can't appreciate the good without the bad.
Yeah.
100%. That's why
It's the duality of man, the Ouroboros of man.
Love the Ouroboros philosophy. It's so good.
Yeah, yeah. Old games and high refresh rates and 4K don't mix too well.
As
Well,
long as
not
it's
as good as you'd hope.
as long as it's 1080p, 30 FPS, I'll be fine.
I basically Bloodborne is the only exception that I still will play.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. I prefer more, but if that's all it's gonna do, I'll play at it.
Like, I get it when I'm emulating a console game. I get that because it was made for a different console, and the fact that I can even run it on my PC is a miracle of community work. So, fine. The coffin is on the ramparts off to the left. Okay. Okay. Where are these other fucking guys? Where are all the guys? This is Dark Souls 2. There's supposed to be guys. Where's all the hot guys?
Oh, you're in a snow place.
Where's all the cold guys?
Yeah, there you go.
H-Bomber guy would know where the guys are.
You'd have all 5 of them.
Yup. Yup.
Oh,
Skilled
God.
UI is very important.
5 Guys, burger and fries, and Zoe Quinn.
The jump from 2K to 4K is way less significant and noticeable than the jump from 60 FPS to a high refresh rate is. Like, going above 60, it's as, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Like, you just look at it and you're like, ah, that's nice. This feels nice. I would rather have 160 hertz and 1080p than 4K and 60.
Yeah. I try and game at 2K 144, but if it's just not compatible, I'm not gonna force it because it'll probably fuck up physics or something for like all those older games.
My current setup is a vertical 2K 165 hertz on the left, a 4K 160 hertz in the middle, and a 2K 170 hertz horizontally on the right.
Oh shit, you got a 3-monitor setup?
Of course. Of course.
No Face Killer. I don't think that's a hot take. Elden Ring does have the best story of all the From Software games.
Ooh.
I don't think that's a hot take because...
I don't know if I'd agree.
Mainly because you get to see... This is my opinion why. It's because you see all the major characters in the base game. Like, you don't have to rely on DLC or anything like that to like fill in the gaps. Elden Ring, stand alone, no DLC, has the best story. But if we're including DLC...
Even though you technically see what happened to Mikola, Mikola is a huge loose end in the base game.
I don't... He is a loose end.
There's clearly so much more to that character that... Obviously, the DLC is going to be about him, so...
Yeah, obviously, so... But yeah, I guess you're right about Mikola. But...
One of my favorite parts of DSP's stream DSP's stream of Elden Ring. He was clearly consulting his mind palace the entire time, and he went from getting his ass beat by Moog and then ended the stream, and then the next time he started streaming, he's like, you know what? I think I should go explore the sewers. And he just happens to go get the shackle that disables Moog. and then he just happens to heal at exactly the right times and just happens to beat Moog
No.
after a couple tries. And then the cherry on top. I just keep running in circles. This is demented behavior out of me.
You're just walking and talking.
Yeah, pretty much. And the cherry on top was he beat Moog and then walked up to Mikkel's little egg. And he's like, huh? What, doesn't this seem like a really great place for the DLC to start? Because that's what everyone on the internet was saying.
Does not elaborate.
He's just got some really good ideas. Yeah. There's the coffin. There. There.
Behind.
There. No, not here.
Dude.
This can't be it.
Is it all the way?
I'm pointing.
I'm pointing.
Honestly, though, DSP is the fucking king. He's gonna outlive the heat death of the universe. He's unstoppable.
Got the
I'm
tree.
guessing there, but
Invincible.
I gotta get there again.
Oh yeah, because you did grab that one key. That was locked from a door that was locked. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't remember
Anything.
what I ate for breakfast this morning.
I think it's behind you. Yeah. I now know the spot.
Pass the controller, bro. Alright, here you go.
But we can parsec this.
Is Parsec controller input team viewer type thing?
It makes it so that way. Yeah, basically. It's mainly made for co-op, but I'm pretty sure you can make it to where the person plays first player.
Huh.
Pretty sure.
Interesting.
Pretty sure. I mean, hey, you know, you are streaming it, so you could technically say, I am playing it.
I'm a professional streamer.
Alright, I think it's, is it that way?
I don't know. It's not.
There's so many shortcuts that they add in this.
There's a night past the ice cave. What? I have to go back there? Oh my god. This game just really wants you to fight all the enemies.
I hate it.
It wants you to fight every enemy in the level. Every time.
My favorite thing about Dark Souls is fighting guy with a shield and a spear.
80,000 times.
Mm-hmm. While my soul memory gets higher and higher, and I get invaded by better and better people.
If I had $1 for every fucking guy with the sword I killed in this game, I would have $40 trillion.
What would you use that money on?
I would buy 600 billion copies of Dark Souls 2
And platinum them all?
and platty them all.
Yes.
The platty
I
platty is where you
approve.
platty every copy of the game you bought separately. If you fight the guys enough, they'll stop spawning based.
Oh yeah, they did add that.
If you notice it, then you've really been fucking up.
Yeah, I forgot that was like a difficulty thing they did. Who the f...
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, thank you, Pillar.
It's the pillar of eternity. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's so
Oh
many
my
guys.
god. Leave me alone. I just want to be left alone.
So how many of y'all have Platinum Dark Souls 2? Or is it just me? 52 times.
I think you're the only Giga Chad who's platty Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. I'm a 1 in, 4 million people?
You're the only one who voluntarily put yourself through that cock and ball torture.
Look, I did it so I could tell my friends who like this game, yeah, this game sucks. I know.
Exactly, exactly. Epic
So-
achievements like get every hex. Fucking great.
You don't understand. Once you get
Those
every
are the
achievement,
demoralizing ones.
every time you get, once you get all the achievements, you get a thing called the Dark Sigil achievement.
Wow.
And it looks so cool when you get 52 of those.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
I don't fucking remember.
I might have to consult my mind palace. Brain blast. Oh, processing. Deep beep boop. And this whole area just reminds me of how much better Ashes of Ariandel is. As far as a snow area goes.
Yeah, it's actually a snow area.
Well,
I
it's,
remember.
yeah, it's not
people
just a
being-
fucking series of rectangles in the snow.
I remember people being disappointed about Dark Souls 3, Ashes of Ariandel, and looking back on it, I'm like, they added, like it's way better than anything Dark Souls 2 could muster.
It kind of stuck out compared to the rest of the game that was mostly better. But yeah, compared to anything in this game, I take Ashes of Ariandel.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Some random NPC teleported to some random location and you missed it because you didn't fart in a specific location. You didn't fart in a specific location before you beat some random boss, too. It's another way they get you. Ron with the save.
Ron, you're such a real one. After platinuming this game 53 times, some things escape me.
He's a fatty with the platty.
I am not a fatty, but I got the platty.
Baddie
I
with the
got the-
platty.
Fatty with the platty. It's like,
What? This still doesn't feel right. Are you
Sorry,
just tricking
go
me into
back.
going in circles? Are you just tricking me into running in circles?
Ron is just like in disbelief on where he should go.
This is the guy I got. I'm being absolutely ronned. Oh. I didn't explore that area. What area? What are you talking about?
I think
I'm
it's
just
the
gonna-
ice cave.
Didn't I?
Apparently you can kick a
What
snowball.
snowball?
Oh,
Oh,
there's
that
a s-
snowball.
Yeah. God. This game is just forgetting. Like you know that we all know the classic album by the Caretakers, right? The 6 hour album. That's how I feel about this game.
Yeah. This game is a cognito hazard that induces dementia.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Why? Oh
Thought I had to interact with it.
no, this ain't your mama's Elden Ring.
Oh my god, oh my god. Go away. Go away, go away.
Yeah.
Well, the
As
thing is,
above.
platinum the game has very little to do with this kind of thing. It's more like get every hex. Fart on every NPC twice.
I know where all the hexes are.
Great.
Nice.
It's okay.
Nice.
We did it. We did it.
Oh.
We did it. Jesus Christ. What's happening? What's happening?
God, I love Dark Souls 2.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Whoever invented this game should get a raise. That's all.
I'm at a loss.
They-
I've gone in circles 50 times.
They made this game just so that way you could appreciate the other ones way more. Pretty much repeated what you said earlier, but it doesn't matter. I'm saying it anyway.
Whoever made this game is going to need to be raised from the dead after I'm done with them. I love Dark Soul 2. I love Dark Soul 2. I love Dark Soul 2.
This is the best area in the game, though.
Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. The Dark Souls 2.
It's fucking Skyrim.
Honestly, if I don't get my shit together and go to hell, this is where I'm ending up. In Drang Lake.
Forced to wander Dark Souls 2 forever. Did you go?
Without even knowing why. Without really knowing why. That's one of those guys. That's a guy down there. Now, how do I get
Yes.
down there?
Ender Pearl.
Okay. True,
That's
true.
yeah.
That's what we call a Mind Man reference.
Mm-hmm. My man.
How did I get there? Okay.
What?
How did I get there in the first place? Moon Man, can't you see? Ron knows that one.
Wait a minute, that card.
How do I get over there?
Is it a drop down?
No.
No way. No way.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Do howdy.
I feel like you need to like play through the whole area.
Well, that's what I just did. I just did that. I killed everything.
But there was a couple areas I remember
what
you
advice
not
did I
exploring
ignore?
again.
What did I ignore?
Ron is calling you out.
You told me go back. I goed back. I goed all the way back, sir. I need to like get into this shit on the right or go down.
Pretend this is your first time in this area.
Well, it is. I've never played Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, so this is a blind
Oh yeah, that's
playthrough.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. Blind playthrough.
Blind. Totally blind. I have a blindfold on.
Okay.
I think that's a Fitzthistlewitz bit, honestly.
It is a Fitzthistlewitz bit. I remember I was gonna make a blind playthrough, and I looked up blind playthrough, and that's how I found out about Fitzthistlewitz. And he literally did it blind. I was like, God damn it, I'm not funny.
Just the best. Just the best.
Yeah.
Just go. Simply go the way you haven't gone.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think of that?
Because did you go down the elevator?
Right? What? What do you
Wait,
mean? That
what?
elevator? I've gone down that
Ring
elevator.
ahead? Oh. You've already...
This
okay.
way, maybe? It's gotta be this way. It wouldn't be right if they didn't put 4 guys in my way. Fucking shit, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Have you ever played Neo?
I played the demo. I didn't really like it.
Yeah, it's not... Something about randomly generated loot in a Souls-like game kind of hurts me. Because it's like, why do I need to explore if all the loot's procedurally generated?
I guess what I didn't really like about the demo I played was it kind of felt arbitrary switching between different modes or like stances with button presses, like toggling between them.
I actually
It doesn't
like
feel
that
as
part.
natural as just having a moveset.
I actually do like it. I'm gonna be quoting Tim Rogers on how he described it because I can't think of a better way to describe it. But it's like a manual transmission where when you start attacking, you have to shift, and it's actually kind of fun to play it that way. The only problem is that all the enemy variety just fucking sucks. So it doesn't make good use of that, like, that manual transmission. Because when you play it that way, where you're like, oh, you do an attack, you shift stances, you get your stamina meter back. It's so much fun because it just prolongs how long you can attack in the game. However, the boss fights and the enemy design does not work with that combat system, and so it kind of lacks.
I mean, maybe here. I'm not resting, but maybe this way?
There is one good boss in Neo, though, I will say. And it's like the one boss that was like, oh, we love the game Bloodborne. Let's just put a Bloodborne boss in this game, and it was the best boss in the game. Like they tried to do a Ludwig. It's what's his name? It is a guy, but he's like half centipede. So like his left arm is a centipede arm, and his right leg is a centipede. And he does like cartwheels and like flips around a bunch, and it's kind of cool.
Is he a human centipede?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Just one guy though. Just one centipede. Forgot his name. Yeah, he's in the...
This is the area I've circled around the least.
Yeah, I don't remember this area.
I do, but I think I've only been here once.
Fishhead. It's the first boss of the first DLC. And they actually, like, in that DLC, they actually added, like, fun bosses and enemies. It was kind of cool.
No, 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 no.
Another big issue I have with that game is just... So, you know, like, New Game Plus in these games, you know, just makes the game harder. So, because it's based off of levels, you have to beat New Game, like, 5 times in order to be appropriate level for the DLC.
That's awful. 5 times?
You have to beat like 4 or 5 times, like a stupid amount, to be on level.
That's excessive.
It is excessive, or you could just grind it out and just, yeah, it sucks. You have to increase the difficulty of the, yeah. God, I hate Neo. All right, gamers. It's funny. I hate grindy horseshit, but I do like Final Fantasy 14. So I guess, you know, pick your poison, I guess. Yeah, I understand quitting Final Fantasy 14 after Heaven's Ward. I understand it. I played it because I'm a Nier head. I love Nier.
You're a Nier head?
I'm a Nier head.
I'm a Nier head.
Yeah.
Nier's good.
They put the actual ending of the game in the game, like in that game.
Are you what is that? What is that?
What the fuck?
What a demented interaction in 3D space.
But yeah, I played Final Fantasy 14 so that way I could get the true ending to Nier Automata.
What's the connection? I know there was like a crossover, but what actually happened?
Oh, there's a. It ties it back into like it happens after the events of Nier Automata final ending is when the Final Fantasy 14 story takes place.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's canon, ladies and gentlemen.
It's canon because everything in that series is canon.
Thinking you've beaten the game without seeing the stage play in Japan.
Yeah, it kind of turns into Kingdom Hearts in terms of just how much
When you walk away.
away. I think the other way, Keep On Going Back, has another door. Many doors, Ed boy.
Life has many doors, Ed boy. That was my favorite episode of that show as a kid.
Oh, I love that episode.
I know it's 1 + 1 = Ed, but because there were puzzle pieces on like the title card, as a kid I would always call it Puzzle Me Ed. Which I think might be a name of a different episode. But
I think so.
man, like that surreal episode was like the best.
I also love the one whenever they like build a giant elevator and each floor of the elevator is a different like item. I don't remember the name of the episode, but I always like it
Would
whenever
love that episode.
Yeah. Mahmoud loves elevators.
He loves items.
Oh.
Go back! Coffee in the head!
I will say though,
It's
the Nier
fucking locked. It's fucking
locked.
Okay, but I haven't been back here since I thawed out, so the key might be ahead.
Key might be ahead. I will say the Nier Automata thing with the Final Fantasy 14 thing, it's mainly for like it's mainly for the people who like played like the Drakengard games as well.
The fuck is this guy doing here?
So it's not like that important for overall story stuff, but for like major theme stuff, it is important for
Ow.
like the series.
I don't believe you.
No, just take me at face value. I'll be
There's
here
no
all
way
day
that
if I have to
DLC
explain
for
it.
a fucking Final Fantasy MMO is important for Nier Automata. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think Yoko Taro is cool, and that maybe it's good, but come on. Automata was complete.
It is. No, it's like the whole like series. Like Drakengard 1, 3, Nier Automata. Like it connects all those.
Well, try me. How does it connect those?
Oh jeez. Are you familiar with the Watchers?
Are those the... Is that the Drakengard guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, go on.
Oh god.
Go on. Try to make it make sense.
I'm trying. I gotta think. My brain hurts.
He's like, wow, you saved the day. Now we can fuck around in Final Fantasy Land.
No, it's. I actually need to like consult some stuff because it has been a while since I've done like the story mode for that raid. I just remember feeling very cathartic about the way it ended. Like it had a very cathartic ending.
Well, retreat into your mind palace and get back to me.
Yeah, I gotta retreat to the mind palace. I gotta back it up with the source.
You don't have to source it. You can just vaguely explain what's good about it.
Okay, okay.
I'm not gonna be like, prove it. That's always a good sign when it says try ranged battle or charging. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a lot of messages. And they all just say message. Okay. A shortcut. Okay. Thank God. I have enough to level up at this point, but I don't want to reset all the enemies. Yeah, try ranged battle is code for this is bullshit. Dark Spirit ahead. God damn it. Okay. How about... No. How about... No.
Okay. Alright.
Got him. It's the guy. It's the guy.
Yippee. We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Alright, alright. Okay.
But this is still not the key. Unless I have to kill this guy to get the key. Which I doubt, honestly. But, go on.
Okay. So it's... So, the Seeds of Destruction from Drakengard 1, which are the things that can turn you into, like a giant angel harpy demented freak thing.
Yeah.
Those things that came down from the Watchers, they interact in the near world. There's a new character named 2P, which is from the Soul Calibur game.
2P.
2P for like
Right,
two player.
from Lies of P. Got it. Okay. Yep.
Yep. Sure. And she's in this game, and she's like, "Yo, do you want to like help me find these Seeds of Destruction?" Well, it turns out
Does
2P
she have
is
a nice
not.
ass?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah, good,
that's
good.
story important. And you know, you help out 2P. Turns out, you know, she's not good. She's a Watcher or some shit like that. And she turns into this like giant looking monster or whatever. Not even joking. You beat her ass. And then what is it? So 9S and 2B, you know, they're figuring out what the Seeds of Destruction are for. There's one in the like in the tower from Nier Automata.
Yep.
And so you go, you do a bunch of fights, you get up there, and then you the red girl from Nier Automata interacts with the Seeds of Destruction. You get teleported to modern day Tokyo, and you fight a boss there. It's pretty cool, and 9S and 2B, they just go on their own separate ways, trying to find out what the fuck these Seeds of Destruction are. They go to different worlds, trying to find out where these like Seeds of Destruction are popping up, and it's just showing off what they're doing after Nier Automata, is that they're going after these things brought by the Watchers.
I see.
Yeah, I'm also an awful explainer, but it's pretty cool because final boss.
I guess that kind of makes sense. Like there's
yeah.
part of what fucked up the Nier world was crossover from another dimension slash
Yeah,
world. So
the
they want to
white
figure out the,
coronation
the
syndrome.
source of the problem.
Yep.
Okay.
It makes sense, kinda. And the final boss looks like a mixture of Kaine, Zero from Drakengard 3, and it's kind of cool looking.
Those two characters
really-
basically look the same.
They basically, yeah, they do. I love white-haired girls that are mean. Oh my god! But yeah, they're just trying to find the source of
Look, it's
what
John
caused
Gutsouls.
conflicts. Yeah,
That makes sense.
because the Watchers and the Flower from Drakengard 1 and 3 respectively are like major key players in the whole franchise in terms of how all these events started. But that stuff doesn't really matter. Like, it's just fun if you want to look into it, is how I view it.
I get you.
It's like, oh, do you want to know why these things happen? Oh, just play the other games. Yeah. I personally haven't played Drakengard 2 Fishheads. So, I don't know. They probably did. I don't know.
He's really scrunging on that Pharaoh stone.
Yeah, I haven't played Drakengard 2 because I'm just like, there's some cool stuff about it, but I haven't played it. I actually like Drakengard 3 a disgusting amount. I think it's really dumb. I do play with the Japanese audio, but it's such a dumb game that I just can't help but smile while playing it. It is actually the one game I have not beaten because I'm so bad at rhythm games.
Really?
Yeah, I had to look up the ending. I spent 8 hours trying to get the rhythm down, couldn't. So I said, fuck it, I'm just watching a video.
That's like unfathomable.
Yeah, yeah. It also has my favorite music of all the Yoko Taro games, Drakengard 3. Fishheads, that's exactly how I did it. It still took me 8 hours and I still failed. I'm thinking I might do like a stream. Because I'm so bad at like Drakengard.
It's alright, bro.
I mean,
You still got all the hexes.
Yeah, I still got all the hexes. But I think I want to just like stream it until I beat it. And if I have to call out of work, so be it.
Yes.
No, I would never do that to myself.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, why so many dogs?
Why is this way? The key's in here. Well, I better not fuck it up then.
Why the fuck did your character just go the other way?
Because that's how this game works. When you roll, you don't face the enemy you're locked onto. You face the other way for a second. It's very cool.
I love this game.
They've reached the arbitrary point where they start backing up.
My favorite.
Oh, bless.
Fucking damn it. Ugh. But I
What
still
is this
am
dog
playing.
attacking?
I'm still trying to beat Nier Reincarnation because I heard that game's kind of, it's shit. I played like the first act, but
Reincarnation?
Yeah, it's the mobile game. I just
Oh
want to
my
know what
God.
the fuck is going up in the story.
Just blow your brains out.
No, I can't. I gotta know. My autism propels me to.
Yes. The key is in here. It doesn't seem to be.
Was there a chest down below? Or did you already open it?
But there's another path down that way I haven't gone to. Maybe they meant like this area.
Drakengard 1 is bad, but I can't help but enjoy it.
Ah, ladder. Climbed ladder. I climbed it.
I like the Drakengard games. Granted, I would never replay Drakengard 1 because it is a time sink, and it affected me playing that game. 25 hours of just mindless grinding, it kind of eats at you a little bit.
Yeah.
And especially with the music, like the atmosphere, the music, the way the game's set up, it is perfectly set up for a person to be committed to an asylum.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you just say?
Oh, I said like that game will just make you go insane. Like you'll just
Okay,
get committed to an asylum.
I
Yeah.
see, I see. Is this guy? No, I've been here. Motherfucker, I've been here. Shit.
But it hasn't been. Did you come here whenever it was unfrozen?
I did. That's when I opened
Oh.
this door. The
Oh.
level is... Oh, God. No. 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 Not stepping off the edge. No.
Oh, maybe you have to lift that and then go underneath.
I don't think so.
No, because what is it? That thing has like logs on it or something. I don't know. Maybe
But I
I'm
did
thinking
that.
too hard to it. Yeah, you did.
I came out of there.
Oh,
This place, maybe. This godforsaken place.
yeah. Void, good time management skills. Not playing the games.
Yeah.
I applaud you.
Void,
yeah,
same.
yeah.
I've seen dozens of hours of videos about them, but no.
Yeah, please don't. Unless you want to waste a good chunk of your life, you'll never get back. There's a chest, which is cool.
There's two chests.
Oh.
I can't die here. Actually, I guess there is a... Yeah, there's a fucking
Yeah.
bonfire there. Yeah, may as well.
I love Nier as well. I love the first Nier so much.
I can't even feather? What the fuck? Oh my
I-
god, is this because of the
What the
fucking
fuck?
phantom I ran away from an hour ago?
No.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Just let him kill you then. Or no.
Nope.
The flying sections in
doing it.
Drakengard 1 are the best part of the game, for sure. Not the ones where, like, yeah, the ones that are, like, on rails. That's fun.
There's something to be said for being on rails.
Yeah.
Rails can be fun.
Yeah. But my favorite,
Jesus fucking Christ.
my favorite on rails game, though, is Killer 7, though. I love that game. What the fuck?
He sucked me.
Jesus Christ. Does he suck your soul?
He sucked me. He actually did suck souls out, I think. I have fewer souls.
Oh, I love the silver case. And I love the 25th ward more than the silver case.
I don't know what that
20
is. Is that other Suda stuff?
Yeah, it's other pseudo stuff. 25th Ward, the music is just perfect. No complaints, I mean.
No compliments.
No compliments.
I have nothing nice to say about it.
That's Dark Souls 2. No compliments.
The only thing I have to say about Dark Souls 2 that's good is omnidirectional rolling.
Yeah. But don't other games have that? So.
Not before it.
No, yeah. Fish Heads, Flower, Sun, and Rain. That game is it's about as much of a time waster as Drakengard 1. But if you're like in that, like, you're wanting to play a Suda game, highly recommend it. Because if you love walking, you'll love that game. It's the original Strand type game.
It invented the Strand type genre.
Mm-hmm. Just like how, what is it? Kid Icarus Uprising, that's a Drakengard game.
What?
Yeah. It has flying sections and on foot sections.
There you go.
Yep. Star Fox Assault did not do that first, it was Drakengard, so.
Thank God this bitch returned to her world.
Oh, Fish Heads, you're good then.
Oh, this fucking area. Jesus. What am I looking at here?
What? I don't remember this.
It doesn't stop. It never ends. This shit never ends.
Hey, Ron, I know it's been like 5 years since they've announced it, but Flower, Sun, and Rain is supposedly getting a remake. Supposedly.
People
I agree, Ron.
unironically call this the best content in the Souls series. People say that, and they think they believe it. But they're just trying to be contrarian. I refuse to believe otherwise. It's purposeful, immoral contrarianism. Lying to seem interesting. Despicable.
Did you ever get a key to go to the coffin?
Nope. I'm
No?
looking for that still.
God damn it. I'd rather play Drakengard 1 again than play this game. That's where I'm at with this game.
A rough experience with heart is so much more tolerable than a cynical, overly long shit slog.
It's also like half the length of Dark Souls 2, if I'm not mistaken, to get to ending E.
Oh my god, just fucking Lord have mercy. I think I need to trigger these guys. These golems. Because there's a chest there. Or
Oh,
at least one of them, maybe.
yeah, just kill that guy. The staff guy, yeah. Yep.
Hopefully that's enough to get to the chest. Yeah, yeah. I can't imagine why anyone would call this top anything. But people do. And I think it's because they think, if I defend the indefensible successfully, then that means I'm smart. It's pure sophistry. That's what it is.
Like there's like it's really hard to like base yourself in the land. Like there's just zero landmarks. There's no point of reference.
Yeah.
It's just rectangles. Thanks From Software.
Well, these are the freaky fruits at From Software. Oh, Ron.
Yeah, old Iron King at least looks good. It has a central mechanic with like the raising platforms. I like that one a lot for Dark Souls 2.
It definitely looks better than this. Wait, do their fucking even the golem souls transfer into the other fucking golems? This is so excessive. Alright, I've fucking fought every fucking enemy in the level. Don't kill me now. I will completely Junkler out. Alright, you motherfucker. That wasn't even the key. Where's the fucking key? Where's the key?
That you would think the key would be there.
Oh my god.
Is it behind that stone guy? No.
There's nothing behind that stone guy. I hear breathing.
I think that's me.
There's a bunch of guys. No, there's a bunch of guys down there.
What?
Of course there are. If there's space, you gotta fill it with guys. Everyone knows that.
What? There's more corridor with more in it? Oh my god.
And the corridor doesn't seem to be readily accessible. How do I get there? And what do they eat?
They eat rectangles.
No, I'm not resting at that I'm not resting at that bonfire. No. No, 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 no. I did that. I talked to the fucking oracle or whatever.
Does she give a key?
I don't think so. Do I have to talk to her more? I talked to her and she melted the shit. I think that's why it's saying you have to talk to her. This is pretty
This is
good.
Dark Souls 2.
Pretty good. I guess I have to drop down.
Oh. As above, so below is giving you some
As above, so
gamer
below
pro
is
tip.
he's manifesting my mind palace in the chat.
Mind palace.
If there was a fucking place I could fall down, that would be ideal. Some real psychic phenomena. Oh my god.
From the outer wall.
Yeah, this is like an SCP event happening in chat.
The mind palace is manifesting.
Light a torch or have flame butterflies. What the fuck? What?
What? Does the mind palace have YouTube?
No, it's okay. I'm just gonna run around in circles for 3 more hours. You know, the real reason I'm sticking this out right now is I cannot stomach this series going more than 10 episodes. Can't do it. Just can't do it. Auditory hallucinations?
Wait, Fishhead, are you doing a Sherlock Holmes reference right now?
I was reading the store page of DS2.
Oh. Yeah, you forgot discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Oh.
I've been discombobulated.
As below, as above, so below is going through it.
A
All
curving
four
narrow
sc-
passage through the snowbank. What the fuck? It will reveal 2 flexile sentries. Oh no! Oh my god! What? What? The outer wall bonfire. You see, I don't want to rest in... I guess I have to at this point.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Jesus, man.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was so funny. You tried to go back, but it was a point of no return.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Bear, seek, lest. All the enemies are back. And
Now
we
you can
love them,
fight
folks.
more.
We love the enemies, don't we, folks?
I love how they play condition.
Crooked Shanalot, standing here at Majula.
How many gyms you got?
Not enough. I'm gonna run out. Without even knowing why. I'm gonna run out of life gems.
How many do you have? Yeah, you're gonna run out.
I'm gonna run out. I gotta be careful or I'm gonna run out. Okay. From the outer wall bonfire, make sure you light a torch.
You could probably just wait to light a torch.
Beep boop bop. Light torch. Beep boop. Beep boop. It's so comfy. And folks, Majula, it's so comfy, isn't it, folks? It's the best hub in the series. I tell people ask me, and I tell people it's the best hub in the series, the comfiest. Isn't that right? Crooked Channelot says that the Dragon Area is comfier. I say Majula. Majula's comfier. We know this.
How do you feel about the big hole?
Casper knew this. We love the hole, don't we, folks? We love the big hole. I say build a bigger hole. Go around the follow the path around to a small room. What?
Yeah.
I'm here. I turned right.
No, just keep on going straight.
Yeah.
No, I mean, what? Yeah, just keep on going straight. Yeah, until you reach a small room.
The hole just got 10 feet deeper, didn't it, folks? And the Royal Rat Authority's gonna pay for it.
Is royalty.
He's a rat king. You ever hear of this? You seen this? You heard about this?
I've not actually heard of the Rat King.
You can't say it, but it's so true. Dark Souls 2 is the best PvP in the whole series. You can't say it, but it's so true.
Yeah, like what builds?
We know. There's a term they're throwing. Build diversity. You hear this? They're forcing build diversity in schools. And children, little babies, having the level ADP. we don't like the fake ADP statistic.
Alright.
I'm just consulting my mind palace in the chat here.
Do you want me to
Take
walk
the right
you through
between
it?
some buildings. Yeah, I need a mind palace and I need a helper.
Alright, so you're gonna go to the short bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I-
to your left.
I'm going
Yeah.
to the short bridge.
Yeah, go to
This
the
is
short,
short
bridge.
bridge.
Yeah, the short bridge.
A big beautiful hole. We're building a big beautiful hole in Majula.
Alright. You're gonna keep on going straight.
Yeah.
You keep on going
Go down the
straight.
stairs that curve to the right. Keep going straight,
Yeah.
then take the right between some buildings and up a slight snowbank.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's this.
Yep. And then you're gonna go to up the snowbank with several crystal golems. Then there's a you're gonna go to the building. No, Poor Lord! No!
Okay. So when I get to that part,
Yeah, when you get to
crystal
that
golems
part,
around the fountain,
yeah, and
go
then
under
you're
the
going
arch.
to, yep,
around the snowbank, hard. Okay, double back, go through the doorway, up the stairs.
doorway on the right.
I know where that room is. Go straight.
yep.
Blah blah blah.
Keep going straight. Tall.
A curving, narrow passage through the snowbank. Okay.
I see.
Do I have butterflies?
Yeah, you do.
I do. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna trust my helper to tell me where to go.
Okay. Yeah, just keep on going straight.
Yeah. Okay. Just go straight.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Go
it.
straight. Yeah, make it right. Yeah, you know what's up.
This is cool. I like this.
Yeah. Some cool golem enemies.
It's the best content in the series.
Yeah. I like how each enemy looks the exact same. Like, instead of making... Well, I forget the word. Is it enemy diverse? No, you don't need that.
They're forcing enemy diversity in our perfect game. We won't stand for it.
Yeah, we got these blue guys, whereas the other DLC had... is it like charred armored or something?
End
know.
the ADP.
I think the later and later it gets, the more funnier everything is. The more funny.
This is true.
Yeah. Alright, so you're gonna follow this curve.
Am I?
Yeah.
Am I gonna follow this curve?
Yeah. Yeah. The curve down, yeah.
Make me.
Alright, you're approaching the snowbank? Okay, good. Alright. Alright.
I hope I don't
pretty
run
soon
into
you'll
Forlorn again.
Pretty soon you'll see some crystal golems surrounding a frozen fountain. Yep, yep.
Lord of Cinder, Forlorn.
Keep on going straight.
Forlorn, Lord of Cinder.
And then you're gonna go to the left.
And then double
And
back
go
and
up
go
those
in there.
stairs. Yep. And keep going straight to small flight of stairs. Yep. Then keep going straight ahead to the right. Yep, through there. Wait a minute. Am I fucking this up?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it was saying here, and then there's like a snowbank.
Yeah, and then to your left. Yeah, drop down, I think. Narrow passage. Maybe I might be... I feel like I've led you astray.
Up a small flight of stairs.
Yeah, keep on going down.
Let's check out the other side just to see if it fits better.
Yeah.
It is. It is exhausting. This is the small flight of
small
stairs.
stairs. Yep.
No, this can't be it. This can't be it.
Small flight of stairs.
Go behind it. Go behind the snowbank. What the fuck? This is not... This ain't it. I can't...
I mean,
should
there
drop
is
it.
a snowbank over there, so...
Yeah, but is there a snowbank I can go behind? Oh, there is. There is!
What?
New content.
New content. 3 hours in.
We found it, folks. We found the content.
Oh my goodness. We're back in business.
We're back. We're back. We've never been so back.
I feel like it's worse because it's like, you know you've done this before, but you just can't remember how.
Exactly. Without even knowing why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's one of the there's one of the flexile sentries.
They're so flexible.
They're very flexible. They're flexible and flexile.
Honestly, this would be a very... The one fight wherever you're like in the sunken ship, I like the idea behind it.
Yeah, and then they do it 80 more times.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck you, Dark Souls 2.
One of which is immediately after the first boss fight.
Yay.
Can't wait to fight another one.
In the wise words of DJ Khaled.
Another one. Another one.
In
Another
life,
one.
you have roadblocks.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Why would you lock onto that one? Why would they be here? Good question. And what do they eat?
Without ever knowing why. Why do they just have like icicles as weapons? Like,
I'm sure there's a very good reason for that.
what do they eat? Ice?
They eat ice. They eat ass, that's for sure. Alright, we got the key. That's
Yeah,
what
just
matters.
grab. Yeah. All right, now do you know the way back to the area? With
I
the
do. It's
door?
I do, because I've circled the map 80,000 times, so yes.
I completely forgot about this area. I think it's mainly because I only decided to do this boss fight once, because it was so bad. Like, I did not want to fight the two cats at the same time.
Why? 2 cats are better than 1.
You're right, you're right.
How do I get over there? Oh, there's another cave.
Yeah, it's a hidden door.
Very hidden.
I wonder what happens if you hit it. Oh, I forgot. You just
You hit A. It's
You
amazing.
hit A?
Amazing.
Wow.
Well, so I haven't been doing a scientific comparison, but certain parts of the game I remember from my vanilla playthrough. And I have noticed nothing has improved. The enemy spam has only worsened. It's just more enemies. It's more enemies, more. That's what it is.
I love
in Scholar of the
enemies.
First Sin. Yeah, you like fighting enemies, right? How about fighting more enemies?
I love more enemies. That's why I play these games, to fight enemies with very, very totally interesting movesets, such as swing sword and swing sword the other way.
Maybe there's a shortcut I can't be fucked with right now. But
Oh, can you just go to the left? Oh yeah.
it was
Oh
locked.
wow, it is right there.
But this is, I know this is the place, but
Yeah.
oh my god. Yes.
You just jumped in.
There we
You're
go.
like, wait a... The PS3 and 360 couldn't handle the enemy
They couldn't
spam.
handle their true vision.
Is there a bonfire?
I wouldn't be surprised if there's not.
Is there not a bonfire? Oh no.
Good lord. We're doing it, Mr. Krabs. Holy shit.
I don't remember.
It's hidden.
It's hidden. Oh.
Well, at least it's hidden.
Elden Ring had a better area. Was it like the concrete?
You could see the consecrated snowfield.
Consecrated, yeah. I always think of like, what is it? You know, whenever you get like a concrete
Oh my
thing.
god!
Oh! They hit like a fire truck.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Fuck off.
Game sucks.
What were they
I mean,
thinking? What were they
mean,
fucking thinking? What were they thinking?
Hard game sells copies.
What was the thought behind this? The horse spawns infinitely?
Yep.
Oh my god. Where's the bonfire? Where's the fucking bonfire? Look at this shit.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
What the?
Well, I can't run away from him, so guess we're done. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, just fucking hit stun him.
Jesus Christ. And as soon as the fight's over, the snow picks back up.
Wait, really?
Pure pottery.
Ugh.
There's another deer sprinting at me. I see it in the distance there. Oh my god. There's an outpost somewhere with a bonfire. Okay. Well, let's hope we find it. This is hurting my eyes. Oh, there he is. Hello again. Fuck off! the fucking storm again. Oh my god.
It's like you could. It's like we want you to see just for a little bit, and then we just blind you.
This is the demo area if you don't have the DLC. What does that mean?
Oh, it started to clear up a little bit.
Jesus. It's gotta be over there. It's the only thing I see that looks man-made. Oh god. No. No. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Woo! I got completely disoriented as to where I'm
I think
going.
it's behind your. Yeah, that way.
He's back already. This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Ron, did you give us false hope about there being a bonfire?
I don't think so. I vaguely remember one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That'd be pretty funny if there's not, though. Oh my god! Oh man. Okay, okay, alright. Why don't you not do that? Oh my god! This is...
This is peak video games.
It's peak. This is peak.
I'm glad they made video games just so we could experience suffering like this.
Like, there's a building there. Okay.
They can't see it.
Stop. Stop with this fucking shit, man. Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking kidding me. What did this reveal? What did this do? What's fucking happening? Fuck off. Please fuck off.
It's a puddle that heals you. It's like a hot spring.
Are you joking? That's what that does? Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that's free heals, I guess. No, lol, it doesn't. Oh no.
Oh my god. There's no bonfire. Great.
I thought I saw the entrance. If you go to the right, like 90 degrees to the right.
That way?
Yes, I saw something there. I think it's over the hill. It's like two, like, pillars sticking out.
That.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to get ambushed by another deer. Fuck off! He wasn't there. They spawned 2, 3. This is fucked beyond anything this game has pulled out of its ass so far.
What the fuck?
That anyone who defends this game deserves to be crucified. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. And then I have to go back.
I think is the lower garrison bonfire closer?
Lower garrison?
Yeah.
Man, it's almost 1 in the morning. Why do I have a mimic head now? What is happening?
No, that was another player.
Okay, I don't know if this is closer.
No. I thought so because it said lower garrison key.
I think it's abandoned dwelling.
Okay.
It was called the garrison key.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna grab a gamer snack real quick.
Yeah.
I need to.
This is heinous. This is heinous. Truly evil game design. I just don't think fighting anything is worth it at this point. I may as well just run. This is sort of what I remember doing the first time I played this game. Yep. Well, that ain't it. It's sort of an Ouroboros, if you really think about it. Do I have to turn back from the coffin when I spawn? Oh god.
I don't think so.
I think so. But I just went forward and I ran into a wall.
I think it's like more like, if I remember correctly, it's like slightly, it's like straight and then right.
Well,
So I think those outposts
Well.
signify like, oh, that's a checkpoint. Go to the next one.
yeah. Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, looks like you're right. This is dementia in game form.
Yeah, just keep on doing live gyms.
Yep, there they go. Just shooting projectiles, just fucking charging at me. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, man. Jesus fucking Christ. What I need to do before I end the stream tonight is at least attempt the boss. That's what I need to do. I need to get there.
I think the best way to make this area like well designed is to just not have it in the game.
Mm-hmm. That would certainly improve it.
It would. Sometimes less is more.
Less is more. You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm. Just like how less cats in a duo fight is more.
That's what's especially gut-wrenching about this, is once I get through this, I have to fight 2 cats. Okay, right. I'm saying if a hypothetical better game would have a section like this. Let's say, hypothetically, the section we're good.
Like, I don't even think the duo fight is like that bad. It's just like the stress of like, oh god, if I fuck up this fight, I have to rerun through that all again.
This is fucking hell.
This is what Satan would put you on if you went to hell.
Yeah.
Forced to explore the frigid outs.
Get every
out
item.
there. Get every item in the game.
Oh, just fuck off. I need to visit my golden palace again.
This is the original getting over it with Bennett Foddy. This is not Homer on the donut machine. Homer on the donut machine was having a good time that he like fucked up the food fuck, what's it called? Safety. Fuck, I forgot the word. He fucked up the food supply chain for donuts in hell. Oh, I see now. Yeah. 100%. I misread it. My bad. I feel like all the problems of Dark Souls 2 could be solved with Stakes America. Because then you don't have to do the runbacks. Which would bump this game up to a 7.5 on the Richter scale. So I hate it. I know, I got riveting conversations. But I'm gonna be honest, I just want to eat some gummy worms right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in about 5 years since I platinumed it for the 57th time.
Each platy more fun than the last.
No.
Hey, there's a bonfire here.
Wait, what? There was a bonfire there, though?
Alright, well that's still bad, but a little less painful.
That saves you, I think, a solid 30 seconds.
It's more than that.
Oh, it is?
Plus just the mental exhaustion of rolling past all those guys. Oh, man. The moon's reaching stars. If you hold me tight. I'm not summoning a fucking NPC. What am I, a pussy? A pussy boy?
Wait, I'm an NPC now. Nah, I would never do that. I'm not booting up Dark Souls 2. I did my part.
I'm doing my part. Ice cream's so good.
You found your blood stain in the...
I found item.
Out of all the odds. You found your Dark Soul.
I remember playing this on my shitty laptop over a summer when I was home from college. Years ago. I must have had infinite patience, or they made this way worse. What the fuck am I doing? Where do I go? Oh my god!
I want to say as soon as you leave the coffin, it's front, it's
I went front diagonal
northeast.
right.
North. You went northeast.
Yep.
Shit. Fuck me.
Oh lord. Just stop. 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 Just fucking stop. How about you stop? Yeah. Can't even see. Can't even see. Between the snow and the monsters clipping through my camera and in my ass.
Who made this game?
Satan. The adversary. Oh. I don't need to beat him tonight. I just need to get to the boss. That's what I need to do tonight. This part is the one that's most made me want to drop the gamer words. The words
Not
of power.
Not the Ron words.
The Ron words. Okay, it's forward to the left to start. Okay, forward to the left, then to the right. That's what it is. Out of nowhere. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's a little bridge at the end you need to look out for, too. Oh my god. I'm sure even with that warning, I'm gonna fall victim to it, so... Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking fuck. It's like getting T-boned at an intersection.
I'm just speechless. I forgot how bad it was.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
And Fishheads is right. The more horses that reindeer that spawn, the more progress you're making.
Yeah. Seems that way. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild.
You could probably beat up one.
I'm not... I wonder if I just have to fight them all. Or maybe even respec my character to juice stamina so much that I can run farther. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, well, okay. I can change this ring out.
Is it magic?
I was defending myself against fire in the boom night.
But I guess it's lightning.
Fuck it. Maybe this will do something. Now I'm fat rolling. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Get rid of one of your swords, maybe?
Yeah. I guess I don't need the S-Dock. Oh, man. Oh, bless. Trying to play the game? Oh, bless.
This is H-Bomber's favorite area in the game.
It's the best area in the series.
Yeah.
That does fucking nothing.
This is what, like... God. What the fuck?
This is oh my god.
This is like giving me a migraine just watching you play, like with the white light.
I'm reading actual suggestions that are saying just kill every deer 13 times so they despawn.
I saw that method too. I'm like, no.
I guess I just have to fight him. I just have to become Cabela's big buck hunter. The fucking hitboxes on these fucking assholes. it just starts fucking hitting you. After he bends down and before he actually makes a move. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Just despawn them. How about you suck my dick? Kill every deer 13 times. Who just joined? Hello. Yeah. You oughta see this.
It's peak.
This is no question the worst so far.
Save the best for last.
That's a joke. You're jorting off right now.
I'm joking. That's
Holy
an education
fucking
thing I
shit,
should
man.
say. Alright, 12 more reindeer to go.
Nope. I have to kill that one 13 times, and then the next one 13 times, and then the next one 13 times.
No!
Wait, what? Are you having? Are there reindeer persuaders now?
Just watch. This area is legitimately satanic. I'm in Carcosa.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, yup. What a moveset, man. What hitboxes, what a moveset.
My city game is encouraging me to.
It's mastery. It's mastery.
They
It's
don't
teaching
make
me
'em-
mastery.
This is where the bow and arrow mastery comes in.
Can you
yeah.
power stand bow and arrows?
Yeah.
Dual wield.
What is even happening?
We're reaching mastery levels that shouldn't even be possible.
I am going beyond mastery. Further beyond
You're in-
mastery.
You're in the second area. The second outpost, I mean.
Wait, how do you know where to go?
You don't.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It's just.
You're so close. Just keep on going.
This way?
That way, yeah.
Has to be this way.
Yeah, towards the outpost. Just to your left.
There's so many guys that don't want to aggro. It's gonna be a deer now. Yep.
It's not like those guys would just follow you the entire time with the aggro.
They do.
No.
They do. They do. The deers follow you. And then 2 of them start spawning at a time. And now I'm getting shot with fucking crossbows while I fight the deer. No! I fucking meant to... Fuck! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they don't have you run back, do they?
Yeah, they sure do.
Fuck. Oh, no way.
Here we go again.
I love Dark Souls!
I love Dark Souls. This game is a canon Dark Souls game that deserves to be considered part of the series.
Specifically, Scholar the First Sin. Because it adds better enemy placement, such as more enemies.
There's more enemy placement. It's more content.
Yeah, I love content.
More enemies, more content. What more could you ask for?
More content. More funny Twitch clips. This was a Twitch game. Going for the Twitch audience.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, you're out of life gems. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dark Souls 2 teaches you crowd control.
It teaches you valuable life skills like crowd control of deer.
Well, yeah, H-Bomber can take 5 guys at the same time.
And he can take 5 guys and 40 deer all at once.
Few know this, and by few I mean
Casper knew this.
everybody.
Honestly, I think I just have to get good. I have to be able to kill these guys without taking any damage.
Now I just want 5 guys burgers and fries right now.
Well, who wouldn't?
Yeah, you're right, I guess. Yeah, vegans.
Those aren't real people.
Hey, my boss is vegan.
No proof he's real.
Yeah.
Prove it. Provide scientific evidence.
No. Just trust me. I should say he's temporary vegan. He lost a bet. No thanks to my help. So it was a goal between him and
I'm
his
not
then
I'm not
fiancée.
vegan for moral reasons. I'm vegan for degenerate gambling reasons.
So yeah, I don't remember what the win conditions were. All I know is that if he lost the bet, he would go vegan. And it was about
There's 2 of them now. There's 2.
Jesus Christ.
There's 2. There's 2. Did you know there's 2? There's 2. There's two of them.
It's called Dark Souls 2 because there's 2 times as many enemies.
Yep.
But the bet was between him and his then fiance on who can lose the most weight before their wedding.
Oh yeah.
And my evil ass was like, "Yo, dude, let's get some marble slab." Like every week.
Well, you can't say no.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, "I'll pay for you." He's like, "Oh fuck, dude, you got me." Yeah, I made him lose the bet.
Nah, all he had to do was sweat it out. He's weak.
It's water weight.
Water weight, 20 pounds, easy.
Okay, so it wasn't like, not all of it was like intentional. It was mainly like, what is it? It was like, man, I want some marble slab right now, because you know, I've been working hard, doing good at the gym. It's like, I want a treat. I want some marble slab. And then we go to marble slab, and I'm like halfway through ordering mine. I'm like, oh wait, you're having a bet. Oh well, get the largest ice cream you want.
Mm-hmm. Extra large.
44 ounce.
No, I'd never do that to. No, I wouldn't wish that on my best friend.
Alright, 2 hits with the hammer seems to be the sweet spot where I stagger it. Oh, yeah. What a demented fucking shit pile. I am gonna legitimately start despawning them at this point. You know, okay. I haven't upgraded my armor at all in this game. Which I forgot was you can upgrade armor.
Oh wait, really?
So I'm gonna have to do that now.
Is it just Bloodborne onward?
Correct.
Okay.
Fuck the rotten, your soul sucks.
Fuck the rotten.
Oh, I've already upgraded some shit.
Oh, it's just souls is what it takes, okay.
No, it takes Titanite too.
Oh.
Can upgrade to plus 10, I think.
You need more souls.
Without even knowing why.
It's to get past these goddamn reindeer.
Pretty much. This is only gonna marginally improve my chances too.
Yeah. I don't know, it's upgrading quite a bit actually.
Yeah, well, now I'm out of materials, so.
Oh.
GG.
Oh. You know, buy Titanite.
Isn't it great having to upgrade every fucking part of your armor?
Yeah, I love it.
Well, we're at least in better shape now. I may just have to fucking grind it out. I may have to despawn them.
It would be easier on runbacks.
You do have to keep in mind what a certain other unnamed streamer who played this game would say about that.
You're playing the game right.
This certain unnamed streamer didn't get this far, so he can shove it.
Wait, did he actually not?
He stopped after the Wheels of the Sucking King and called it a day. AKA didn't finish the game.
Yeah, if you don't get the true ending, you didn't finish.
If you don't get the platinum trophy ending, you're gonna...
If you don't platty.
Mm-hmm.
He cheated. Both himself and the game. The fucking instant hitbox off the antlers is insane! It's instant. The second it lowers its head, its hitbox is active. It's not when it starts charging after that. It's when it lowers its head.
Oh God, I hate video games.
Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Fuck. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
I wish I was Chinese. I could clear this in one shot. I don't know if my goal was not even to beat the boss. It was just to get to the boss. I don't even know if that's realistic to do tonight anymore. Nope. 2 hits, you do your bullshit. Just hitboxes everywhere. Fucking hitboxes all over the fucking place, you fucking prick bitch. Just wow. Did anyone test this? Did anyone make themselves do this?
They no-clipped.
How many masters did they have testing this?
I'm just gonna have to start seeing the code. And these motherfuckers, they spawn out of nowhere. They're not there, and then they're just there.
They spawn every time the blizzard shows up. Apparently, a method is to just stop moving, I think, during the blizzard.
Seriously?
Stop moving and turn into a box, I think.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really something. I'm gonna turn myself into a pickle. I swear to God. As above, so below asked why he subscribed years ago. This is why you subscribed, baby. This is why. Because I go the distance. For the love of the game, baby. For the love of the game.
My favorite thing is as above, so below, immediately joined, said the why did I subscribe?
Peak
And then
content.
said I hate Dark Souls 2.
You've come to the right place.
I swear, I think I've said I love Dark Souls 2 like 15 times this stream alone.
You see, what's cool is that his little lightning attack throws 2 hitboxes, not just one. He goes zap, and then he zaps you again.
Looks like we'll need more life gems.
Yeah, once you beat the boss, then you'll like the game. That's how it goes, right?
We love it. We love this. We love the game. It's all for the love of the game. I'm on experimental CIA drugs to disable my consciousness while I play this part.
As the developers intended,
Mhm.
surely.
Two zappies, vague hitbox, instant hitbox. Oh. Oh, no.
That is real pain in your voice, I can hear it.
This is the last thing that's standing between me and finishing this fucking game, pretty much. Like, the actual last boss of this is gonna be no problem. Real cumheads, no. What a fucking load of shit.
Nice.
This ring is useless.
But it looks cool.
Absolutely fucking dog shit useless.
Just do the lightning resistance one. Or
Yeah.
sometimes
Well,
deflects.
I don't have a lightning. I have a shitty lightning resistance one.
Oh, what about the sometimes deflects magic
Maybe.
attacks? If it's considered magic.
I would hope. I'm gonna try the waiting approach. Waiting during the blizzards. I didn't mean to do that.
Hey, fun fact. Here, I got you. Is the hammer a strike weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. I was just asking.
Chat,
Good
we're gonna
God.
need more likes for this one.
We're gonna need more likes to get through this one.
Here, I'll resubscribe. There.
Harass
click
your
that
friends and
subscribe.
relatives to subscribe to this bullshit.
We gotta offset the 100 deficit.
No, we gotta make it to 200 subs lost. That's our sub goal, is minus 200.
Did they can you program that in and be like, we've lost minus 112?
Have one of those subscriber goal thermometers and have it just in the red.
Go down. Yeah.
Yeah, have it under.
How have I not done this 13 times at this point? How is he still spawning? It's actually a really innovative feature where if you're struggling with an area, the enemies despawn. Yeah, after you've already gouged out your own eyes.
It's actually... It's almost as if Dark Souls 1 had, like, half the amount of enemies.
Less than a quarter of the amount of enemies.
Like, I remember whenever there was, like, a few enemies... Like, it's always been, like, a group of 3. Never 6 or 8.
What about a death march of 40 deer? Item! 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 I got item! Yes, I got the mirror hat!
Mahmoud,
Ron is so
Mahmoud
proud.
hat is living with us.
I got mirror hat. I got him.
You found item.
I found item. Area complete. I got item. Number 1 item. Another item. Like clockwork, man. Fuck off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
We're fucking dynasty warrioring our way through this through this tundra here.
They should have, like,
This is insanity. This is insanity.
They should have terrorists play this game in order to extract information from them.
This is what they had at Abu Ghraib.
Instead of waterboarding, it's Dark Souls boarding.
They say, no, give me water, please.
They're subjected to.
I will
Souls
take
mastery.
the water. I will. Please drown me, please kill me, please. Yep. Fucking Christ.
So much health.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Item acquired. Yes. I have acquired the item. I have gotten it.
Oh, I see it. I see the area. Just keep on going. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're baiting them out.
No, running is not an option. It's just not an option. I can't do it.
I am under the blizzard. Hello.
Is this the area up ahead?
Jack, can we get a deer count?
I'm going up there. Deer count?
Are more deer going to spawn while I'm fighting the boss?
Maybe.
Are they gonna be doing Mongolian cavalry archer circles around, shooting lightning at you while you're fighting the
But the
boss?
outposts should be safe from spawning rain. Is that a reindeer?
I don't believe you.
Is that a reindeer or is that a guy?
That's a guy.
Oh.
It's another guy with weapon.
My favorite weapon.
Oh my god. Am I going down there? I guess I'm going down there.
Uh.
Well, I'll certainly find out.
I thought it was, is it down? I don't remember. But yeah, just check it out, I guess.
Yeah, just check it out. What's the worst that could happen?
There is a note.
I'm not reading that shit.
It says deer ahead.
I got, wait, tricked. No, wait, no?
No.
Oh! Supposedly an enemy might spawn. Never mind. Let's go!
Way. Holy shit.
Well,
Did it.
this is not gonna end well, but...
Duo fight. Duo fight.
Oh my god.
I believe in the process.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Oh
Why'd he
my
just
god,
fart?
oh my god.
Why'd he just fart?
Oh my god. It's meant to be a co-op fight.
Did you bring your buddy?
Bring your summon Kushida. Oh, it's not the pinball here. Holy shit. Dude. There's two. They summon another one. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're just-
Oh my god. Oh my,
Yes.
oh my god. What is even Jorg's ring? What is... Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's doing something now.
Summoning another pet. Summon the reindeer.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's a good thing you Mother 3 healed through that.
I did. Oh my god. Okay. Jorg's ring is broken.
Jorg, no!
What's happening?
He's farting!
Oh my god. My hair's gonna break.
It's the frame rate!
No! No!
Oh shit.
I can't use this weapon. Where's my stock? Oh my god! He's yelling. He's yelling about something.
Go back to the
He's glowing now. He's glowing. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh,
Oh, he's resistant to fire.
he's doing it, Mr. Krabs. Oh my god. I just need to flip to my S-Stock.
You just need to stab him 500 more times.
Oh my god. He's healing! He's healing. He's healing.
Oh, he's healing, yeah. He's healing and farting.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I'm fat rolling now. Fuck! Just give me a weapon, man! Give me a fucking weapon!
Oh, bless. You don't know how to navigate the inventory in the middle of the boss fight.
Oh,
Let's go.
Are we back? We're gonna also have to switch out Yog's ring.
He's farting. Yeah!
oh my god! Oh no! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
what a
It's like
gaming
not
moment.
even like a hard fight. It's just the tenseness of having to redo that whole area.
Oh my god. And the reward is like 70,000 souls. It's like nothing. It's like nothing. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Holy shit. Wait, you just have the final boss, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's all thanks to that item I grabbed. Wow. Wow. I had so much shit in my inventory.
You know what's funny? The foreshadowing where I said, "Oh, you're fat rolling, remove your ass." That's why I was laughing so hard because I was like, "Oh no, I told you to take it off."
Oh my god.
I felt so bad.
Oh my god.
I legitimately felt awful because you just didn't have enough.
Oh man.
Until hope.
Someone clip that 20-minute long
That
RD.
it was over an hour of doing that area, man. I'm not well.
Isn't this game great?
It's so good. It's so good.
What a sigh of relief that was.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. And I did it all without running out of gems. Oh my god. That was tense for all the wrong reasons. That was 40 shotting the area and 1 shotting the boss.
You did get that Titanite. You could upgrade your armor too again. You get that one chunk.
Got the chunk.
What was the Yorm ring?
It was the reflect spells.
Oh.
This fucking inventory was the final boss.
all because of the 60 FPS glitch.
Oh yeah, you mean the 60 FPS feature?
Harder game.
Mid-boss menuing, professional menuing. Oh man.
Hey, they made that hole bigger.
Big beautiful hole.
Oh, we're under Lost Isolith.
Hell yeah. Dynasty
is-
Warriors game.
Yes.
This is so sick.
My favorite part is that you have to make sure that your companions live to seal off a wall. I mean, a gate.
I bow to your skill.
This is what Patch's armor in the Ring City is based off of, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they did give Dark Souls 2 some love in that. Yeah.
Earthen Peak shoved into the side of a mountain.
Yep. As it should be. I remember fighting this quote-unquote boss for the first time and being like, where's the boss? Is it just enemies?
This whole game is just enemies. Item, get item.
It's the burnt ivory queen.
It's a poor ivory queen.
Oh my goodness.
He's another guy with a sword.
He looks exactly like the other ones.
But he moves like zippity zap zoo wahoo.
They're like, you guys like Artorias,
There's a,
right?
why is there another guy?
Because they didn't. One of the guys didn't seal off. All right, it's sealed off. You're good.
Where are you going, one ivory queen?
What ivory queen? My goodness, he has such a generic moveset.
What are you talking about? He's got a 3-hit combo. What more could you want?
He's whoa, big sword. It's like the Foom Knight.
He's like the Foom Knight.
Oh my goodness.
Fart, fart, fart. Ice fart.
Fart souls. Oh yeah, you got the ring.
The ring of the king. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. I don't care if there's more knights I had to find. Fuck this.
Go back. You missed night.
You missed knight.
A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown.
Jeez.
Leaving every area in the DLCs just going, fuck. For like,
I was born long ago.
for all the wrong reasons.
How frightened I was.
Dark
You should
Souls
be whispering-
GPT here.
I felt that I might. I
We love Dark Souls.
The king of this land. I sought him.
We love it whenever bad games reference better games.
Fear. And so here until the nights where there's I pray. Where there's
Okay.
I pray for
Holy shit, man.
You whispered a reverent fuck.
I whispered a reverent fuck. Don't I have to, like, take these back to Vendrick or something?
Yeah. That's definitely one thing I remember after platinum this game 58 times.
I just consumed my favorite demon soul.
Demon's
Pikmin
Soul?
one. You can unlock a room in the bestiary. Oh. The Shrine of Amana.
Oh wait, you can?
I remember. Yeah. This was in vanilla too, with the DLC.
Hmm. This is technically
That was. I've just replayed everything in the series. That was by far the worst thing in the entire series.
it's so weird that this game ends in this area.
Couldn't have done it without Ron's help.
Ron is a real one.
Can we give Ron a badge or something?
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns. The crowns, oh, seek as befit.
Yeah, I did. I have them.
Talk to him again.
Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark. I too sought fire once. With fire, they say,
What?
a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the
Oh, you just have to go through all the...
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
confounded quintessence of
Back when they were
humanity.
releasing them one by one.
I forgot that this was like all because of Manus.
Dissipated.
Like his darkness or whatever.
Its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment. A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable
Yeah, his
lust.
dark soul.
Vessel. Fire came to be, and with it, disparity.
I remember that line. I remember.
Life and death, light
I remember that.
Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire. And the brighter the flame, the deeper the shadow. Inherit fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader. Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire.
Maybe you have to wear the crown, maybe?
Is there a crown I wear?
Yeah.
Inherit such is the...
You have it in your... Yeah.
The crown of the king,
Yeah, you should have 3.
and then the ring of the king.
Oh, and the ring of the king?
Inherit such is...
I have 3 crowns.
Yeah.
Or maybe talking to him just unlocks the door in the Shrine of Amana. And then the 3 crowns are for Aldia at the end.
Oh, you need the king's crown. Okay.
My favorite area. I'm back.
I like how this area looks.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
What do they shoot? This is crazy to look at.
Did they eat?
What the fuck is this? What is this?
It's the best area.
Oh my god.
Right back, right back.
Yo, what? What? Oh, dude, that is sick. That is so sick. So fucking based.
I'm glad out of all the From Software games, like Dark Souls 2 is like the blemish. They only fucked up one time.
Yep.
How did that happen, though?
B team.
Did you say how did that happen?
Yeah. And also, where did they get the line without even knowing why? Because that is so iconic.
They made it up. The B team made it up.
Without even knowing why.
Miyazaki was interning for one day and was like, "Oh, this line goes hard."
Everyone at the studio was doing crack.
Miyazaki was like, "Check out the Whirligig song."
I don't think Miyazaki played this before it hit shelves.
Ain't no way. Forgot about those enemies. They suck.
Yeah, this game was made by Goro Taka Miyazaki.
Isn't that why Miyazaki made the Heron and the Boy? Basically say, yeah, you should just stop making movies, my son.
I don't know, but I'm glad he made it, because it's great.
I still need to watch it.
It's fucking great.
I haven't admittedly seen a lot of his movies, but I have read Nausicaa. That one's good.
Locked!
You gotta be on Hollowed. I mean,
There's still snipe. Oh my god!
you gotta be on Hollowed to open the door.
Creek! Soul of the King. So now I go back to Veni.
Is there not more?
Seems. Oh, there is more. Yeah, pop the soul.
Thank you, Vendrick. I popped your soul. There you go.
Holy moly. Soly moly.
I can't wait for you to be done with this game and play a better game.
Like Fallout 4.
Yeah. You know why? You know what Fallout 4 has?
Well,
that Dark Souls 2 doesn't?
you know what it doesn't have?
What?
Artificial difficulty.
Yep.
It's easy as shit, so I've heard. Brain dead. Dog brain. Non-RPG. It has pre-release lighting, too.
Oh, yeah.
It has to have.
No pre-release lighting, I'm out. God, I forgot how disappointing the last area in the game is.
Which game?
This game.
What do you mean by last area?
Like this is like, this area right here is technically like the last area before the final boss.
Sure, but I've already done it.
I know.
I guess, yeah, in the vanilla game.
Yeah.
Look at how fucking arbitrary and stupid this room is. These old fucking Gaia statues. Are these all the kings? Wow.
One day, fire will fade.
One cannot reside within a memory.
See.
Oh, something's happening.
Oh my goodness.
The Kring.
You got the crown.
I got the crown. Oh,
got the
that was it?
Yeah, you got the Burger King crown. You now have the pass.
The ashen mist fades. What's happening?
That's it.
What? What was that? Heat radiates from the ancient crowns?
Yep.
What does that mean?
You wear it. Wear any of those 4 crowns and then die.
Die? What happens
Yeah.
if I die?
I don't know.
You don't know. Sounds like you know.
I don't know. You get a super secret cutscene.
Yeah, you're lying.
I'm not lying. Maybe.
I got a torch.
Yeah!
Look, guys, I got a torch. I got a branch that can't unlock anything anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll die.
And you just keep on doing it over and over without knowing why.
Did I just get memed upon? Wait.
No.
Oh, I don't hollow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
it.
I'm not planning on dying for the rest of the game.
I know. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
well, you gotta die.
Yeah. Amazing. Truly amazing. So if I fight Nashandra now, I get Aldia?
I think so.
Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah. Why did some random room in the Shrine of Amana covered in moss have the king's shit in it? Good question.
What did he eat?
What did he eat? And why are these fuckers attacking me again?
Oh, do you have to wear the king's ring to make
I
that
guess,
open?
but I guess it's opening anyway.
Oh, it is. Oh. Yo, the throne of want. What an awful name.
I want this game to be over.
Sorry, you're not at the game of Throne of Need, I mean.
The Game of Throne of Need.
The Game of Throne. Sorry, I fucked up. I'm so fucking tired as fuck.
Yeah, I woke up at 5 for work today. It's 2:30 in the morning now.
Oh no. You're doing better than me.
You're held together by nothing but pure mastery at this point.
Wogue! Wogue! Red Eye! Wogue! The DLC bosses didn't have Red Eye. So they weren't real bosses.
I forgot. She looks so bad. This is a PS3 game. PS3 games don't look this bad.
Yeah.
Be one with the dog.
The dog. Dog. Dog.
I know how to be scary and brooding. I just talk about dark.
Dog. Dog, dog, dog. Dog, 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 dog.
Dark, 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 dark.
You have to kill these things.
Be summoning dark.
The dark soul. Wow. My goodness, she can't even hit you. She's like you whenever you dodge, roll, and attack.
Her music just goes, No, Sandra! Hold
Hold on, I gotta listen to the song.
So epic. Just like Gwyn. She's better than Gwyn.
No. Soul of Cinders. Arguably the best final boss in the... wait, no it's not. No, it's not.
I can only conclude that people who defend this game are evil contrarians.
I'm a contrarian too, and I don't even like No, I don't fuck with this game.
You're not an evil contrarian. is what
No.
I'm saying.
I'm a nice contrarian.
Epic for the laughs.
Wow. You dodged like 4 times.
It's the Scholar!
Oh!
Not one of them stood here as you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
I forgot about this guy.
It's so tacked on, it's pathetic. Why does he have so much health? What's happening?
Like it's... What? Why do so many people do that move?
The AoE of shit coming out of the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like every boss. But you've never fought this boss before, right?
I've never fought this amazing boss before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Watch out.
Holy shit, man.
He just did a fart blast.
Dude, they love their fart blasts. Oh my god.
Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Fart. I'm fucking tired.
Why is he even attacking me?
He is your final adversity.
It's a lump of shit.
Like, there's no animations on him. It's just sort of like, oh yeah, let's just get some shit that move out of his openings. It's such a boring boss.
This music is making me cry.
This music is making me chart.
I cried, I shouted, I stood and cheered.
This final boss play conditions you to like shit.
I'm being play conditioned into real life self-deletion. He's gonna fart. He's gonna fart.
Oh my god. What?
Wow.
He does look like the slime in SMT. If I could, I'd get a refund.
He farted
this
on me.
game. Yo!
Persuader of the first fart.
This is dog shit.
Man.
Like, they somehow made a worse boss than the Sandra.
Yeah. Why bother? He's constantly surrounded by flames. Am I just supposed to do minimal damage to him now? Is that the idea?
The idea behind it is actually awful. I hate
Oh
it.
my god, that's so much damage he does to you.
I guess I'd do damage to him now.
Yeah.
Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, it's such a small window. actually awful.
Maybe you have to life gem through it? Is that the idea?
I'd rather fight living failures because at least I get like a banger song.
What is this now?
It's my mega fart.
It seems like it's mega fart.
Maybe you're supposed to attack him in the meantime.
I don't think so.
know.
I'm not risking it. I don't want to do this again.
Yeah, the worst fight in Bloodborne wishes it was this. I mean, sorry, other way around. This boss wishes it was the worst fight in Bloodborne.
Yep.
In Bloodborne,
It wishes it was the witches.
yeah.
So good.
Fucking done. Dunzo.
Victory achieved.
Done.
But no more.
Done.
No more life gems.
Remain here, patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains.
Chat is going crazy right now.
What do you want? Tell me.
Where's Ron when you need him?
Oh, Ron was here the whole way.
Thank you, Ron.
Is this the something else entirely? What's the Aldia ending? What do I have to do that I haven't already seen before? Leave.
Don't remember.
Here we go.
There is no path. Beyond the king's eye, beyond the future. What could possibly await us?
I don't know.
And yet we seek it.
It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm clapping my hands.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
A reverent holy shit.
A reverent holy shit. Wow.
Describe what you're feeling right now. If you can put it in words.
Nothing.
The snowfield just took it out of me.
But
Oh my god.
but you're only 20 achievements away from the platinum, though.
Guys, can we get minus 50 subscriptions to
Another
finish the
minus 50
platinum?
subs
Yeah, another.
would round us out. Well, shout out to Ron, first of all. And also, everybody who's watched along the way. Fish Heads, Void Abaddon, As Above, So Below. Thanks for tuning in after many, many years and rediscovering your hatred for this game with me.
Amazing.
I think you're forgetting one other person.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. And a very, very special thanks to Mahmoud
Couldn't have done it without
Bayarabi,
our Turkish brother.
we couldn't have done it without him
Thank you.
and the items that he showed us along the way. So, MVP Mahmoud,
Oh.
now and forever. Now, originally, as I was planning this out, I wanted to react to H-Bomber guys in defense of Dark Souls 2 at the end.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have that in
this
me
whole
right
this
now.
whole journey.
Should
You
I?
could make
Dare I?
make it part 10.
I think 9 parts
No,
is enough parts.
Yeah. I think if you walk away now, you're not coming back.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. By the way, this idea for how to cap off the stream is stolen shamelessly from an unnamed streamer who did not finish the game and did not
finish
fight
it.
the tigers and has no idea how fucking shitty this game truly is. But still, shoutouts to Hunter Woot and his seminal Dark Souls 2 stream.
The unnamed streamer has now been named.
He's been named and shamed. Okay, alright. Let's find H-Bomber by...
What an ending, damn.
It was so lay ambiguous and... Man, it's so deep.
When criminals who love monsters.
It's like light and dark. What will you choose? Alright. Well...
Gwell.
Shout out to Michael Zaki, whoever that is. Big shout out.
Wait, does the unnamed streamer like this game?
It's his favorite game.
No. No. Is that why he hasn't joined us for this?
Oh man. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna visit my Golden Mine Palace for a second and then we'll address H-Bomber guy.
Not ready to watch H-Bomber.
The true king.
I
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I have the crowns.
The clowns.
I have the crowns of the Silken King. Alright. In defense of Dark Souls 2.
No.
Let's hear the case. Let's hear him out. He might have some good points.
This is before he became an E-leftist, I think, so he was fine then.
I can't skip the credits.
Oh, you can't. What?
Oh, I just realized I have to pull up the H-Bomber video so he gets more views. No. Oh, okay.
You better have something planned to make this reactive content transformative.
You just have to pause every minute or so and then laugh. No. Okay, monetize.
Wait, what's happening?
You're pretty quiet.
Yeah, you're super low.
Oh, I would say great game, 10 out of 10. And if I had to suggest anything to make this game better, I would say keep everything exactly as it is. 10 out of 10. All right, moving on. H-Bomber guy. Can you see the YouTube screen?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, black, right?
An hour and 19 minutes of defending the shit we just watched. Holy shit, it's going to be 4 a.m. by the time this is over.
It's gonna be great.
It's going to be great.
This video is an offshoot from the video I made about Bloodborne. I realised partway through recording it that attempts to defend and talk up Dark Souls 2 were worming their way into the Bloodborne video. So instead of making the Bloodborne video even longer, I decided to cut those parts out and then put them in their own video. Then, I realised this video made no sense because it was just a mishmash of stuff lifted from a different video pasted together without context.
Why does he talk this way?
So I remade it all, which took bloody ages. This game is unfairly maligned. I think Dark Souls 1 was incredible, and people who really liked that one had kind of unrealistic expectations and got inevitably burned by the sequel being different or failing to be as spectacular and new as its predecessor when it came out. Judging it as a game, I think it's really good. It's not as good as Bloodborne, but it's a little bit better than Dark Souls 1. Oh, I mean, in my opinion, it's a little bit better than Dark Souls 1. Okay, it's about as good as Dark Souls 1, but it has some differences I prefer. Okay, it's not as good as Dark Souls 1, but the changes were an interesting and useful risk that's more valuable existing than not existing, and is genuinely better than just getting more of Dark Souls 1, which we already have, and you can still just go back to and play if you want to.
Okay.
So he's doing all of this just for subscribers.
Right. This more than anything, shows the motive for making this video. It's attention and contrarianism.
And I personally think I had more fun with it. I think the Emerald Herald is a better waifu than Guinevere.
He's having fun.
Wait, I thought he was gay.
He's just British.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's just British. That's it.
Okay.
Why
We
life
might as well
gems
start with a discussion
rule.
of the health system, which I feel is the core building block of the Souls games, because it dictates the rhythm and structure of the gameplay and creates the weighty sense of challenge and difficulty the series is known for.
Ironically, it's very easy to just make something hard. Making a game challenging while
We've
also
learned
being
that.
fun requires a very
Yep.
dense and carefully arranged
I love how
interplay of
much fun
mechanics. This is the tightrope games
the
have to
frigid
walk.
outskirt
How do you
is.
make a player
It's
feel
great.
challenged so that their success is a rewarding experience without making them feel overly punished or
Overly
simply
punished.
frustrated? This balance is
Oh,
difficult
bless.
to execute. The reason Souls games are difficult in the first place is because of the way damage works in the games. If everything was the same, but all attacks deal half of the damage they do, the game would be fundamentally different, less challenging, and less fun as a result. Things wouldn't be as weighty because the damage wasn't as important, and dodging wouldn't feel as necessary, and so on. This is why a lot of first-person shooters have a difficulty mode they explicitly recommend over the others, because
Damage,
games
or
usually
as I
manipulate
prefer to
difficulty
call
by
it,
making the
pain
damage
infliction.
sliders be higher or lower, and in most games there's a specific amount of damage attacks are most enjoyable to be working with. Souls games have no difficulty setting because there's almost no way to make the game easier without fundamentally altering the thing that makes the games fun. In a Souls game, you generally can only take a couple of hits before dying.
Shut the fuck up.
Healing, therefore, is an important mechanic. How do you let the player gain health back?
This is an important mechanic to talk about because it defines the flow of the rest of the ensuing game experience. Let's say there was no healing whatsoever, or you healed instantly without there even being
Let's say there were 40 deer chasing you in a blinding blizzard.
an animation, or, as in Bloodborne, you could heal back damage you took if you retaliated quickly. These utterly change the rest of the mechanics and therefore the rest of the game experience because they change how the player is led to interact with them. The guy who gets to decide how players get health back actually is responsible for more of the game
Even
than
in-
the people who designed the
Even in vanilla, they had like twice as many enemies here as they should have. And in Scholar, they proved that you can alter the amount of damage the player is taking just by doubling the amount of enemies. They don't give a shit.
levels in a weird way.
Souls games have done this a variety of ways, with a variety of impacts on core gameplay. In Demon's Souls, you healed by using different kinds of grass you found or purchased. Stopping to grab a bite, however, was very slow and deliberate, and it stopped you dead in your tracks. While this is fine if you already beat the thing that damaged you, in a lot of direct combat situations, stopping to heal is either not going to work or is going to get you killed. It's a calculated risk every time, and in boss fights, finding places in the rhythm of the battle when healing was a good idea was key to survival for people who couldn't
Thankfully, Dark Souls 2 has implemented a Mother 3 healing system where healing is not a calculated risk.
always avoid taking that damage. There is something of a downside to this, however. Firstly, while it is very calculated and purposeful
Hunter,
and challenging
I,
to heal,
I, I
should it
acknowledged
be?
I'm stealing
It's
your bit.
fair, but is it good to be in a situation
But my
where the most
credibility
pressing
comes from
thing,
actually
trying to heal,
finishing the
is a really
game.
bad idea that would itself
Zoom!
A lot of early players
Zoom!
die while mashing
Beat the
heal
fucking
buttons.
snowfield.
It's
Get
not
outta
fun.
here.
Bro.
Simply not doing that is technically the sound
That
response.
was the
Secondly,
hell,
in Demon's Souls, you
the most
immediately have
hellish
access to all the
Souls
healing items
experience
you'll ever need. You
ever.
can buy as many of them as you want as soon as the game properly starts and always go back for more, and they're fairly easy to farm from enemies. This means that if they master the timing to heal in battle, they're practically unkillable and can't be worn down by attrition as they progress through a level. As long as no one encounter can fully drain your life bar, which can still happen a lot, Demon's Souls difficulty is reduced quite a bit from where it was probably meant to be. You technically have access to an infinite...
early PS3 game, and
Infinite-
it doesn't look like rectangles.
Play it again. How can you play it again if you've never finished it?
infinite amount of life as long as you use it properly. Dark Souls replaced this health system entirely
You haven't
with the
played it
Estus
once.
Flask,
You haven't
healing
played the
items you
worst
couldn't
thing in
buy
any
more
Souls
of.
game yet.
You had a limited amount of uses which recharged at bonfires or
Which,
when you
if you
died.
rewind about
Yes, I know you
3
can
or
also
4
get health
hours,
back by using a humanity,
you'll
but doing that
see.
burns such a rare resource.
You'll
that I wouldn't
see.
really regard
Go
it
to
as
the
a source of
tigers.
healing.
Rewind to the
Unless you're one of those
tigers,
Good
and
at
you will
Dark
see.
Souls people I've heard so much about.
This meant you had a finite amount of life at any given time. This also means attrition becomes a factor. Damage you take is health you aren't getting back.
Yeah,
until
you saw the
reach a
2
place that
credits.
restores
Did you
Estus.
see the 2
This can make the game
tigers?
more interesting
Didn't
and
think
more
so.
risky. It also means that there's a net maximum amount of times you can possibly be hit by enemies or a boss in a single run. In this regard, Dark Souls is tremendously more difficult, but also more satisfying
In
because of the new
actuality, it
element
was
of
like
challenge it
2.5
adds.
tigers.
However, you're still left basically prone while you do it, and it still takes just long enough that getting killed while trying to heal is an annoying and common
Oh, yeah, 'cause
possibility.
the
and it means if you're on
second
a run
tiger
to a
heals.
boss and you take a
He
certain
heals
amount of
up half
damage,
his
you
health.
feel like you're already doomed on this run, because there's no way you can get past them with
I'm
that little
already
health remaining.
doomed!
So you have to go
I
back,
don't
or
know
just
how
go on
to
a doomed
dodge a
run and die and
manageable
come back
number of
again. And
enemies.
that can
I'm
kind of
already
wear down your
doomed!
ability to keep playing the game and enjoy it, which is a big deal in games.
Also,
Dark
the
Souls
Estus
2,
is so
in my
fast in
opinion,
Dark Souls
fixes
1.
some of
I
this
know,
pretty well.
I know. You
Firstly,
just
it
have to
takes an
space
age to drink
yourself.
again, making it even more deliberate than the Demon Souls one. And
It's
your health
even
actually
more
recovers
deliberate.
over a very short amount of time instead of instantaneous.
Alright, this is something that I talked about a lot in this playthrough.
This forces the player.
This makes healing easier. Right here. This makes it easier. Because you can drink when your health is, say, down here. I'm drinking. And then as you're healing up, let's say you get hit while you're here. Your health will jump back down to here after you're hit. But because you're still healing, it'll just keep going up. It's not more deliberate. It's easier. It's objectively easier. Less punishing.
This forces the player to not even consider healing until they're free and clear, because there's no chance they'll just get the Estus to their lips before getting hit and stay alive. Ironically,
The DLC
by being
is
even
not the
more
best
slow and
part of the
deliberate,
game.
It further disencourages the thing that causes annoyance.
One of
when
the
it doesn't
DLCs
work,
is-
dying while trying to heal.
but
However,
not
Dark
the-
Souls 2
not the
also
outskirts.
supplements this with life gems. Life gems are a little bit like the grass, down to being purchasable and coming in numerous sizes. They take a while to use, and they heal over time, very slowly. This is genius. You see,
It's genius.
Genius.
Genius. To give you 99 healing items for practically free. That's not that slow. Really.
attrition isn't
And you can
necessarily
stack
a fun
them
kind
and
of
just
challenge.
tank
It can
damage.
create a nice feeling and a risk that you'll be worn down too far to make it anywhere. But you know what isn't fun? Knowing you're definitely fucked, because you'll most likely lose the remaining health you have before you get anywhere new. Knowing you're at the limit your healing can possibly take you with your abilities, and you're just not good enough, and you're gonna have to keep playing
That's right! You're just not good enough!
this area over and over, or go farming and level up or something. By bringing back theoretically infinite health, but making it heal very slowly, the creators have introduced a way to get around this annoyance without making the
It's a
player
good
feel
thing the
totally
enemies
invincible.
attack
They
so
also have
slow.
tactical uses. Since they take a while to use and are slow, they're risky to use in fights.
They're
But
slow.
if you're good at not immediately dying, they still heal you.
They're
So you can
slow.
run out of Estus and still have access to a source of healing that requires some
Again, another thing to point out. When you use a life gem,
skill
you
to
might
use
be about to do it.
effectively,
Yeah,
which is
you
kind
can
of
just
cool and
keep
smart.
walking.
They're also
You can keep on strolling at a pretty fast clip. When you use an Estus, you slow down to a near stop in this game. Not a complete stop, but a near stop. You keep walking fast while using the life gem, which means you can just continue to space between you and the boss as you heal for free and stack them and then tank hits with your stacked life gems and just keep on trucking because you have 99 of them for
But
free.
You have, yeah, they did
useful
make a
for
deliberate
if you expect
limit
to
of
take
99.
damage, but don't think you'll be
It's
able
very
to stop and
balanced.
heal later. In some boss fights, using a gem
They
when you
just-
get
they
the chance,
play tested it and they
then
decided that was
attacking
the right
means
number.
You'll get some health back, even if you get hit a bit later. This is frankly a welcome addition. I've heard the criticism
It has
that the
nothing to
addition
do
of
with
life
it being
gems
one
utterly
less than
destroys
100.
the delicate balance of the entire game, and it's erased the
It was
majesty
It's just
of
the
Estus balance
balanced
and its
number.
purposeful limitation of a player's maximum amount of mistakes. This, in a sense, is an accurate analysis. The balance is shifted. However,
be
it's shifted
careful.
in favor of the player in a
You
way
may
that's
run out at
overall
any
positive
time.
for the experience. Bloodborne probably does the best with its use of healing. Blood vials are simultaneously infinite and finite. You can buy a bunch quite easily, but only have 20 on hand at any time. The more you find in a level are immediately usable if you had less than 20 on you, so you can use more than 20 if you use one in a fight and then one drops from a corpse later, which happens fairly often.
I don't
the
want
healing's
to.
also quicker, and you have a lot of control over movement.
I don't want to examine the H-bomber guy corpus in as much detail to figure out if he's ever readdressed it.
While you do it, this is good. I just talked about how good it was being made tactical the way it was in 2, but ultimately as a mechanic, I think it's more enjoyable to be able to heal quickly, because dying while healing, or dying because you were unable to heal because tactically it would have killed you, is just never fun or interesting.
It's never fun or interesting.
Man, if only he had like a life gem, so that way he could like move while walking.
It's never fun or interesting. Making a decision about when to heal, and sometimes that being the incorrect decision, that's never fun or interesting. I don't like losing in games. I'd rather not die. I'd rather just win, okay?
I almost degrade all 4
I
games'
put the
healing
speed
methods.
to half
I would put Dark Souls
and beat
last here,
Ishin.
because I don't personally think its method of attrition is all that fun when it comes down
Not
to
that
it,
fun?
and the precise amount of time it takes to heal and the way it immobilizes you
fine?
makes it always a tantalizing risk you think you might just be able to make, which means more players die trying to heal in this game than any other. I think Dark Souls 2 is the second best behind Bloodborne, and hey, that's pretty good.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Pure sophistry.
Yes, yeah.
My
One
tone
criticism I see
and
made a lot
editing
about Dark
will
Souls 2
communicate
is that a lot of the bosses
my
and also a lot of
argument?
enemies
Question
are what
mark?
amounts to humanoid people in
Instead
armor.
of
This isn't just
what
an
I'm
aesthetic
saying?
complaint. It's
Question
also a
mark?
problem in the sense that a lot of the fights with enemies amount to learning how they swing a weapon, how to get past their weapon, and which direction their swings go. And since there's a finite
Wow,
amount of
big
ways a
shield.
humanoid can swing a sword,
Interesting
it's possible
enemy.
to even start
Big-
confusing enemies and their
big
attacks for each
guy.
other. A lot of bosses are
Big
very similar,
weapon.
unlike the previous game, which has more of a variety of unique bosses like the Gaping Dragon or Nito or Seath the Scaleless, breaking up the monotony. And indeed, there are quite a lot of humanoid opponents who fight with swords in what amounts to a duel. But here's the thing, I'm going to make a different argument here. I'm not going to argue that the bosses are all sufficiently different, which in my opinion they are, or that there are plenty of different
They're not a
kinds of
boss.
fights
like
breaking up
the
monotony.
like the Flexile Sentry that I fought 8
8
times minimum in this fucking game.
Which there is, but instead I'm going to play the wild card.
You
and
just
be
pointed out
needless
the 3 most
contrarian
interesting
that people
bosses.
say I am. I'm going to argue in favor of dudes in armor. I think the best kinds of fight in games are against enemies on roughly equal footing with the player. All games, not just Souls games. There's something viscerally satisfying about facing off with someone making use of the same skill set as you. The best boss fights in Devil May Cry are the fights against Virgil or Dante,
God,
or
hands.
another human-sized opponent with another ridiculous sword. The best boss fight
Fuck
in
you,
God Hand,
H-Bomber.
and also gaming history, is against Azel, who has the Devil Hand, and so on. It's far more
He's not wrong
compelling to
about
fight
this.
a person making use of skills you yourself could be using than someone with far more powers than you or who is an
Love God Hand.
incomprehensible mess. It feels good, to put it simply. Dark Souls had a couple of
He said grass is green. That means you should believe all of his other lies.
regular enemies in the game who scratched this itch for me, like the NPC invasions, like Manny to Mildred, Lautrec, the Crestfallen guy when he goes hollow, or Oscar when you return to the Asylum, or Rickard. These kinds of fight are the best and most memorable. In fact, I just remember that.
Remember when you had to run through a snowfield full of 70 deer with lightning before you
That's
could fight
memorable.
Havel?
I
Those
remember
offhand,
that.
I didn't even put those in the script. I just decided to list them because I just know them all. PvP is so fun.
Havel's a
in these games
good
for this
fight.
exact reason. You're fighting
just
people
circle
on the same
around him
footing
and
as
hit
you
him in the
with access
back.
to the same resources. It's just great. It's a puzzle where you all pick your poison
It's
and
a
then you
puzzle.
fight to see who is
not a
poisoned the
puzzle.
most. But in Dark Souls, the only boss fight that comes really close to getting this right is Artorias in the DLC. Ornstein and kind of did it, but you were too busy dealing with the other guy, so you could never really focus.
Listen, Agre is a way funnier pronunciation than sm. Sorry, Charlie.
On the aspect of the fight that's like this straightforward, cool duel, you know? And then they get really big and then it becomes a very different kind of thing. Artorias is a really, really good fight. He's not exactly on equal footing with you. He's presented as a very strong person, larger than life, literally, corrupted by evil, but he's a brilliant fight because he never comes off as ridiculous. He even dodges and rolls the way a person would. You get this fantastic mix of outsmarting a fellow consciousness trying to beat you in a straight fight.
He's
Before
not
Dark Souls
ridiculous, is
2,
he?
I would describe Knight Artorias.
Somersault backflip
Artorias
forward.
doesn't move like a person. He moves like a person's body animated by something horrible. He moves in jerky, inhuman ways. That's part of why he's interesting.
As the platonic ideal
The
of a Dark
platonic
Souls boss
ideal.
fight. It's the
Yeah, I don't believe in truth, but let me tell you about platonic ideals and objective truth in Dark Souls.
most pared down, purified form of single combat with another swordsman in the Souls games, and that's really, to me, the best thing. Dark
It's
Souls
the-
2 has a lot
the
more
best
of this kind of
thing.
fight than the previous two games, and more than Bloodborne also. And this
No, it doesn't. Every fucking fight is a 80 gank with rats and deer and shit flying at you from every possible angle. What are you talking about? What are you
Ogres
talking
and
about?
Tigres.
This, I must stress, for me,
Ogres and tigres and bears, oh my.
this is my opinion, is a gift. The Pursuer, the Lost Sinner, the Looking Glass Knight, Velstadt, and in the DLCs, the Fume Knight and Sir Alon and the Burnt
I'm
King. In my opinion, these fights are what the Souls games mechanics are vessels for. This is what the game should be built around. There's even the old Dragon Slayer, a version of the
You're right,
Ornstein
man.
and Smurs
We'll be
fight
here
that
all night.
indulges in this aspect more than fighting two people at once could do. I remember telling my friends that I'd wished there'd been a one-on-one fight with a character like Ornstein.
I'm trying not to
As a
go on
mini-boss
too
later
much
on.
when I
and those
stop
friends
it.
played the PS3 version of 2 while I waited for it to come out on PC. The first thing they did when it came out was tell me where to go for a cool surprise over Skype, and I got the fight I'd wanted from the previous game. I'm sure people complained that this was a needless rehash or fan pandering, but it was literally a fight
It
I
was.
specifically thought would have been fun and missed not having. And I'm glad someone working on Dark Souls 2 agreed with me. Honestly,
Yeah.
when I saw early critics saying
You can fight Ornstein if you just kill Smo first. But
Dark Souls 2 is pretty great, but you fight a lot of dudes in armor, I remember immediately thinking, hell yes. There are other kinds of fight, and it's good to have them, but they are the
Exactly.
best. Perhaps
He's a
one of
pure-
the worst
pure
things about
sophist.
Demon's Souls and Dark Souls
it's
1
how he
is they
argues
didn't
that's so
properly master
scummy. He's a sophist.
this idea yet. Demon's Souls had the Penetrate, don't laugh, and some decent NPC fights like Garl Vinland, the actual final boss of the Valley of Defilement. I mentioned the ones Dark Souls had, but 2 elevated these fights
Yeah,
to
if you've played Demon Souls, you remember Garl Vinland where he just hits his hammer against the ceiling that he spawns next to and can't do anything to you?
their proper place as the core kind of fight you did the most, and I love it for that. The Heidi Knights are criminally underrated.
Heidi Knights.
They deliberately look and fight very differently from the Black Knights of Dark Souls 1, and if you let them get up, which you should do because why else are you attacking them, they sit down and do nothing on purpose until you want to fight them, the fight is usually pretty cool. They kill me a lot, so I can't show me beating them here really easily, which would have been nice for them to
Oh,
have.
these guys.
I can't
They
show
were
me
The
beating
narrative
them.
critics create when they talk
I
about
can't
dudes in
show
armor
it.
is that the developers ran out of ideas.
Even though you
But with
have
just
to
a
fight them
slight
and
change
kill
in
them
perspective, it becomes
Yeah,
clear that
weren't
the
like
developers
50
had a
of these
really
guys
good
to fight the
idea,
boss.
which was to use
Yep.
more of a kind of fight that was
It was
vastly
impossible to fight
underutilized in
Ornstein
previous
until
games
defeating
and
him.
worked really well. Does that really count as a new idea? Yeah, sure. Well, I'm going to claim it is at least, and you can't
You
stop
don't
me.
have to in
It's a
DS2
fundamental
regular.
change in the makeup of the game.
Scholar of the
and
First Sin was
no.
already out and
That's
had
not to say
already
that's the only
replaced
kind of boss fight, though. Like
the
in Dark
vanilla
Souls, there are
game
plenty of
when he
different
made this
kinds
video.
of fight, breaking up the monotony against bigger bosses like the Last Giant. There's unique one-of-a-kind fights like the one with Scorpioness Najka, who visually resembles Quelaag but is a very different
So
kind of fight.
annoying.
But there's all kinds of there's the Royal Rat
The way he
Vanguard, there's the
constantly
Congregation, there's the
mispronounces
Covetous Demon,
things.
there's,
No, it's funny. It's funny when he
Mr.
does
Chariot.
it every
I'm
time.
And there's
not
the Dark Lord, if
laughing.
you can be bothered to go do all the stuff that you need to do to fight him.
If he does it
which
more,
He
it's
wasn't
more
Sorry, I
bothered.
didn't get any footage of it. I've also heard the criticism that there are too many bosses that consist of fights with large groups, and this is proof of the game's poor design.
Scholar is sort of
Similar
a cool
problems
ROM
extend
hack.
to other boss fights, which seem to follow the mantra, if you
Here
can't
we
make
go.
it good,
Here we go.
make it difficult by adding more stuff.
This is Matthew Matosis. His Dark
Yes, it
Souls 2
is.
critique video came out just over a month after the release of the game in
Oh,
April 2014. It
Oh,
blew up somewhat on the
bless.
internet, to the point that a lot of the times I see someone in person or online talking about Dark Souls 2, they're often using criticisms that can be heard in this video, and many who don't like the game will cite it as a source for their
Again,
explanation of
the attention whoring, the contrarianism. What he had to focus on there was the number of views, the number of likes, the number of dislikes. Just address the point. You're a sophist. You just care about coming across funny and cool and likable and question mark British.
In fact, when asking viewers for criticisms they would want to see me respond to, the bulk of them linked this video, and most of the people that didn't...
You can only be
so
British
because
or
they knew
gay.
for certain I would have
Pick your
already seen
poison.
this one by now. We're dealing with
Right.
a piece of criticism that had, in its own way,
Both
quite
is
a
overload.
fundamental impact on discourse surrounding the game. The arguments got copied, repeated, referenced, and in many ways I think the prevailing dismissive attitudes towards the game's quality started to crystallize as a result of this video. That's not to say the video is literally to blame for negativity towards Dark Souls 2, but regardless, it is necessary that this critique be defeated and destroyed at all costs.
The mechanics of the Souls games are built for one-on-one engagements, thanks to its slow attack animations, which are uninterruptible once they start, and a lock-on camera, which focuses heavily on a single foe.
Which he just agreed with, because he said that one-on-one fights are the best. So
this early criticism is an interesting one. The claim is that adding more enemies into the game and also into some boss fights is a lazy attempt to increase difficulty.
It is.
But now he's disagreeing it
designed to work
for the sake of it, because he wants to be a contrarian.
Mitosis is entitled to his opinion, and I respect that. But here's why this is a
Bro,
lie.
that was
There are
your
absolutely
opinion.
ways of dealing with
Yes, it
larger numbers
was.
of crowds. It just requires different behavior than how you normally deal with enemies when there's just one or two. Crowd control is a different skill than the one that you're normally required to test, but it's one that's worth testing and really isn't in previous games. I remember God Hand being criticized for
Fighting
having too many enemies for an engine.
the 12 spiders on the way to the Duke's Dear Freya is just testing you in a different way. It's testing your mastery.
Spending an hour trying to find out where to go in
To
the
kill one of the crawling
snow-covered
undead,
reindeer
your eyes need
fence.
to be taken off the casters at the back in
It's
order
all
to
part
lock
of the
on.
game.
Ah, you see, here's your problem. Matthew makes the supposedly obvious criticism that locking on makes it hard to see your
He's
enemy,
swinging
so the
his
fight is
sword
designed,
through
or
the guy,
fights
and
against
it's
groups are
doing
inherently bad
nothing.
in this type of game or something. But why would you lock on? You see, the Dark Souls series has
supposedly
this
obvious
amazing
argument.
Using the right stick, you can rotate the camera to show anything you want on the screen.
Oh
You can
my
manually
God.
control the camera yourself. When you think about it,
Look at his
his
stupid
argument
face.
actually is that the lock-on system
If you
works
think
best
about
against
it,
single
you
enemies.
can move
And
the
he's right
camera
about that.
around.
But that's why you don't lock
If
on in
you
a fight
think
against
about it,
multiple
really.
enemies. Arguably, the main lesson you're taught as early on as the first real areas is that enemies are attacking from all over the place, and you ought to keep your wits about you more than just pressing the button that focuses on one person and hoping for the best. This is a game that prides itself on expecting you to look where you're going, even as far back as the first game, with the guy hiding behind the doorway and people hiding in corners, even all the way over in Bloodborne.
You know what's fun?
Lock-on systems
Other
are told
games
to be utilised
aren't.
carefully,
The other games
just
aren't
like every other
designed like
ability and
this.
mechanic.
They
Matt
are
found the
not.
lock-on function
It's
was
almost
bad
as
in
if
this
they
scenario,
learned,
and concluded
"Oh, that
it
was
a flaw
bad.
with the
We should
game."
not do
The
that."
challenge in this boss fight, like with the rats, is to avoid getting swarmed and put into a bad situation, to keep track of yourself and navigate carefully. If you locked directly onto one of the enemies, you would have a problem, and that means you don't do that. Dark Souls 2 uses fights like this and a generally different sort of level design to teach you that in this world, sometimes focusing down on a specific individual is a mistake. Matthew didn't like Dark Souls 2 as much because he didn't learn this lesson and kept trying to play it the exact way he played the previous two.
Yeah, you
He
know
also
how when
invokes
you're
the
trying to
time
hit
fight
a
against the two dragon riders,
Titanite
there's a
lizard
little clip
and they're
that
so
shows
low to the ground that even when you unlock the camera, depending on your weapon, you cannot fucking hit them, because even when you point the camera directly at the ground, your weapon doesn't fucking hit it. Very cool.
This clip is meant to show how bad the lock-on system is in two-person fights, and therefore how poorly designed this fight is for putting this guy all the way over there. But the thing is, you could just not hit the lock-on button. You could just not do that. You can aim the camera wherever you want. You can still dodge and attack, you know. I looked back over the footage of me doing this fight, and I didn't lock on at all until one of them was dead and it became a good idea to completely focus on one enemy. This naturally occurred to me because this is how Dark Souls 2 teaches you to play. I honestly think the mechanics and the way they're utilised in the first two games has gotten so ingrained in people who liked those two that it makes them play weirdly in games that work slightly differently or have different kinds of challenge, and this strikes
Yeah,
down
you're
as a
supposed to
flaw.
plunge
I got
yourself
some
into a
criticism on my
gank
last video
immediately.
that
That's
it's
what
wrong
you're
to say
supposed to
it's
do,
possible play a
using
game right,
quote
and there's a lot of ways
strategy.
of playing Dark Souls, and they're all equally
Brilliant.
valid if that's how the player wants to do it. And yeah, kinda. But all I can say is,
God,
I
I'm
can
going to
definitely
bed. I
see
can't
why
handle this
Matthew
guy.
Mitosis and other critics had a
I'm
lesson
What do you
in
mean?
mind with Dark Souls.
You triple
This is how they
platted
approached
this.
it. This looks
you
a whole
agree with
lot
his
like
points.
playing the game wrong
No,
and
I
blaming
platinumed the
for
game
it. I still do
59
really value
times.
this
I
fact.
don't
Note to
I
self,
don't need
just
to know more
cut
about
away
this
from
I mean,
this
game
right.
marker
than
in
I
the
already
final
do.
edit. Also, we need to edit
69
out before I
platies
say
in.
this,
You
please.
you've
Matthew
got
is
it
still
mastered.
trying to use the lock-on mechanic
Yeah,
in fights,
69
even
in.
as late
I'm
as
working on my
Adventure and
70.
Defender bosses, and he's still using a shield.
Alright.
Oh, bless.
But I gotta
Someone
go to
really
bed.
liked
Good
the
night,
previous
y'all.
Bro.
games and tried
See
really
ya.
hard
Bye,
not
bye,
to
chat.
unlearn
Bye.
what they learned there. This kind of criticism sheds light on the critical perspective that approached the game in the first place. Players who went into the game expecting it to be exactly like the previous ones inevitably did badly.
Players who went into the game expecting to play Dark Souls were dumb and stupid.
In late 2015 and was much less negative about the game.
You know why he really
Similarly,
left,
doesn't
right?
use the
He just
lock-on
couldn't
feature
handle
in
the
the persuasive
handle the
use of
truth.
his video.
Arguments.
And like me,
The
he fought most of them
persuader
without using a
has
shield.
entered the
In
chat.
the same manner that shields are fine, but not if they engender passivity, the lock-on system is a great mechanic that can accidentally engender a reliance upon it. Also, Monster Hunter, a series many regard as very similar in a lot of ways, has basically no
Shut
lock-on
up.
functionality whatsoever, and the
Shut up.
subhuman criminals who love Monster
up.
Hunter seem to do just fine using it to see the enemies however they want. That's not to say Monster Hunter wouldn't benefit
It's
from having
nothing
one, but
like
if it
Monster
did have
Hunter.
one,
It's
it would probably be
nothing like
something to
Monster
use
Hunter.
sparingly, much like in Dark Souls 2. Also, it's worth remembering that this type of boss has been present in Souls games for a long time.
Shields are
You might
so
remember,
good
I don't
in
know,
this
the
game.
Phalanx,
Maybe the
the
best they've
first
ever
real
been.
boss in Demon Souls. It's a fight about balancing the interplay between the actual opponent and the numerous creatures that break off from it and act independently, threatening to surround and overwhelm you. Then, right after, there's the Tower Knight boss fight. Geez, the first two bosses in the first game in the series.
Well,
and both of these
geez,
mechanics Matthew Matosis
both of
concluded
them
are inherently
is
antithetical
inherently
to the core of the
antithetical.
Souls games. What did
Which he never said, but you know what's in common between the Phalanx and the Tower Knight archers? They don't swarm you and all attack you at once and leave you no options to individualize the fight.
the developers not realize how their game worked? If I look onto
Did
the
the developers
artwork,
not realize how their game works? Yeah, they didn't. That's why they undid every creative decision they made here in every other game they ever made.
Unless I stand here, I can't use the function designed for focusing on one person and see everyone else. What, did the B team design this game?
They did. Look at the credits. Look at the people who made the game. Call it a B team or an A team or whatever. It's different fucking people. It's different people.
Attacks also lock on to an unnecessary degree. When a boss goes to do an overhead attack, it will usually track the player up until the very last moment before impact.
When Matthew Matosis makes this comment, in order to make an example of a superior fight, he cuts to footage of the Adjudicator, the least memorable fight in the entire Souls series.
Shut the fuck up!
The Adjudicator exists.
The Adjudicator is less memorable than the Congregation or the Royal Rat. Either pick your poison, the Vanguard or the Authority.
How could
this
you forget
guy,
the Fume Knight?
a huge fat guy with a machete stuck in his gut and a spiritual bird on his head, is less memorable than a fucking rat surrounded by 100 other rats and a big rat with 6 other rats.
Every time I play Demon Souls without fail, and then I go, oh yeah, this guy, and I kill him on the
Hunter,
first
we've
try and
already
forget
shouted
about him.
Ron out.
His attacks go
Ron is
where
a
you
friend of
used
the
to be
show.
10 minutes
Ron
ago.
is essential.
No aspect of this boss should be the model for how
Essential
fights
viewer.
should work in Souls games. The simple fact is that in previous entries in the series, circle strafing enemies has been an easy way to cheese a lot of the game. Because the enemies focus in on you more, guess what? You actually have to dodge some of their attacks now.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Using timing and knowledge of the right
this
direction to
fucking
move based on
smug
judging how
bitch.
the enemy's moving. A lot of the fights Mr. Matosis, if that is his real name, uses to make examples of this apparent horrific problem actually show him mistiming a dodge or dodging in the direction of the swing.
He took
I
damage.
think this demonstrates what he thinks it's demonstrating.
Unlike me, who couldn't defeat a
All over the
single
same
Haid
boss
Knight.
right onto you as their attack goes
Oh,
off.
bless!
This happens because on some level the game is about learning how and when to dodge instead of just spin in a circle around someone so they can never hit you. The amount of lock-on enemies have in this game is only a problem if you don't know how to dodge attacks. I honestly think this footage speaks for itself.
I summon?
Here we're getting into the bedrock
I'm
of some
taking
fundamental
advantage
differences in
of
the
the
way Dark
game
Souls 2 is
mechanics?
made and what it achieves versus the previous game's decisions, both in terms of gameplay and in terms of storytelling. Dark Souls is commonly
With no
lauded for being
shields
one
because,
large
oh,
interconnected world.
bless.
I criticized
Even
this
listen,
perception a little
listen.
in the Bloodborne video, and because
Even Ron told me that I could summon in the snowfield, and I said no. I have integrity. I'm gonna do this. What a scumbag this Brit is.
because I'm a hack, I'm going to rehash that here. Dark Souls' interconnectedness is fun and creates an interesting sense of being in a real place, and it's cool you can find ways of getting from one place to another and nice little shortcuts, but it also weakens the game in a lot of ways. Okay, I know that's contentious, I'm not stupid, hear me out here. It's technically a good thing that the areas lead across and into each other so much. Blighttown, for example, is made more interesting by the fact it connects both the depths and the Valley of Drakes and the Great Hollow, and it leads to Quelaag's domain, and later
I don't
is
know.
used to
I think
access
it'd be
the
cooler
Demon
if it was just a
Ruins.
fucking line from Majula.
However, let's think for a moment
It's
about
only
level design
technically
and
good.
encounter design. When you're designing a world that can be traversed across to all these different places, or even simply
Yes.
back and forth,
Yes.
in this case climbing out
This
of
is
Blighttown
worse than the
into kill
Troubles.
Quelaag, you're designing a level that makes compromises to be usable in all these ways at once. No enemy encounter can be designed to play really well in one direction, because you aren't, and encounters all have to compensate for the fact you're going to be coming back through it the other way. In fact, at a certain point, it becomes clear the developers realized they'd forgotten to fully compensate for this.
What?
The blow dart guys who inflict toxic on you are basically unavoidable if you're trying to get out, because of the inevitable ladder climbing you have to do.
They're
So then they can
unavoidable.
respawn, so you only ever have to kill them
They're
once, and
unavoidable.
therefore, on your way back out, you probably don't have to deal with them at all.
I just replayed all these games. I didn't get toxic once in Dark Souls 1. I got absolutely gang-banged in the snowfield in Dark Souls 2, because there's nothing you can do about it.
Because you killed them all. But this also severely compromises the challenge of going down, because it means each blow dart guy only ever has to be dealt with once. You can basically just run to them, die killing them, and then carry on in a now much easier area. By having to account for the fact you're going to have to come back the other way, the fun and challenge of going through it either way is hamstrung. This is not great design. You can even see a more ideal version of
If you
Blighttown
think
in
about it,
Rwanda.
fun
You can
isn't
only ever
very
fight
fun.
These enemies this one way, and that means this one way is really interesting. You know, this section's great. There's no way to come back the way you came, but there's also no reason to, because once San Orlando is beaten, you unlock the ability to warp between bonfires, seemingly an acknowledgement that this
That's
area makes
absolute
no sense going
crap.
through it backwards to get out. Plus, at this point in the game, the developers had definitely realized that running back and forth between areas is actually really tedious.
I can't keep monologuing every time I pause, so real quick. This part of Dark Souls 1, before you beat Ornstein and Smo, is one of the most, like, desperate parts of the game. It's hard to go back if you want to upgrade shit or go back and get stuff from earlier parts of the game. It's not easy. It's not easy to go back because you don't have a warp. This is like survival mode here.
But because warping wasn't really fully fleshed out in Dark Souls 1, there's an awful lot of needless walking. Walking back to bonfires you already lit but can't warp to, walking through long paths, or walking through still long but slightly shorter paths because this one's technically a shortcut, and then you die and you have to do it again! It's not good. It's not the best it could be.
It's not good.
I just want to fight Artorias again. It's a cool fight, but there's like 5 minutes of walking every single time, even with this shortcut.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 doesn't have 5 minutes of walking to a boss fight.
I don't
Tigers!
And guess what? If you didn't find the bonfire at the Daughter of Chaos, which, by the way, why would you? Because it's a secret hidden behind an illusionary wall, there's no nearby warpable bonfire for beating the demon ruins.
He's
So,
complaining
when
about
it's time
run
to go
back
do that bit,
selectively
guess
is the
what?
thing.
It's time to go all the
He
way
cares
back
about
to
run
Blighttown
back
again.
when it's in the game he doesn't like.
Blighttown was so busy.
Not because he
leading down
actually
into
doesn't
Quelaag's
like
domain
it, but
and the
because
demon
his
ruins and the Great
contrarian
Hollow, leading
clout
across into the Valley
is
of Drakes,
coming
and
from
leading up into the depths,
good
and
game,
so
bad.
arse that it
Bad
forgot to
game,
have
good.
particularly good gameplay, or to have any frames. Hey, check
Dark
it out.
Souls 2
I didn't even
has
need
it way
to invoke
worse.
Dark Souls
Way
2
worse.
to explain why Dark Souls 1's interconnectedness is bad in a lot of cases, but I guess I should since I'm talking about Dark Souls 2 Dark Souls 2's version of Blighttown, the gutter, is way better designed because it's built to be journeyed through
Shut
once
the fuck
in one
up.
direction. Once you're in the gutter, it's literally impossible to climb out, actually. You would have to walk,
Yeah,
which you can
remember
now
the
mercifully
stream when
do
I
at
was
the
running
beginning of the
around
game
this
in
area
between
looking
any
for the
bonfire. It's almost like
key?
this game was designed to
Oh,
appeal
yeah.
to people who
I remember.
don't want to fucking run around in circles for hours, which is
Remember
an
the
improvement.
Heineken texture on the wall here
There's a lot of
and the
sheer
tire?
jumps and daring leaps.
I
The
remember.
enemies can be designed purely for this one direction and no other bullshit, like the Beatles, which one direction are better than. Enemies only stop respawning if you've killed them so many times it's clear they're not really a problem for you,
Yeah.
and you just need to
Your
get
problem
back
was
to
you weren't
later
going in
bits,
one direction
instead
and you
of
were running
immediately never respawning ever again because the developers knew they were
It takes
a bit rubbish.
13 times to kill an enemy to the point they despawn. Even in the snowfield, I couldn't get a single deer to despawn.
Of these areas in particular is emblematic, I love that word, of the game's overall approaches to design, and I'm not going to tell you which one is better, but it's obvious. So far I've only talked about world design in terms of the ensuing level design, but that's not the only thing impacted by that. There's also an aesthetic component, and this, I think, is an aspect that most exemplifies the difference in concerns and goals between the first two Dark Souls games.
It most thesauricizes the big word of the situation.
To it. If you're standing in a high place and look in a direction, you will see a place you end up going.
Emblematic.
The world of Lord feels like a physical.
Are you impressed? I said emblematic and ensuing.
Apart from a few very clearly separated
I
sections,
love that word.
It all physically ties together, which is pretty cool.
I
Meanwhile,
love
in
big
Dark Souls
words
2,
because it
this
shows
is
I'm
far from the
smart.
case. Plenty of places don't make visual sense.
He's
You can get to
emblematic
the
of
top
a
the
midwit.
tower you physically see in the distance,
Emblematic is
and
the
you can see
biggest,
how tall it is.
smartest
But
word
then
I've
at the
said
tippy
so
top,
far. Do
you
you
find
like
an
it?
elevator, and it takes
Earthen
you further
Peak
up
Kino.
into nowhere, and you emerge in a lava land that couldn't possibly exist.
How is he
Theoretically,
praising
you could
this?
dig a deep enough
How
hole in
is
the
he
ground
praising
and all the
this?
lava would just flow out into the world below and kill everyone. Remember the compiled 3D model of Dark Souls 1? Here's the model for Dark Souls 2.
A complete fucking mess. A complete mess.
It's just, they're in the same place. The universe of Dark Souls 2 is a nonsensical, free associative
But
nightmare.
it's
in which you find yourself
dreamlike.
in impossible places, architecture giving way to other
Even
worlds
though
without warning. The world
Bloodborne, a
is
game he's aware of and is all dream themed, has spatially coherent world design.
itself falling apart, becoming physically untrustworthy. It's an Overlook Hotel-style monster. People have criticized the game for being like this, but I have a question.
Iron Peak is just emblematic, you might say, of the game's thoughtless design. Because it would take 3 seconds to think, oh, if the elevator went down, this would not make 0 sense.
How is this a bad thing? The sense of mystery this creates was really compelling to me as I worked my way through the world. I never knew what I was going to see next. because I literally couldn't see it coming. Something I enjoyed about Dark Souls 1 was this idea that time itself was beginning to fall apart. You encountered the spirits of those
The
who came
world
before you
design is
died.
falling
You could find
apart.
their
It's
armor
it's
because they were dead
thematic and
corpses. And in the
emblematic
DLC, you literally go
of
back
the
in
ensuing
time. The Age of Fire was
sophistry of
ending,
my
reality on some level
thesaurus.
was ending with it. Dark Souls 2 gets to constantly benefit not only from linearity leading to specific visuals along with better planned encounters, but it's pushed up even further by embracing.
That's right. It doesn't feel dreamlike.
There
It
is also
feels
that you're constantly
blunt
parading through
and
places that feel like
dumb.
they're out of a fantasy film or an 80s album cover. Take for example the Dragon Shrine right here. You get this majestic moment of a secret sky castle. I say that again. Secret
Freaking!
sky castle.
Let me get this
being
straight.
revealed to you
I'm
for the
seeing
first
freaking
time.
sky castles.
Hidden from visibility until you go up this one elevator. You get this ridiculously epic,
This
in
is
the
so
traditional sense,
ridiculously
almost
epic.
shot of a majestic, ornate shrine circled
Majestic.
by a dozen dragons, revealing itself to you.
Amazeballs majestic
You can't see the
shrine of
from the ground.
freaking
You can't see any
dragons.
landmarks on the ground below from here. Concrete cohesiveness is thrown out in favor of a puzzling, surprising, and beautiful incohesiveness. We're dealing with two contrasting methods of showing a fantasy world. I say contrasting because, in my opinion, neither is inherently superior. The trouble, I think, is that some either assume this because the first did, or simply wanted what the first had. And that's not quite the same as judging something on its own merits, but I can still see the point there.
Oh my god. You get it. I don't have to pause.
I've heard the complaint that Dark Souls 2 is linear. This is true. Many critics then go on to say that this makes it worse than Dark Souls, which was non-linear. This is treason, and I'll see you in hell. As we just established, Dark Souls is interconnected. It is not non-linear. This is not semantics, this is a big deal. I swear to God, you have clear-cut objectives that you have to complete in set order. You can, technically, kill Quelaag first
non-linear.
before the Bell Gargoyles.
It is.
You can also ignore the depths if you want to. But you have to kill these 2 bosses, you have to ring 2 bells, you have to do Sen's Fortress, and then you do Anor Londo, and then you have to collect 4 Lord Souls to progress, which you can do in
don't
any
have
order
to
if
do
you
the
want,
bells
but you have
in
to
a
do all of
specific
them.
order
This
either.
isn't non-linear.
Remember
This
that?
is a choice of which linear
Remember
path
that?
you take first.
I remember.
This sense of linearity is disguised by the interconnectedness.
The game
and
has an
so we can
ending.
run back and forth
It's
through the world
linear.
because the
It goes
warps weren't fully
beginning
fleshed
to
out,
end.
But that's not non-linearity.
It's
That's
freaking amazeballs
actually kind of
linear.
bad design. Masking linearity.
Masking. I can't stop laughing as I make my points.
Souls 2, you don't technically need to beat all 4 main bosses to unlock the entrance to Drangleic. You can just get a lot of souls. That's actually way more of an alternative than any part of Dark Souls 1. For a hugely entertaining comparison, check out the 2 AGDQ speedruns of the 2 games. Oh, I started
The
with
standard
a
of
master key
quality.
so I can kill the 2 bosses I have no choice
AGDQ
to kill in a slightly
speedrunners.
different order if I want to.
We have a donation.
I'm not going to because it turns out the intended way
Could you
was
please
faster
be
anyway.
quiet?
Fuck you! I used bonfire ascetics to kill the Rotten 4 times and skip 3/4 of the main fucking game! See you in shit, Dark Souls! Also, not only could Dark Souls...
It freaking amazeballs epic Dark Souls!
It fucking contrives itself to ensure that it isn't with needless bullshit. Do you want to beat Seath the Scaleless
Whoa.
before putting the Lord Vessel?
Doing the Rotten 4
Nice try,
times.
idiot. Impassable
I couldn't
magic
do that.
fog. Oh, you just beat Quelaag? I want to see what's going on and the obvious path past her that it makes sense to go down instead of climbing all the way back out immediately? Well, fuck you! We put some fucking mist here because we arbitrarily decided you don't get to do this stuff, you gotta do the other things first.
Arbitrarily.
See you in 10 to 15 hours, you worthless piss hound. Do you want to see what Nito's up to?
God.
Tune in next time when go fuck yourself, idiot! Do you want to kill the 4 kings before doing anything else? Well, guess what? You can. You can get their Lord Soul
This
first
guy is a
if you want,
40-year-old
using your
child.
Soul's ring from Sif.
Oh my goodness, there's so much freedom in these games.
A similar mechanic is used in Dark Souls 2, but it's with doors that are off the beaten path.
For the king,
Do not
for the
mark
king,
most
for the
obvious
ring of
form
the king.
progress, and you might even forget about them until you get the king's ring and
He's not
realize
40.
that's the
He's, I
symbol
think
of the
he's in
king
his
they were talking
30s.
about.
But
And it's like you figured out a mystery, and you get to watch an
May
ancient
as well.
fantasy door slowly unlock when you put
May
it on.
as well.
I like ancient fantasy doors. They're a thing that I'm into.
That
sounds
that's
really weird, but I
that's
mean
a
that.
thing.
I like cool doors. Shut up. They're nice.
Well,
It's a nice
that's a
door.
thing. That's an amazeballs friggin' epic
On top
thing.
Of all of that, Dark Souls 2 has a very different kind of design overall, with an enhanced focus on player freedom in the actual
You see,
fights.
he's
yeah.
outing himself
Most
here.
of the
He's
time
played the
in these
DLC.
games,
Here it
Dark
is.
Souls and Dark Souls 1's
All right, so
encounters
tell me
are,
about
in
the
a sense,
snowy one.
kind of restricted.
H-bomb,
Each
tell me
area
about
and
it.
counter, by which I
Tell
mean
me about the
distinguishing
snowy
fight
one.
between the
Defend
group
it.
in the game
Defend that,
exists to test
please.
the player in some specific way. The tower
Defend the Holocaust. Do it.
with an encounter with
Do
a
it.
big slow enemy supplemented by a multitude of ranged attackers. The player can use any items they have at their disposal to deal with this, magic, swords, shields, items or what have you, but crucially the same skill is being tested no matter what, namely how you deal with this one situation. So no matter what your loadout was, axe, big sword, daggers, magic, arrows, you're either dodging a ridiculous amount of arrows to fight this guy, or more likely taking out all
You're
the archers
dodging
one by one with
one
whatever you
arrow
happen to have
at
on
a
you, and then
time
engaging
when
the
you
knight on
get
his
to
own.
pick
The
these
archers on the
enemies
walls
off
of
at your
Anor Londo
own
exist to
pace.
test how you deal with
What are
walking
you
down a straight
fucking
path with
talking
attacks that
about?
can easily knock you off. No matter what sort of character you are, the same thing is being tested no matter what, and you have to employ the same skills to get past it no matter what. You're literally walking a straight, linear path. A lot of the first
H-bomb
2 Souls
says
games are based on
the
putting you in a
math of the
specific
H
place,
doesn't line
then
up.
throwing a specific thing at you and making you deal with it the way they want you to do. In Sen's Fortress, you're walking between
Who's
the same
they,
set of
H-bomb?
tracks and
Name
negotiating the
them.
same fortress in the same way, no matter what character you built. In all of these examples, the focus is on an enclosed space, so you can be forced into dealing with the scenario the developers want you to engage with. Ironically, despite being supposedly way more linear, Dark Souls 2 is
This
generally
room.
designed in a much more free, open way in regards
This
to its
room.
encounters. Encounters take place in a much wider open area with a focus on having more space to navigate as you see fit.
More space to navigate, as he shows in an enclosed room with poison shots from all sides.
But if you want, you can lead them out onto the battlements where they're unable to attack all at once. However, there's a risk of falling off, and there's a guy in the distance shooting arrows at you. The player is encouraged to know where they want to fight and make decisions about how to engage in the combat beyond knowing when to dodge in fights against more manageable amounts of enemies. This approach generally extends throughout the rest of the game. This increases player freedom by letting them decide precisely how and when.
I love rectangles. I freaking love them, and they're amazeballs right angles.
Combat is much more free-form as a result. Archers in the previous games
it's more free-form and noodly.
And you have no choice but to deal with them.
Isn't he also playing this game on Little Bitch
so you
Easy
either have to
mode or
deal
something?
with them while the
He
archers are
loves
shooting
to
at you,
summon.
or you have to take time out before that fight just to deal with the archers before resuming it.
It's
unhindered.
a
And if
game
you
mechanic,
don't, you have to take
okay?
the time out to deal
I
with the archers
have
yet again,
I
along
have
with walking
friends.
all the way back through a gauntlet of enemies, which in these games always respawn. God, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? I wonder why statistically so many people stop playing here.
Yeah, you never have to do that in Dark Souls 2. You never have to run back through a gauntlet of enemies in Dark Souls 2. It would never make you do that. Never. Never. Rewind this stream 4 hours. Never.
I wonder... maybe it's the player's fault. Ranged attackers in Dark Souls 2 are tremendously less annoying. Take, for example, the ones in the encounter I already described. The player has the option of engaging the enemy in places the archer can't attack you at all, but fighting in that area has its own particular trade-offs. The player gets to decide how to deal with the archers, instead of basically having no choice but to continuously dodge them because this is the place
it's about
this fight
choice.
is supposed to happen. Or painstakingly
It's just like
take
New
them out
Vegas.
every
You have
time
infinite
want to do the
branching
fight.
paths.
There's archers
You
and
can
other kinds of ranged
R1
attackers
the
in
archer,
forest
you
of
can
fallen
R2 the
giants, but
archer.
there's now room to maneuver and move your enemies away from their range into
You can
different
try
areas
to
with
run
different
past the
characteristics.
archer and get
Like I said, you
gangbanged
get
by
to choose
40
how and
enemies in
where
the
to
next
attack these
room.
fights.
Your
Open
choices are
space
just
is better
wide
for the
open.
clump of enemies, but you have to worry about the archer. Or you can go for the ranged attackers first and take the risk of being overwhelmed or caught out, but then fight them free from that problem. You can chase after the archers here, but they'll follow you up the ladder, and that'll create a gauntlet, which you then have to avoid by jumping down or cutting through them. This fight can play out a lot of different ways based on how you
I
choose to
hate
move
this.
within it.
I hate this.
Whereas in the previous games,
I hate
it's
this.
mostly just you have to do this thing first.
The fake,
Remember when they
the
sandwiched
fake
you on that
pauses. Yeah, I sure do. The fake pauses, the fake laughter, the him, and you.
And honestly, Dark Souls 2 is better.
I played the hard ROM hack version of the game.
But the thing is, because of Dark Souls 2 is vastly different kind of level design, this is simply a different kind of challenge provided to the player than the previous ones, and it's not an insurmountable one. The challenge in areas with tons of dudes is in how you deal with tons of dudes at once. If you're out of position, you'll get displaced and destroyed by the swarm. Videos critical of the amount of enemies in Dark Souls 2 will often show you contextless footage of their characters surrounded and being
contextless footage of 40 spiders attacking
you. What they're
you.
showing takes place after the point where they already messed up by letting themselves get utterly surrounded.
Fuck you! Fuck you! This very area, you walk into the church, there's 12 spiders, and the guy in front of the ladder, so you can't run past them. You have to fight them. You have to fight
already
them.
messed up.
Like this.
You've already messed up by entering the room on the one linear path to the boss.
Positioning as crucial as Dark Souls 2, but there are a couple. My fave is this bridge in Demon's Souls. Once you stand here, see the guys blocking the end, and turn around and realize every enemy you failed to kill on the way here is now funneling
You
down
see
the
these
other
guys
end.
on the
You're
bridge?
struck with the
You have to
beautifully
press
tense
R1.
realization that if you don't do something now, you're already dead.
If you don't
Many
hit
of the main
R1,
areas and boss fights
you're
in Dark
already
Souls 2
dead.
Draw this aspect into critical focus and in a much more
Casper knew
freeform
this.
way, where instead of simply being trapped in a small area, you're in a large area and have to deal with a group that's actively threatening to surround you. Instead of the passive challenge of a physical choke point, the
70 skeletons boss. This is proving his point. That you've already messed up if you're getting gangbanged by enemies.
Based on how you fight in them, and that's just really cool. When a friend was playing through Dark Souls 1 asking for
that's
help,
just a
I
thing.
would just tell them literally
In
the
it-
thing they were meant to do to get past that area, because usually there was one main way, and if you didn't know what it was, it would kill you. In Dark Souls 2, the same friend never had to ask for advice because they were free to figure it out. There were other ways through based on what things they had with them and how they wanted to do that fight. It was a lot more interesting for players who aren't already mega fans of the first Dark Souls game and
Just
what it specifically did with fights.
lying.
I think
Just
people who want to be
lying.
critical of Dark Souls
It's
2
no
because they
freer.
map enemies and go,
This
they
game
just
is
threw more
no
in. But
freer
the entire
than
design
Dark
of
Souls
the
1.
game is
It's
almost
not.
fundamentally different in so
It's
many
just not.
ways that I really don't feel like that's an accurate comparison. The Shrine of Amana has a ton of magic users, but they're in an area where firing back at them is finally doable, unlike the archers in the Tower Knight fight or the
What do you
fight.
mean?
And
What do you
use
mean?
magic or arrows
How is
based on
firing
what
back
with
at them
you.
doable?
Dodging them is
Tell me,
trivial
how?
because you can see the attacks coming far more than a
You're
bunch of tiny
slowed in the
arrows, and
water.
there's plenty
They're
of cover
not.
you can utilize
Tell
in
me, why
various
is this
different
good?
ways, so you can fight enemies while not in the way of magic if you want to. The final run to the boss is famously very tough, but this is a fairly late game area in a Dark
It's
Souls
tough.
game. It being hard is kind of
This
the
is
thing
what
that
we
you
were just
paid
looking
to
at,
do.
Javier.
Also,
The-
And
this
I-
is such
and-
a good area.
and-
God.
I don't have a problem with it.
Like,
Usually diving in the fight
involuntarily,
makes it interesting.
just looking
It's
at
like
it, you were like,
casualties.
what the fuck is going on? Yo!
There's a bunch of purists out there who are like, I never summon for any fights because I...
Admittedly, it's tough.
I want to handle them all.
Yeah, I want to play the game. I want to play the game.
I'm sure
and not have someone else play the game for me. You fucking idiot.
Really should summon for, but I like having friends.
I
who
like
join me
having
to do
friends.
stuff. I like that.
I'm
Speaking of
summoning an
having friends,
NPC.
Dark Souls 2
I have
lets you
friends.
There are even rings your character can wear that mean it's really easy to single out exactly who you want to summon. You can have friends in Dark Souls.
Question mark.
The network isn't going to melt down.
End
You don't
my
have to install
smarmy
a bunch of
point with a
third-party
question
mods
mark.
and hope that makes it work. The game works now, guys. I don't want to be seen to be dismissive and just say people who die a lot in group encounters are just bad at it and their criticism is false. That would be really stupid to just say out loud like that. So instead, I said it over 10 minutes.
Motherfucker.
Some of you might
This
be
is the
familiar with
best.
my video about Bloodborne.
This is the best.
It kinda revolutionized the face of game design for
It's
all time. Just
kind
kidding.
of-
But it did kind of invent a newish concept, at least I think it does. I haven't heard anyone else using it before, called play conditioning, which refers to
Oh,
how a game
yeah.
leads you to play it with the
Oh,
execution
yeah.
of its mechanics. When a game
It kind of invented the concept of play conditioning. The word you're looking for is learning.
kills you very easily, tells you to prepare to die, and hands you
And
a shield,
believe
and
it or
teaches you how to
not,
use it. You're taught
you
specifically what
didn't
weapons
make
to
it
use,
up.
and it sticks with you. The rest of the game experience could have been better served by a different early approach, but you've been quite definitively taught a specific one, and it'll probably be a struggle to unlearn it. I brought this up in the video to make the point that Bloodborne quite deftly pushes the player into a more frenetic direction with a few subtle changes to its base mechanics. and
Chief
way more
developer
each
on Bloodborne,
executions of those
H-Bomber guy.
There are still one or maybe two shields in the game, but you don't find them for so long.
Play
that you
conditioning
learn
is a
not to use
perfectly
them. They
cromulent
exist
term.
almost to show you that you never really
Couldn't say it better
needed them.
myself,
The
my
shield
good man.
engendered passivity. That wording's actually kind of genius. The game's own item description directly blames shields themselves, not players for not realizing.
It's
how they're
a
supposed to
different
use it. I
game.
think that's
You
really
can
clever,
heal
and
by
it's an honest
whacking
admission
people.
that they kind of
Shut
missed
up.
in Dark Souls 1. Some folks
Shut
disagreed
up.
with my comments that playing with a shield was an inherently wrong,
I know,
slow,
I know.
overly defensive or boring way to play, and I do have to stress that's just my opinion. You can play the games however you want. I'm just describing how the game is most fun in my opinion, and the ways I think the game leads people to play it in those more fun ways than the previous ones.
More
While
fun?
Bloodborne is undisputedly the master of this.
More fun
Dark
ways?
Souls 2 does a lot of really great things with play conditioning also.
Oh, yeah,
Things
yeah,
that other
Bloodborne
critics
was
dismiss
joking
as
with the
minor
shield.
tweaks, or just don't talk about at all. In the Bloodborne video, my central example was the shield, and we might as well start there too, because people don't fucking mention this. Dark Souls 2 has shields, it has plenty of them.
As an
they're fine,
educator
they work well, and
who
you can get some
invented
very
the concept
defendy
of
ones that do all the
learning,
stuff you need
let
and
me tell you
buff
about
them lots of
why the
different ways too.
Persuader is the
Here's
best
the thing,
boss.
only one class starts with a shield at all in Dark Souls 2. In fact, that class, the warrior...
Yeah, but
begins
every
life with a
class
broken
finds a
sword.
shield within
Every other
4
character starts
seconds
with
of
some
starting the
semblance of
game.
fighting setup. The knight has a broadsword, the swordsman has 2+1 swords, the bandit has an axe and a bow, and so on. Starting with a shield handicaps you in many ways at the start of this game. It forces you to use ingenuity to get access to a weapon that's more viable.
Ingenuity.
It's not even that great a shield. Other classes having no shield are forced to use dodging or parrying or make good use of what they're given. This is a tiny, tiny, simple change to just starting loadouts, but it's fantastic design. It alters the shape of the entire game experience. You're expected,
And then he and his summons use
to make
shields
use of
in
the
this
engine
video.
in a vastly different way from how you're led to think you're supposed to play the first game. Shields you acquire early on don't even block 100% of damage, and you don't have much life, so blocking is treated as a last resort for if you really don't know what else to do about an attack or haven't learned its timing yet. Dark Souls 2 is the first game in the series where you started getting players who were more casually walking around without a shield at all, preferring two-handing or the new power stance added for dual-wielding characters. By the time you reach shields that actually block lots of damage the way early shields did in the first game, you've employed a level of skill getting to them that means using them would be a waste of a good hand you could be keeping another weapon in, or
It
some
takes
magic.
5
Something like this would have
minutes
seemed like a
tops
needless,
to find
risky
a
waste of
shield.
time to the old me if I had a shield.
Especially if you don't mind consulting your mind palace like H-Bomber guy.
Dark Souls 2 to teach you to play this way, obviously. You can figure it out if you do a lot of practicing or look up a lot of YouTube videos or do PvP
Look
or
up a
whatever.
lot of
But
YouTube
being
videos.
forced to play that way by the game makes you learn it so much faster. Other touches can be seen here too, like parrying. In Dark Souls 1, parrying offered a brief, clumsy moment to get in a riposte. Oh, and you can't even do a riposte if you're two-handing in Dark Souls 1. Thanks, fuckers. The sound effect was satisfying,
What is your point?
but hard to
What's
make
your
out if anything
fucking
else was
point?
happening. The window
Yeah,
to
you get to
respond
do
was
more
short,
damage, and
the
then you don't get to
animations played where
parry.
enemies were parried
That's the
often really
trade-off.
short and vague.
What's the problem?
I didn't parry a lot in Dark
You
Souls 1
dumbass.
because frankly, I didn't trust the game enough to let me capitalize on it. In Dark Souls 2, parrying triggers a loud, ultra-cool sound. The enemies fall down in a protracted, "Dear God, my entire world is ending" animation, and stay there for ages while they wait for you to capitalize. This is, in a word,
It's cool.
encouraging. You feel like you've made a decisive move and might even have already won. You feel rewarded for learning how an enemy attacks. It's obvious you've pulled it off, and you have plenty of time to react to knowing you've done it. I felt, like I said,
The Dark Souls
encouraged
2
to keep
parry
parrying.
sound effect sounds
Instead
like
of
a
abandoning
truck
it after the early levels,
hitting the
only really
brakes
using it on heavily
after
choreographed
backing
enemies.
into a loading bay.
Parrying really only came into its own in Bloodborne, which handed you a weapon specifically for doing it,
feels
and
the
made
weight
even
of
monstrous enemies parryable.
a successful
But this
block.
represents a step in the right direction. I realised, playing Dark Souls 2, that the reason it seemed too hard to get to the level of skill other people were displaying was because getting there required lots of time investment and practice to get around the fact the game itself did a pretty bad job of getting you there by itself. The phrase "get good" has been around for ages, but was massively popularised in the Souls community, and this is because the gulf of skill is so wide between new and experienced players that it's almost impossible to help someone get on their level, the only advice being, basically, to keep playing until they
Just
become
summon,
good.
and then you'll be as
Game,
good as
no
those
matter how you
experienced
look at it.
players.
In
Just
fact, the
summon
community
someone to
has
play the
trouble
game for you.
introducing the game it's built around
It's
to new
totally
players
valid. It's a game
constitutes something
mechanic.
of a problem. And this is a problem I feel Dark Souls 2
Called
solves
having
with some very
friends.
careful changes in its design. I said before that
The
I thought
gulf
Dark Souls
between
was incredible,
H-Bomber
but I
guy's
owe
ass
that to
cheeks is
DS2
so wide.
showing me
Yes.
the way to appreciate it,
Cavernous.
and the way to approach it in a way that was
We're
actually
building a
really
big,
fun.
beautiful hole in
The blueprint,
Majula.
the
It's gonna be
blueprint, if you will, of a lot of creative decisions lies in Dark Souls 2. I'm unsure if it directly inspired the attitudes to shields and healing and level design and so on in Bloodborne, but even if it didn't, the way
The
Bloodborne
Sunken
seemingly
King's gonna
builds on
pay
those
for
ideas
it.
for me shows that 2 was a step in the right direction, even if it didn't get everything right.
The fucking shot of him
Dark Souls
blowing
1
out a
is on a
votive
technical
candle on his
level
coffee
interesting
table.
mechanics. The opening cinematic explains the setup
It's
of
like the
world and
first
story.
flame
Gwen and
fading.
Co mess up the ancient dragons, build a society using the power of the soul, and people start becoming undead and going mad, and the Empire eventually collapses when the flames start to go out and Gwyn fucks up trying to fix it. But what the player actually does is run around a mostly empty world, killing the people who remain so they can open a big door. There isn't much
All you
actual
do is
interaction
dodge,
with
dodge,
this
block,
story.
block.
The stuff about everlasting dragons and a war to kill them all doesn't really have much of an impact on the story of the player killing the people who killed them and nicking their souls. What the first game excels at is lore, in the sense that through item descriptions and chance encounters with the people who remain in the world and are safe to talk to, you can learn little tidbits
No,
about them as
what
people.
what it excels
You can run
at
into a-
is that everything you learn adds to a coherent picture. And you can keep scratching at the margins and find new things and new understandings of seemingly obvious things that still make sense the more you learn about them. Instead of spending 30 seconds thinking about, why did I take an elevator at the top of the Earthen Peak Kino Tower and arrive at a lava land underground? What happened there? Oh, it's dreamlike. It's dreamlike now.
Am I dreaming?
Am I dreaming? I found the crown while I was dreaming.
Related to them or their people, you'll learn something about them and their culture. The closest you get to a story is a guy saying "ring some bells." Fuck your family. This is the reason for the whole mission. Like, you meet this guy who's like, my family have this fucked
Blah
up
blah.
system."
Shut up. I
Or
just
another guy
want
saying
to.
"Ring some bells,"
I
or
just
a
want to
serpent saying,
parry.
"Hey, Gwyn was cool. Kill his friends." Or a different serpent saying Gwyn wasn't cool at all. He was really rude. Kill his friends. The fun of the game comes from figuring out a complete picture of what you can find, but there isn't really a narrative happening for most of it. The player isn't really given a chance to interact with the important events in this world. They're just picking up the pieces
What
of stuff
do
that
you
already
mean?
happened. In comparison,
What do you
to
mean?
me, Dark Souls 2 does something really interesting. You get a cool metaphorical sequence in the opening where a dark sign branded character
It's metaphorical. It's metaphor. It's not overly literal. It's not overly specified. It's metaphorical, guys.
And world level, in that the world is making less and less sense because things are falling away, which, by the way, coincides really well with the fact the world.
You know, the intro to Dark Souls 1 wasn't metaphorical at all. It wasn't mythic. It wasn't Age of Ancients, fire, dark, light, death, big metaphorical theme. It was very blunt and obvious, unlike this, where I was a daddy and I had a wife and a baby, and then they died, and then I jumped in a hole.
Design is like that. The story itself, to start with, is self-consciously a rehash of the previous game. The Emerald Herald tells you need to face the king, and to do that you need some big souls. Oh, cool, thanks, nice one. So you do that. Along the way you find areas and bosses strangely evocative of the previous ones. Najka is, shall we say, Quelaag adjacent. The gutter is very Blight Towny, and so on. There's a lot of parallels, but it's never quite made clear that you're explicitly in the same world as Lordran, or at least not the same places. There's just a subtle thing in the back of your head about how this all seems oddly familiar. So you kill all the enemies, and on
Oddly
the way, there are these
familiar.
occasional locked doors. There's no explicit sense
Yeah,
that you're missing
the
in large
Heineken
areas.
can
All the
shoved in
paths
the wall of the
terminate
gutter
dead
was
end,
oddly
or in
familiar.
shrines with the primal bonfires in them. The game is pretty long, just
Where-
accounting for the
where do I
things.
recognize
so when
that
you go
from?
To Castle Drangleic, you get the
What's
sense
the
this really
lore
is the
behind
endgame. You progress
Heineken?
all
Is
the
that
way
an
through the
ancient
castle to the
kingdom?
shrine beneath, and then through the grave.
Wait
of
a minute,
saints.
that can.
There's a real sense of build-up. Then you fight Velstadt, who's guarding the door to Vendrick. After beating him, you finally go to meet your presumably final opponent, the same final opponents you fought in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, the corrupted king of the world you've been walking through. But instead, this happens.
Instead of
to
fighting the
walk.
epic king like you did in Dark Souls 1, you know, the grand, majestic, non-sad, non-hollowed epic king in Dark Souls 1, look at him. He's like a sad king or something. Dark Souls 1 doesn't have a sad king at the end or anything. And
Vendrick
it didn't
is
have a
shadow
piano that
of
went
the man talked
pling,
about in the lore,
plong,
and by the
pling,
characters that remember
plong.
him. He, like the fate of the rest of the undead, like the player's character
For the
will eventually
king,
become,
for the king,
has lost his
for the
mind.
sake of
You don't have to
Skyrim.
fight Vendrick at all. He's not your enemy. He's just a man who lost his way and everything else with it. It's hard to relate how touching this is. The game genuinely feels like it was
It's
building
hard to
the
relate
very
how
final
hard I got
confrontation.
for this
The room is
moment.
built to have a dramatic passage down steps similar to the lead up to Gwyn, and it's built so that the camera naturally passes through it to reveal what Vendrick has become. I feel bad for spoiling it for people who haven't experienced the game yet, but this
I
movie is
feel bad for
beautiful
spoiling
story
it.
interest. You're built up for the traditional Souls game encounter with a fallen king, and instead you're faced with a thing to whom it doesn't even occur to fight you anymore, shambling around almost naked. You just have to pick up the king's ring, which unlocks the final areas and allows you to head
The
to
ring of the
Orpheus'
king!
Keep,
It's
and
the
eventually
ring that the
the
king
ring
of
of
the had.
king.
He had the ring of the
It gives you
king because he
action
was the
list
king
hub,
and it was
which
his
lets you journey
ring.
into the memories
That's the
and
lore.
experiences from the older war of Vendrick's Fall. You get to see a lot of the damage that you encounter in the main path happening. It's really neat. Killing the Giant Lord lets you face Nashandra, Vendrick's queen at the Throne of Want. Killing her nets you precisely one ending. Your character sits on the throne, presumably having become the new king, and then the credits play. But instead of resetting the game, it just carries on. You're put back in the world.
It's got
the game
New
deliberately
Game
undercuts its
Plus.
story.
It's revolutionary.
But what do you win? Kingship over a dying world? The chance to sit in a chair? Only one character in the game even recognizes you as the new king, Shalquar.
He
the
doesn't.
seemingly
He
immortal
doesn't talk
cat
about
who also
Aldia.
knows
He
most of
just
the rest of the
refers
lore
to
about the other bosses.
Scholar as
If you want to,
cool
you can use
ROM
bonfire
hack.
aesthetics to refight old bosses
Aha,
or
the
refresh
ROM
enemies if
hack.
you exhaust them,
The
or you can
game.
completely kill all the NPCs.
Even though
leaving
it's
the
the
game empty.
only
You can
version
make
you
the world
can
of Dark
buy
Souls 2
today.
completely empty of people and monsters. The only way to access New Game Plus is to sit at a bonfire and deliberately choose
It's just
to
a
start
it's just
it
a
all over
ROM
again.
hack
I like
version
these
of the
choices
game
because they hammer home the
that the
hopelessness of
devs
the
and
Dark Souls
publishers
story that was there in
enforce as
one,
the
but
only
undercut by the
version
fact
you
no matter
can
what ending
play.
You got, you just started at the beginning again. Dark Souls 2 forces you to contemplate
Aldia
how little
is
you've
not
really
in vanilla.
achieved with all these deaths, and then forces
He's
you
not.
to decide when it's time to do it all again. Ultimately,
Aldia's
Dark Souls
keep
2
is there.
about cycles. The
Aldia
story is
popping up to
deliberately
talk to you.
evocative of the
Aldia as a
previous
boss
game,
fight. He's
exploring
not.
the empire of a king who fell, but with an
He got
explicit
patched
focus on
in.
how
Are
this
you
has all
shitting me?
happened before, and not just coincidentally. Perhaps it's something we're doomed to keep doing.
Well, that must have
Humanity,
been
perhaps unable to
post Scholar
fully
coming
escape
out
its own
then.
nature, is repeating its
Because it
mistakes
wasn't that
over and
way
over.
when I
For a
played
game
all
with
the
so much
DLC in
architecture
the
and
vanilla
character and
version
so
of the
many its
game.
designs, the best piece of imagery is the simplest one, the symbol of the dark sign. It's a loop, a circle, reflecting the way the undead return to life no matter what, continuing even after they leave
I'm
their
not
mind.
even sure I believe
Humanity
you, but
itself is
I'm
trapped
gonna
in this
believe you,
The story
and
is
I'm
much
gonna
more
say that
for
was
the player than
purely
in the previous
a
game.
result
It's a
of
story in which
Scholar
the players
being
expected
made,
to contemplate their
and
own
he was
actions
added
instead of
after.
those of others, and recognize that the problem here isn't the mistakes of the king or his people, but that people as a whole were unable to escape the mistakes.
I
that
don't
happened in
think
Dark Souls
Aldia was
1.
in vanilla. I
But what's
don't
even
think
better
so.
is how it makes sure to tell you this isn't just one repeat. No, the story of Dark Souls 1 has happened maybe countless
Either
times.
way, the
So many you
forensics
don't
don't
know
matter
and will never
because
fully
the only
comprehend.
version of the game
In a
you
prison
can
cell in
buy
the Lost
today
Bastille is a
on the
man
Steam
made of
store
stone.
is
If you unfreeze him, he
the
refers to
cool
himself
ROM
as
hack
Strade,
version of the
Olaphis.
game.
Olaphis was a kingdom where Drangleic now stands, untold generations ago, so long ago that no one but Strade and the descriptions of spells and items invented by him or belonging to him even mention it. In Dark Souls 1, all the various areas and people and their stories and what happened can be pieced together quite meticulously. You can, with enough work, put together a complete universe out of the facts. In Dark Souls 2, an entire civilization
There is a kingdom
can be so
on
utterly
these
lost
lands.
that only one man even knows its name. Who knows how many empires rose and fell between Olaphis and Drangleic, or Lordran and Drangleic, but pieces of them lie scattered everywhere, decayed colossal wrecks, each with their own rise to power and their own mad...
When was
kings and undead
1.1
curse
released,
rending them apart.
Hunter?
The Forest of Fallen Giants is Vendrick's doing, but Earth
Was
and
it
Peace,
after
the
Scholar of
Undying
the First
Peak,
Sin?
These places rose and fell on their own terms. The DLC, which we'll get to later, each covers its own completely separate tale of a kingdom that rose and fell in roughly the same area. What's compelling about this is that it's more bizarre, more unexplained, and more human. People in the Souls
He has
universe have
900,000
might never be
souls.
able to learn.
What is he
How
fucking
being
doing?
Lost in a confusing maze you can never fully understand, a feeling strengthened by the nightmarishness of the actual physical world.
What is he
Like
doing?
Alone was simply
What is
a
he
sad story
doing?
About a woman
He's
transformed
saving.
into a demon by an attempt to create more life. But now she's contextualized as a victim of a far deeper problem that mankind is having trouble escaping, because no matter what, it seems to keep happening over and over.
It
Something
keeps
really cool
happening.
and kinda subtle is hidden in the basement of Majula. Down, hidden in the dirt, so small not many people notice, is a small fractured piece of the Lord Vessel from the first game. This is the best expression of
9
what
years
Dark Souls
ago
2
was
doing with its story. It's interested
2015.
in telling a story about
So
being
Scholar was
able to
out by
fully
then, right?
piece together what's happening as the character loses their minds in a doomed world of destroyed statues. Your character doesn't even know what a Lord Vessel is. To them, this is nothing, just a thing lying in the dust. It also represents the developers' attempts to do their own thing and move on, by reducing an iconic part of the previous game to a piece of rubble in a basement.
They're shitting on the old game.
The previous games was when I got handed a whole heap of names, roles, and backstory.
Which is cool.
Demon's Souls did this too by just listing a bunch of people who went into the fog. I could just find those people and learn about them manually, but instead the first games open with a needless roll call and a story about a fight with dragons that doesn't really tell me anything.
A needless roll call. Shut up.
A bunch of dragons
Shut
a long
up.
time ago, and that's important because one flaw in the themes of Dark Souls 1 was
making a noise. Cool point. It's introducing you to the key players of the story. That's what it's doing. It's building anticipation for the bosses you're going to fight. Because the bosses you're going to fight aren't big rat with small rats or small rat with more small rats. They're the Lord of Death or a scaleless dragon or something important.
For all its criticisms of the world Gwyn had built, an awful lot of time was dedicated to his kingdom, to exploring its majesty.
And they've changed by the time you meet them in game. You're right.
To look upon his works and despair. Dark Souls 2 does the most compelling and interesting thing it could possibly do with the story of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, Master of Anor Londo, King of Lordran.
Solaire, Lord of Cinder.
I don't even think he's mentioned by name at all. Gwyn may well have been a good and mighty king, but the lone and level sands stretch far away, and he is gone.
What?
The paranoid king who had strayed petrified is gone. The king of Lordran is gone, and the king of Dranglake is gone. But his burnt
Who would call Gwyn a good and mighty king?
Remember him for now.
If you remember, he looks a lot like good old Venny here. Pretty hollowed out and fried by the time you actually see him in game.
I think a lot of people wanted
in stark contrast to his noble introduction in the cutscene.
I can see wanting that and understand being disappointed.
Prepare to cry.
I prefer the lone.
This is some hardcore Ouroboros philosophy we're drinking here.
The weight of time has dissolved away most of history, and even the physical world twists into itself in impossible ways. And
this pre-rendered cutscene was made before they had any idea what they wanted the game to be.
In a way that no concrete
100%. 100%.
This is imagery. This is visual metaphor.
It's visual metaphor. There's a spider. There's an old lady. Wow.
Just how she's presented here. She's deliberately evocative of the fortune-telling spirits with spinning wheels that exist seemingly throughout human mythology and folklore. More specifically, this character appears to be a reference to
she
one
looks
of the
just
most
like him,
popular
actually.
portrayals of this type of character in film history, the one that appears in Akira Kurosawa's Throne of Blood, also known as Spiderweb Castle. Throne of Blood is an adaptation of Macbeth. In case you haven't heard of Macbeth, Macbeth's about a happy-go-lucky guy whose destiny is to become king.
Yep.
But it turns out being the king isn't all it's cracked up to be. Interestingly enough, right before the character who's a reference to Spiderweb Castle, just to make sure you know they get it, they've just put a spider right there. The appearance of a character seemingly straight out of this film, a film about the darkness befalling people whose destiny is to rule, is a better piece of storytelling than all the item descriptions and all the loot drops in the world. But because it relies
without even knowing why,
outside of video games and visual stories,
it's so cinematic.
This information
it's
can be found
kino.
in any wiki about the story of the Souls series. In a way, the story of Dark Souls 2 is the ultimate in nerd horror. It tells a story of a universe it's impossible to build a comprehensive fucking wiki about. And to nerds, that's the scariest thing there is. This opening proceeds into a series of destroyed castles, ruined thrones, mad, dead kings. When you finally get your own throne, there's a worrying ambivalence to it. The best Dark Souls 1 could muster was having
this is mind frick horror.
The last boss, and if you look at Jimmy's pants, it tells you how bad he was when he was a kid. Dark Souls 2 puts you into the role of the last boss, becoming patriarch of a world on its way to its doom, ultimately failing to achieve anything. And it asks you how you feel about that. And where you go from
Does
here.
it? Does
Pacing
it?
of Dark Souls 1 wasn't great after the Lord Vessel, but it did a lot more with a lot less when it came to its plot. Its introductory video
He's so.
the world and the major
Oh
players
God bless Maddie. He's so much less annoying to listen to. He's just talking. He's saying what he thinks.
Efficiently.
But he doesn't have the cute little
storytelling is being or even
there's something in my ass.
Still kind of enamored with a Wikipedia style approach to storytelling where everything can be concretely pieced together in an objective narrative when really I think there's a lot of other ways you can explore a story.
The intro video to Dark Souls 2 shows the main character dropping into
I'm telling you about the video game. There's a boss in the game. You fight him with your sword.
some kind of whirlpool because the old lady tells us we're cursed and the only hope of a cure is to go to Drang Lake for some reason. She actually says we'll have no idea why we're going to do any of the stuff we're about to do.
This visual metaphor for falling into darkness, you know, the thing that going hollow does to your mind is reduced to falling into some kind of whirlpool.
Okay. Alright. All of that, every bit, is communicated by you sitting slouched over in your cell at the start of Dark Souls 1. You don't have to bluntly be shown diving into a big dark hole. It's clear. You're sad. You're crestfallen, you might say. And they don't have to show you jumping into a whirlpool of dark skeleton ghosts.
Visually coded as having the power to see the future, predicting a horrible fate in which we do things without fully understanding their purpose because we lose our minds, is reduced to the old lady telling us to go to Drang Lake for some reason. No wonder this critical approach to storytelling resulted in finding the story lacking. No, this is just an old lady telling us to do things for some reason. There's no nuance.
You're supposed to attach all the value, the story value of the witches in Macbeth to this fucking stupid ass character, because it's stolen from Macbeth. You're supposed to like it as much because it's ripping it off.
Or meaning or cinematic
it's called a
language being
reference.
utilized here. That level of understanding has no place in my nuanced critique of a video game. New Game Plus.
It's actually
another shot of the subscriber count.
For everything to happen again.
Yeah.
There's another ending
Fuck
which came out
you.
when all the DLCs had come
Fuck
out
you.
and also adds a new character. I think this aspect of the story is interesting in its own way, but I don't like how people use it as an excuse to criticize Dark Souls 2, pretending there wasn't enough story in the initial release, and this is an admission
they're
of
meant.
that, and they're finally fixing it.
They're meant to be the Fates and the Furies, but that doesn't mean they get to import all the literary legitimacy that those characters had in their works. You have to establish them and make them work in this, which they don't.
Or they're patching the story in post or something. There's plenty of story, but just not the kind everyone wanted. For me, it was already complete in its incompleteness, but giving the player the option of getting an ending where they beat another boss and walk out is a nice little bonus. It's a nice extra little thing to give people, and that's alright. The DLC to Dark Souls 2 is fantastic. Each one experiments with mechanics in cool and interesting
Each DLC is fantastic. I love the 40-minute run to the Tigers. I loved it. I'm not gonna mention it, but I loved it.
And the way you unlocked more access from the central hub once you got the key wedge thing. I like Crown of the Old Iron King's gimmick of having the first boss and the Iron King himself be just to your left when you come in, and you can take a series of looping paths around to make the first boss visible, then go around again once the ice melts to gain access to more soldiers for the Old Iron King fight. You could find and build a little army to help you even out the odds.
That's the
really cool. I like
burnt Ivory King, not the old Iron King. You dummy.
When it comes down to it, are something of an offshoot from Zelda, and its attempt to bring some honest-to-God bow and arrow.
It's an offshoot from Zelda.
But it fit together quite well. I like these ghost.
I'm gonna say some gamer words. Comparing Dark Souls 2 to Zelda is like disgusting.
I hope you already played this bit. Sin the Slumbering Dragon is a hard fight, but the first really fun fight with a dragon in basically any of these games for me personally, especially after the optional Ancient Dragon fight, which is honestly a chore. In many ways, the DLC embodies Dark Souls 2 in microcosm, being willing to go all the way and experimenting with its mechanics to create new and unique areas. And
I would agree there. I would agree there. I would say that the run to the Tigers is Dark Souls 2 in microcosm.
Souls series has to offer as a whole. It's everything that I think I ever wanted from a Souls game, and it's part of Dark Souls 2, so Dark Souls 2 wins. Scholar of the First Sin is a second edition of Dark Souls 2 that came out nearly 2 years ago now. It bundled together the DLCs for the original
So we made this
game,
2
had
years
some
after
graphical and
this.
performance updates, and put the items that grant access to the DLC in the world itself as things to find instead of items you simply start with if you owned the DLC in the previous
It also doubled the number of enemies.
version. This version's really interesting. I'm not going to say good, interesting. Instead of a simple, slightly visually improved bundle, it actually dramatically changes most of the game. Almost all of the enemy encounters and placements have been altered, and the amount of enemies has overall increased massively. I've played Dark Souls 2 multiple times before playing this version, and I found it to be very different and much harder, despite superficially being the same game. It's more frustrating too. A lot of people didn't like the amount of enemies you often fight at once in Dark Souls 2, something I didn't have a problem with in that game, but in this it's definitely difficult enough to be annoying even if you know how to deal with groups in this engine. Honestly, the game this reminds me of the most is Super Mario Bros. 2. The Japanese Mario
shut up.
Optional harder Mario
Shut
game,
up.
pushing the engine and play skill requirements to the absolute limit.
Shut up. The Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 is great. And the American Super Mario Bros. 2 Doki Doki Panic is great. Just shut up.
The Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 added
product.
5 million
They didn't
Goombas.
even bother selling it in the West for a reason. I'd call Scholar a pretty good game. It's challenging, it's entertainingly funny in places, and it's a nice way of playing a game I love dearly in a new, remixed way. However, I have to qualify calling it good. It's good only within the context of Dark Souls 2 already existing, of there being about a year of playing the original version to prepare for this one. I would not recommend this game to anyone as a first game in the series.
Like, yes.
Which for some people this might have
Even
sounded
he
a little
can't bring himself to defend Scholar, which, fair enough. But it's not that different. It's worse. It's linearly, straightforwardly worse. There are way more enemies. It's more poorly designed. But the original game already had this shit. They didn't back down. They doubled down.
It's for people who are diehard fans of the series already, or even just fans of 2 specifically, and for those people, even when it's not fun, it's fun as an entertaining little experiment with a bunch of aspects of the game tweaked just enough. It feels almost like a ROM hack
Just
of Dark
enough.
Souls 2 they made
A
for
ROM
fun,
hack.
and for some people that might be a condemnation, especially considering it's the cost of a full-priced game. So I can't heartily recommend it, but the Souls games are quite difficult to recommend already. Something I like specifically is
The
entrance
Souls
to the
games
open
are
field
hard
gameplay.
to
There's a couple of enemies
recommend
in the
already.
original, but it seems quite underutilized. Like it's a short, quick rush.
It's pretty
to an area
niche.
that could be more fleshed
It's
out.
pretty niche.
Significantly altered.
I don't know if you ever
Bringing
heard of this
enemies to way
game
more difficult,
called
there's purposeful
Dark
traps
Souls.
for you to try and run past, and it has more enemy types that appear in like 2
I don't know.
places
You
in the
you may
original
not
game,
be a
which is nice. There are also more
1337
hunting
enough
modes in
gamer to
general,
play
and
it,
some
but
people wanted. And also they're way more aggressive. Some of them get up and go for you now, and that's a really cool thing that you just don't expect. if
you've
play the
got
original.
you've got to fight all of them.
Also, something I quite like about both games is that in each
But
one,
I can't kill a
someone's
single Hate
credentials are
Knight.
called into question. In the original, in Heidi's tower, the Dragon Rider looked like an idiot. There were no dragons anywhere.
I
for most of
couldn't
the
kill
game.
a
Why did
single
you put
Hate
Dragon
Knight.
Rider?
I
What?
couldn't kill a
It's
single
ridiculous.
Hate Knight,
Guys
and
are
I
obviously
summoned.
lying. But
Trust my
in
opinions
Scholar,
about this
the
game.
Dragon Slayer just over the way from him, who's clearly lying on his resume. There's a dragon right outside his fucking office. Don't get the Scholar Edition unless you similarly really like 2 already. And
It's
don't
your
approach it
only
as a gameplay
option
save,
to
but as another
buy.
way of playing a
It
game
is
that
the
already
only
knows what
one
it's
you
doing,
can
and
get.
You'll probably have a good time. I honestly want to see more games like this. I would have liked a similar
He doesn't
edition
recommend
along
it.
these lines for
He,
every
I
Souls
don't
game, to be
recommend
honest.
it. You can still buy 2 original. Maybe I'm wrong.
Obviously, a lot
I
of
thought
game
they
criticism
delisted
is
it.
based on subjective experience, which can't exactly be proven wrong, sadly, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. My aim as a critic isn't just to try and find ways of looking at and analysing games.
Maybe
that
I'm
are
wrong. I thought they
useful and
delisted
help
it.
in forming better ideas of quality. but also to try and understand and explain why other people reacted differently.
That's still up there, I
I've had
guess.
some pushback from people on some of my long game analysis videos, usually by people who enjoyed a game I was being critical about, or didn't enjoy a game I liked, or who played the game a way I said was wrong and happened to like it. I in no way mean to diminish.
But the servers are down. They don't support it
If you didn't
anymore.
like something, I can't reason you into
Effectively,
liking it. My aim
they're
is to
pushing
understand
everyone
why
to
people
Scholar.
do or don't like something and learn from that and use the information in my work. I've gone on record as thinking the Souls games are all very good, but that doesn't make other people not liking them or not thinking that wrong. They're useful
To
because
sell
you
Scholar
learn
as
why
the
people wouldn't
definitive
enjoy
edition
something.
effectively
And that's
does
really
this.
helpful if you, for example, are interested in what makes a game fun to a lot of people, which is
It's got the
really
true
financially
ending. It's got
lucrative
more
nowadays.
content.
I feel the games got better at correcting
Who
the sort of
wouldn't buy
problems
that?
caused not a lot of people to enjoy them early on, at least without a lot of friction at the start, and somewhat interestingly, help them go back and appreciate the previous ones. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and in my opinion, every other game critic is stupid.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, I can't even make that joke here. You see, the overly negative critical response from Souls diehards
He needs to
and
end
some
it on
spheres of the
a,
internet isn't even accurate to what most game
close-up
critics
of
said.
Eight nights stuck in a hallway.
People loved it. The
It
misgivings
teaches
came
you
specifically
mastery of
from
crowd
Toad
control.
Mitosis, and the popularity of his video, predicated centrally on how the game couldn't possibly be as good as the first because Miyazaki didn't make it, and locking on in some fights
Correct,
is a good idea,
correct.
and
It
the
sucks,
opening
'cause
cutscene can talk
Miyazaki
about
didn't
a
make
war
it.
that
Correct,
already happened
correct,
and has
correct.
no effect on us as a
Correct.
Ignore how in Dark
Bing,
Souls
bing,
2
bing,
there's a
wahoo,
similar
you
ancient
are
war
right.
in the distant past, but you get to learn about it over the course of the game instead of a pre-rendered cutscene at the beginning, and then you get to actually go fight in it. Critics at the time of
Okay. Alright. You just were booming all over the pre-rendered cutscene, and now you're shitting all over Dark Souls 1's pre-rendered cutscene.
release liked it a lot, the exact same way critics liked Demon's Souls a lot back when this whole series was new and strange and not many people.
But it's metaphorical. It's
People who
got
think about games a
the
lot are
ladies
more
from
likely to
Macbeth
actually get into a
in
new
it.
experience than people who
see
just
the
play them as a
spider?
hobby. Internet
Did you
critics
see the
yes, will wipe
spider?
their
It's
ass all over various
metaphorical
aspects of the games, but
storytelling.
would later say they loved when audiences started to get a hang of the
It's
games and it turned out they were
symbolism,
talking bollocks.
It's
Fuck you,
foreshadowing.
Demon's Souls. A challenge is one thing, but trying to break down a fucking cement wall with your forehead is
Reactionary critics.
fucking section.
Right-wing, dog whistling critics.
Ever to hit the PS3. It may not be for everyone, but I still urge everyone to at least try it.
And GameSpot's 2009 Game of the Year is Demon's Souls.
Demon's Souls is like nothing you've ever played.
Do you hear that?
It was the best and most innovative game of
Meanwhile, you shit all over the design ethos of Demon's Souls.
That's the thought criminal who was so wrong about Fallout 3. He was found dead in his cell last year, next to an apology written in my blood. Even he has been on the ground floor of the Souls series since day one. It turns out that professional game critics are quite often more
Exactly.
ahead of the curve than the average
Exactly.
consumer, or the, not to be rude, fanboy types who will dismiss a sequel for being too different to the one they first fell in love with. Mainstream game critics can be
Well,
wrong,
we know
but
how
they're
much
consistently
H-Bomber
right
guy
about
loves
Souls
fucking and
series from
sucking.
day
We've
one.
discussed
It's
that
only corners of the
extensively.
internet full of rose-tinted fanboyishness towards the first
In
Dark
the
Souls
in
that
the
resulted
icy
in the
pits of
ridiculous
Ilium
treatment
Lois,
of the
which
second game. When it
Hunter
comes
Brute
down
you
to
did
it,
not play.
Dark Souls was a fantastic game, even though it's flawed in a lot of ways that are so much more obvious now than ever. I think the sheer surprise of how good Dark Souls was, after most people missed the boat on Demon's Souls, made it a hard act to follow, and lots of fans got unrealistic expectations about it. The online response to Dark
It's
Souls
the
3
best
sounds overall
content in the
lukewarm
Souls
and positive,
series.
and I think that might be
In the
because
whole
recently past
series, it's
one
the
series,
best.
maybe not a couple others, people have cooled and learned to manage their expectations. I'm interested in finally getting to play it after working for so
People
long on
have
videos about
learned
the
to
games that precede it.
lower the
I'm a little
bar
worried that
and
the fan
expect
reaction to some
shit
aspects of
and
2
like
made them
it.
walk back on the good ideas in an effort to be more like the first one.
I
But
should
I'm gonna go
record
back
my
and judge it
Fallout
when
New
it's over
Vegas
after the
video
game
this
back
close
to
to the
consider
mic.
that. In the meantime,
In this
Dark
much
Souls
of a
2 is not
whisper.
perfect, but you can have a grand old time with it. The gameplay
Peter
contains some of the
Piper
tightest
picked a
moments in the
peck
whole
of
series,
pickled
and
peppers.
some really fun variations on the formula. It tells a story that, instead of redoing the original or trying to build on it in a straightforward way, self-consciously explores what it means to exist in a specific position in gaming culture, and asks us what the things we desire from games say about us.
What do
I
they
really
say
enjoyed
about
Dark Souls
us?
2, and I think there's a lot of things that make it good, and if you didn't enjoy it, that's okay. Your different opinions and experiences are equally as valid, and I know I talk authoritatively sometimes, but I hope it's clear I'm just offering my opinion in a way I think is interesting or convincing. and it's okay to disagree with me. For now.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wow.
Well,
Well,
there we
now
go.
you have to watch the Mahler rebuttal to In Defense of Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, let's make this 8-hour stream 9 hours longer. How about that? Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Well, honestly, the deer run in the icy wasteland, that's very clippable. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go back through that, because that was 10 times worse than I remember. I do remember playing that in the vanilla version. I don't know if they made it worse, but I do remember the experience of doing it in vanilla, and I was in Houston in between semesters in college, like just watching the clock, like what the fuck am I doing right now? And just running forward and zigzagging around and rolling and rolling and rolling. And it probably played out similar to how it did on this stream, where I barely made it to the boss and then killed it on the first try or something like that. That run to the Tigers is the worst thing in any Dark Souls game. By far. And of course he doesn't mention it. Even while he lies through his teeth that the DLC is some of the best content in the game.
It's the famous Tigray run, they call it.
You know, we had many good encounters with Ogres, but the Tigres really took the cake. Well, thanks for sticking it out. Big shout out to Ron. Big shout out to Mahmoud, who couldn't be here tonight, but I'm sure he'll appreciate the items that we picked up tonight. And as I acknowledged before, thank you to Hunter Woot for inspiring the entire format that I ripped off for this stream, including this reaction. And I'm gonna die now. So what's next? Well, more writing for my New Vegas video. That's chugging along. 40 pages plus and counting. We're basically talking to Mr. House now. And it's going to take a while longer, but there's steady progress. There's no hiatus of any kind. It's just going to take some time. So,
how many shots do you have planned for the subscription counts of other people who have commented on Fallout 2?
Half the runtime is actually shots of other people's views and subscription counts. Because, I mean, that's important, right? That matters. But yeah.
And your favorite word, what's that going to be?
Oh, my favorite word? Probably emblematic.
Oh, I love that word.
It's, I'm just so cute for saying a fancy word. Yeah. So, New Vegas video is actively in the works. When I'm not when I'm not writing that, I'm currently playing Fallout 2 when I'm not streaming.
Yeah, that's why I said Fallout 2 earlier, but yeah, you're doing New Vegas.
Not really playing other games besides Fallout 2 off stream, and what I plan to continue this streaming series with, because I am enjoying doing this again, even if I lose hundreds of subscribers just for poking my head above ground.
The sponsors do not like that.
The sponsors aren't a fan, but yeah. Next on the agenda, because I haven't actually played it, and I think it would be it's not important context for making a video about New Vegas, but I personally think that if I'm going to make a decent timeless video about New Vegas in 2024, then I should be able to say I've played all the Fallout main games, which I used to be able to say, and then Fallout 4 was so bad I just rejected it. But look at how far we've come.
Yeah.
I can eat as much shit as anybody. So
Fallout 76 is next.
well, Fallout 4 is next. Fallout 4 is next on the stream. But I would bet that Fallout 76 is a better game. I would bet that. I think
Really?
I think so. I think so. Because what does it have? It's got the improved gunplay of Fallout 4. And the story is so much more in the background because it's a shared experience multiplayer bullshit kind of game, which is not what I want in Fallout. But if the alternative is crap that you can't navigate around, then I'd rather just have it not be there. So we will see, but Fallout 4 is next for you folks.
I see.
Well, that's all I got in the tank. I hope you enjoyed the 8 hours of absolute unmitigated garbage.
The most top-wit Kino I've ever seen.
This was a very top. Only the toppest wits have been here for the whole runtime. But big shout outs to Mahmoud again. This wouldn't be possible without you. I would have missed so many items. I wouldn't have gone back to get them. It would have been a disaster. So thank you for keeping me on the straight and narrow. And yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. Dark Souls 2 fucking sucks! Good night!